Friday for the following counties in Arkansas, northern Scott and western and northern Logan. A flood watch remains in effect from noon Central Standard Time Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Arkansas, Crawford, Franklin and Sebastian, and the following counties in Oklahoma, Adair, LaFleur and Sequoia. The current time is 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 50 in effect until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. For parts of the listening area, a tornado watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather, including tornadoes, in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Yell County in central Arkansas, northwestern Montgomery County in western Arkansas, Polk County in western Arkansas, southeastern Scott County in western Arkansas, until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:20 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is between 1 to 2 inches per hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas,
Alrighty guys, what is going on everybody, and welcome back here to some coverage. Hope everyone's doing all right there for today. We got ourselves yet again another new scene here we have set up here. I had to do this one because my camera, I got my webcam obviously now working. Anyways guys, what's up? Hope everyone's doing all right out there. Let's go ahead and see who is here. We have Jonathan, we have Rain, we have that one, we have let's see, Nikaya, I think that's how you say that. We have ourselves Darin, we have Hack, we have Plonky, we have Spiky, we have Logan. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing all right out there. Once again, glad to have everybody out there. We do have a Stormchaser on the scene currently. Anyways, but yeah, with that being said, we just got to jump right onto it. So we have ourselves a big old enhanced risk here for today that's actually been issued across portions of, pretty much cutting straight through central Arkansas. Going right through central Arkansas there, then moving into areas of northern Mississippi and western areas of Tennessee. So that is that. So that is what we are watching. The reason we are a little late to the stream here is because I actually just got hit by these nasty storms that moved through. I got some footage of it. Got some pretty cool lightning strikes out of it. But anyways, that is that is kind of what we are looking at here. We're gonna go ahead and turn off the national radar here because I want to pull up the local radar here for areas of like Arkansas so that we can actually see like the in-depth stuff. We're gonna turn down the hours here to 0.5. So if we switch over here to the Little Rock, Arkansas area, let's go and see. Riley says hi. What's up? Hope you're doing good, Riley. But yeah, we have ourselves a few severe thunderstorm warnings in effect across these areas here. At the moment, that is indeed what we are looking at. We have ourselves a bunch of these kicking off here for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. All of these are for the same damaging wind possibilities. However, that is kind of what we are doing here. So we do have the same damaging wind gust possibilities there. Also, with the hail, like I said, in some cases, some of these hailstones across central Arkansas, with the storms that's present right now, kind of heading in towards like Arkadelphia, those areas kind of around that region. That is where we are seeing these damaging wind gusts. These hailstones potentially up to ping pong ball size. So actually, definitely some pretty large hail. Does seem to be a good possibility out of this here. So you can see right there. Yeah, hazard ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that's part of the risk here for right now. So this is across areas of central Arkansas. We're also watching another storm system right here, another cell that's popping off, basically across east central Arkansas, kind of across areas here towards like Albury, You know, right there towards like, see, it kind of has like a Boeing shape to it. So obviously there's probably some strong wind gusts on this right now. We have ourselves, you know, including like Poplar Grove. We have Rondo. We have Aubrey included with this one. Barton, Lexa. Let's see, areas of Lakeview. Yeah, so these areas are probably going to be watching out for a possible severe thunderstorm warning because I think, I mean, like I said, the probability of this thing having some damaging wind gusts, I'd say is actually pretty decent. You know, like I said, that is kind of what we are. You know, like I said, that's kind of what we are seeing here. Anyways, but we also have ourselves a big old flash flood warning in effect across, you know, western Arkansas at the moment. Basically across areas here of, you know, right here just south of Fort Smith. Okay, so this is for areas like Mena, Cove. It's for areas here towards Wickens, Hatfield, Odin, Sims, places towards Cedar Creek, Briggsville included, Bluffton. Yeah, so this is a flash flood warning in effect here, with rainfall rates here. You know, with an additional possibilities of like I said, yeah, expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches per hour, and between 1 and 3 inches have already fallen, according to radar analysis. So that is what we are seeing here. So. We do have some reports coming through towards central Arkansas of some big hail. One towards Hot Springs. Let's see. Amateur radio reported 1-inch hail or quarter-size hail on Cedar Glades Road in northwest side of Hot Springs. So that is one report. A little bit to the northeast here, north of like Lonsdale. We have ourselves, 3/4 of an inch size hail being reported. We got 1-inch hail being reported here east of Benton. Yeah, so obviously quarter-size hail and all that fun stuff is there. But that is indeed, that is kind of what we are looking at. But that is indeed what we are seeing here. K-Day says, can I donate with a prepaid Visa gift card on here? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I've ever, well, not that I know of, I don't think anyone's ever done that. You never know. I never know. But anyways, but that is, didn't mean to have my camera on. For some reason, my phone was on. Interesting. But we do have ourselves a group of severe thunderstorm warnings that is currently kicking off. Do I have to be signed into my Google account? If you want to do super chat, like so, we also do have the Cash App too, but that's just another option for people. Just pretty simple. That's just a simple way to do it for some people who don't like using YouTube and stuff like that. Anyways, but so once again, we are going to be watching out for these cells. Yeah, we can already see here east of Friendship. Once again, this is southwest of Little Rock, basically across areas of, basically central Arkansas here. We are seeing this highlighted area, essentially. This is basically, let's see if we're going to bring up the pen here so I can actually draw on the screen. Hide that. Yeah, but no, you can actually see this area right in here. So that's right there. That's likely where we are seeing some pretty heavy precipitation, if not some hail that's being included with this. And like I said, this warning in particular is for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible. So that is indeed what we are actively seeing here. We do have a cell that is basically in South Little Rock, essentially. I'm sure that you guys are definitely getting. I'm sure you guys are definitely feeling this one, that's for sure. But that is what we are looking at. Oh, there's a report coming through now of ping pong ball size hail has been reported in Benton. Once again, southwest of Little Rock. This is not far away from Little Rock, actually. It's pretty close. Yo-Yo says, hello, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Hope everything's going all right with you. But no, like I said, that's just kind of that's just kind of what we are seeing here. Once again, we move over here to this guy. We're gonna switch radars. Maybe that's actually an airport radar. Yeah, let's try Memphis radar here. Reports of quarter-size hail at my location, says by Chris at, let's see, at 23 UTC, which the current time is 1:09. So this was a little bit less than an hour ago. I'd say probably about like 45 minutes ago, something along those standards. But yeah, no, we actually had some quarter-size hail reported, probably out of these guys that moved their way through. Here. But anyways, but yeah, like I said, we are watching this guy. I mean, this storm does appear to be actually strengthening right here towards like Barton, towards Lexa, towards let's see, Cyperts here, Rondo, Albury, Lakeview. Yeah, those areas there. That's kind of what we're looking at there. But anyways, that's the current update on that, guys. So yeah, we're going to have to watch out for that cell to the east here. Once again, in east central Arkansas. Yeah, this one is probably going to eventually go severe warning, possibly. I think it has a good probability. I really do think it has a good probability of doing so. I mean, like I said, like the echoes are looking pretty strong on that right there. But that is what we are looking at. But yeah, these are the two main ones we are watching right now. I think, let me see, we're going to switch our view. Yep, so that's the only severe thunderstorms we have currently popping off here at the moment. I'm going to turn on, there we go, we'll turn on the national radar, that way you guys can actually see what's going on here. On the right-hand side, in the big picture, you guys can see what's happening there, essentially. But yeah, no, it's been getting pretty crazy. And like I said, if you guys do not know, we do have ourselves a big old slight risk here for, not a big slight risk, a big moderate risk for tomorrow. I tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and switch you guys over here to the Storm Prediction Center really quickly. So yeah, here's today's risk. We just have a little enhanced risk across areas of Arkansas into areas of northern Mississippi, southwestern Tennessee here. Then we do have ourselves, like I said, obviously the chance for significant hail across some of those enhanced regions there. You know, kind of what we're looking at. So once again, Arkansas, Mississippi, southwestern Tennessee, including areas here towards Memphis and stuff like that. But that is what we are looking at. Damaging winds, pretty good probability, but not really significant wind damage is likely. That's probably more in like the boundaries of maybe 60 to 70 mile an hour winds being possible. Tornadoes, yeah, tornadoes, we have a 10% significant risk there. But here's for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be very nasty, okay? So tomorrow we're going to have to really tune in here, okay? Because, like I said, we have a big moderate risk. This is a level 4 out of 5. Now, like I said, the severe weather spectrum goes up to 5, and this is a level 4. The higher the number, the more severe it is. So obviously we are indeed seeing ourselves, like I said, a pretty nasty threat here. Now Dallas is inside the enhanced risk. The big moderate risk here, the big bullseye for tomorrow, includes areas of northeastern Texas, southwestern Arkansas, and northwestern Louisiana here. So that's the big risk. Now tornado probability is actually pretty nasty. We have a 15% significant risk here across that moderate risk there. 45% chance of seeing damaging winds, potentially up 80 plus miles an hour being possible. Large hail here too, significant large hail. You know, we're talking maybe 2+ inches of hail. You know, hailstone, basically width, essentially being possible. So that's something to really take into consideration tomorrow. So yeah, like I said, today is just a little appetizer essentially, compared to what we are expecting here for tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow we're talking a potential outbreak here, potentially long tracked and pretty long tornadoes. You know. Long track tornadoes looking quite probable. But anyways, back to the radar, guys. Looks like that cell is still increasing here. I tell you what, we're going to actually move up here to Kentucky because it looks like we actually have ourselves... Oh, man, look at this. Okay, we're going to switch back to my current radar. I'm around in here. Let's see. Okay, so we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here east of Cincinnati. Currently in effect here with the line that's moving through currently. Let's see here. Katie says that's what I understand now, and I appreciate it very much. Andrew is so awesome and always here for us. And I want to help donate what I can. Well, thank you, Katie. That's super sweet of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, we got some pretty interesting cells popping off here just east of Cincinnati. See, we'll switch to velocity here. See what's going on in the internals. Yeah, there's really no rotation, so that's good. I don't see any probability for any tornadoes. I think just the main concern here out of this guy is just, obviously the possibility for some small hailers and maybe some wind gusts. But yeah, no, I mean you can see these kind of heavier precipitation cores here that the radar is scanning. You know, right there across that pink and almost like some white pixels in there. Obviously showing that fact there that we are seeing, a probable hail, if not some very heavy rain. Very heavy. I basically added winds and rain together. I meant to say pretty heavy rain, if not large hail, essentially. But that's that. But let's see. Is the biggest hailstone size up to 5+ inches on record? The biggest hailstone was 8 inches, which was the size of a bowling ball. I think it was reported in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, but yeah, severe thunderstorm warning in effect, guys. This includes areas of Withamsville, Owensville, let's see here, Bata Ava, Newtonsville. We have Springvale currently getting hit right now, heading towards Blanchester, Westboro, Midland, pulling out of Fayetteville, also pulling out of St. Martin. You're kind of getting the rest of it right now. Martinsville getting it, Lynchburg's getting it, New Vienna about to get it probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Another little pop-up cell just east of that here towards Leesburg. Once again, this is in southwestern portions of Ohio. Okay, this is in southwestern Ohio. So we're going to have to watch out for those. But yeah, no, I actually just got that line that moved through here. That's the reason we were a little late to the game here at the stream, because I was actually in the middle of getting thunderstorms. I actually got some film out of the camera you're literally seeing me on right now. It's crazy. Anyways, yep, back to the warnings. Looks like they just canceled that severe thunderstorm warning for areas south of Little Rock, areas of Sweet Home towards Wrightsville, Parkers, Iron Springs, Woodson, Hensley, Redfield here. Yeah, you're no longer under a severe thunderstorm warning. You are now good. They just now canceled that. Although a still strong storm is likely out of that. It looks like that radar signature is pretty strong. Although that is scanning pretty high up. That radar is pretty far away from that cell. But this one though, yeah, no, this one is definitely cranking pretty good. Barton. Oh yep, here we go. East of Barton now, towards like West Helena. West Helena. Apparently that's a place. Yeah, no, those areas are definitely getting ready to get it. That's for sure. Let's see here. Largest hailstone was in Vivian, South Dakota. It was in 2010. It was 8+ inches in diameter. Yeah, that's literally bowling ball size. That's pretty crazy. Definitely really, really crazy. But thanks for posting that, by the way. Yeah, I knew it was a big one. I knew it was an 8-incher, 8+ incher, but wasn't sure exactly when and where it was. You know, I guarantee you I bet that could go right through your roof, I'm sure. If you have a big old chunk of ice the size of a bowling ball. Not that that's an expectancy for today, because it's not. But, I mean, we do have the chance for some significant hail, though. You know, basically maybe 2+ inches in diameter. The atmosphere definitely cool enough across the mid portions of the atmosphere, you know, towards the mid-levels. Definitely is supportive of those, possibilities of hail here. I'm going to switch you guys over here to the meso-analysis for a moment. Like I said, here is the current view across the nation. Let's see, we're going to zoom into there. There we go. So yeah, we can see the line of storms firing off all the way from basically central Ohio, you know, driving its way down here across portions of western Kentucky, through western Tennessee, and obviously through Arkansas. The conditions right now are pretty favorable. We do have a lot of instability available, you know, especially down here towards like southern Arkansas. There's a lot of energy for these thunderstorms to be firing off at. You know, there's definitely a lot of energy available throughout Louisiana as well. We actually switch down here more to the south. Yeah, a lot of that thunderstorm energy actually really extends up into the southeast and the Tennessee Valley. Portions of the Ohio Valley as well. And these winds are, they're definitely screaming north. We have about 25 to 40 knot winds here. No, 25 to 30 knots I'm actually looking at now. Screaming to the north. You know, like I said, that adds that lower level component we were talking about on the video earlier today, which can definitely be favorable for tornadoes. That's a factor right now. Winds drastically change wind speed and wind direction, obviously the higher you go up in the atmosphere. So that right there, I mean, like I said, that right there in itself, I mean, definitely supportive. Definitely is supportive, of some potentially rotating storms, possibly tornadoes. Like I said, we are seeing that pretty big probability for today. Not as big as tomorrow's risk, but there is that concern there, of tornadoes yet again. But that's that. That is what we are seeing here. Once again, a lot of instability available here. The dew point temperatures are pretty warm, actually. We're talking in the 60s. 60s, yeah, mid upper 60s. Dew points definitely supportive of severe weather. Definitely supportive of possibility of tornadoes as well as the potential of some nasty storms here moving through. But that is that. That is indeed what we are seeing here. Can I check the storms north of Tupelo? There's actually we actually just had a tornado warning pop up. Actually, just north of Tupelo. Interesting. All right, guys, we're in the tornado warning mode. We got the warning. We got the tornado warnings active. Ooh, wow, that is a very well defined hook echo. Okay, that's not a good sign. Bit of rotation here, east of Blue Springs in northeastern Mississippi. Heading right towards Guntown. If it continues on its track, it's going to be heading south of Merida. Sorry. Areas here towards Guntown, Saltillo. Yeah, Saltillo, Guntown, Baldwin, Marietta, and Fairview. In northeastern Mississippi, you guys are in a tornado warning. Meaning you got to be taking shelter. This is not time to, obviously, don't take shelter. Essentially, this is when you got to be taking shelter. Okay, because like I said, this is a big deal. So yeah, once again, tornado being possible. This is right now a radar indicated threat. There's obviously a bit of rotation popping off here, basically southwest of Guntown right now, directly west of Saltillo. Currently kicking off, and it does appear to be strengthening in the latest runs. I mean, you go back a few runs, it's hardly even visible, but that is that. That is what we're seeing. And the more closer we get, obviously the more it's starting to rotate here. Interesting. That is yeah, we're gonna have to definitely keep that one in view. Let's see, correlation coefficient. I don't think there's anything. Oh, whoa, hold on a minute. Oh man. I don't think that that's a debris signature, even though it really looks like one. Let's see here. Yeah, it's still a radar indicated threat. That looks like a debris ball, but I don't think it is. I think that's just contamination. I don't know. That's really hard to read because you can see how it kind of leads up into that center storm. I really actually think. Wow. No, like that's right there in that warm sector, essentially. Like I said, all this warm air is basically just rushing into the storm here north of Saltillo, southwest of Guntown. And we got, like I said, the RFD, we call the rear flank downdraft. Basically a bunch of cold air that's pulling in from the backside. So that's that. That is indeed what we are looking at here. That is what we're seeing. So that's definitely a well-defined hook echo, guys. That thing, if not already, could seriously drop a tornado. Once again, northeastern Mississippi. Okay. Al says CC drop. Looks like it, but I don't know if it's contamination or not. I mean, it is right there inside that warm sector, but I mean, it does go right over the road over there. Yeah, but regardless, the point is that you got to be inside. You got to be inside of your shelter. Okay. Once again, this is heading right towards Guntown, heading right towards Baldwin, Saltillo, areas here of Merida. Merida. Sorry, I keep on saying Merida. Right here towards Fairview as well. So if you guys are in this area, once again, in northeastern portions of Mississippi, you guys are currently in the warning here. Okay? Let's see, anything in North Carolina. For today, we do have a marginal risk here across central and western North Carolina, as you can see on my right-hand side. That little dark green area, that is the threat for the possibility of some severe storms later on tonight. But that's that. Will Central Texas get tornado warnings tomorrow, says Brady? Well, here we go. So here's the risk here for tomorrow. It's definitely possible. Yeah, Central Texas is in the risk here. Like I said, tomorrow we got a really big day kicking off here. We got a moderate risk, which is not going to be very pretty. Honestly, I hate to say this, but part of me has a feeling that this might even go high. I don't know. We'll see, because the atmosphere is looking more and more aggressive. Yeah, no, that cell is definitely pretty intense. But yeah, so once again, guys, tornado warning in effect across northeastern Mississippi here. Let's see, velocity. Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely trying to kick up there pretty good. Has that debris signature been there? No, I don't think that's a debris signature, guys. Like I said, I know a lot of you are saying that it is, but look, this has been occurring for the last while. I think this is just, yeah, this is just contamination, I believe. Once again, I mean, that area there is kind of, oh, wow, that is definitely a very strong, I mean, that's definitely a very well-defined hook echo. I give you all that one. Let's see here. Any tornadoes? Right now, we have one that, if not on the ground, it's probably trying to develop one. Once again, in northeastern Mississippi. Probably some hail going on here, too, between Guntown and Baldwin. Once again, northeastern Mississippi there. Ooh, that one to the north. Holy cow. That one to the north we should watch here, too, towards, like, Renzi, towards Leedy. Let's see if this thing's rotating. Yep, that one we got to watch out for. The one directly to the north. Guys, areas here towards north of Boonesville, towards like Renzi. That one right there probably could go tornado warned here very soon. Directly north of the one we currently have warned. Okay. Once again, northeastern Mississippi. This would likely impact areas here of Renzi, Leedy, maybe towards Burnsville, Holcut, and maybe eventually Luca. So we're gonna need to watch out for that guy pretty close. But no, that's definitely pretty crazy. Any tornadoes in North Carolina? We only have a 2% risk across the west, which is not really a big concern, but it's something. The big tornado concern today is across obviously areas right now where the storms are firing off here in northern Mississippi and those surrounding areas. But no, I mean I really do believe that this warning right here, or sorry, this storm directly north of that tornado warning right now, I think that could probably go. Like I said, I really do think that could probably go tornado warning. Obviously, a bit of broad rotation, but it's definitely trying to tighten up here. Yeah, I mean, in the latest scans here, it definitely looks like it is definitely trying the hook there. So that's that. And of course, we do have our hook echo just to the south. Ooh. That has a really well-defined mesocyclone, I'm sure. See how it kind of balls up there at the end of that hook? Yikes. Yeah, people consider that, I don't know. Don't think that's a debris ball, guys. Like I said, obviously, it's been going on for the last several scans. You see how that's been happening. I just think that's some contamination happening. Yeah, probably the exact reason why they have not put that tour confirmed yet. Yep, see, now it's gone. So, we'll just watch it. We'll definitely watch it. I don't like night storms. Yeah, I agree. They're pretty bad. Well, night tornadoes anyways. Night storms are pretty cool, with the lightning and stuff. Yeah. National Weather Service is about to put a warning out. I'm sure. Oh, yeah. No, I am definitely, I'm definitely sure. But once again, everybody, we have a tornado warning in effect already across Guntown, areas here of Baldwin, right here towards Marietta. Also Fairview included, but I think that storm's just going to pass north of Fairview. You can see how it's just tracking that way. Let's see here. Frank with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Frank. Greatly appreciated. That's super sweet of you. Saying, I think here in Salem, Kentucky, we got saved again tonight. Yeah. No, actually, we had some pretty nasty storms just roll through, too. I mean, I even just got hit here before I went live. That's why we were a little bit late to the game here going live. But no, I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's definitely been pretty crazy out there. But Frank, thank you so much. That's super sweet of you. Much appreciated. But that hook is definitely really hooking. Like, holy cow, look at that storm. That's a classic textbook hook signature if I've ever seen one. Definitely is pretty nasty. Yep, got a bit of rotation going right over Guntown right now. So that is definitely something we really got to watch out for. And like I said, obviously the storm to the north too. We really got to be watching out for this guy as well. This one is definitely brewing up to be something probably quite nasty. north of Boonesville here, south of Biggersville, right here west of Holcut. Right there west of Leedy. Oh, looks like, yep, latest frame definitely looks like it is. Looks like that thing's already definitely trying to tighten up. Wow, that one's become well-defined too. Look at that. That one might even be hooking a bit too. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, that's definitely pretty concerning. It has a weak mezzo on that one too. Whatever is happening here in northeastern Mississippi, the environment is definitely punching pretty good. Back over here at the mezzo analysis, like I said, obviously this is kind of showing current conditions, across the atmosphere. And here right now, with the winds, according to the mezzo analysis, we have very strong wind. Oh yeah, no, I see that. No, it's an increased amount of winds there. I believe that is 50 knots of winds. Southwestern Tennessee there. Yeah, no, that's near 50 knots from what it looks like across where those cells right now, essentially. So nearly 40 to 50 knots of winds, definitely strong enough for possible significant tornadoes across northeastern, Mississippi there. In the environment that these hook echoes are definitely kicking off in. Whenever it comes to the mid portion of the atmosphere, yeah, see the winds drastically changed. Now they're pointing north or northeast at this point. Yeah, they're almost heading east directly. So that 90-degree change, basically, in winds from the lower portions of the atmosphere to the mid-levels is obviously creating the spin that's required for these storms to fire off. Yeah, no, that north cell is definitely really, really popping here. This thing is literally about to drop a tornado. So once again, if you're in northeastern areas of Mississippi, right now towards Guntown, the storm is mostly out of your way. Baldwin, the tornadic part of the storm is mostly to your south. However, Marietta should definitely monitor the progression of the storm here. Like I said, there is a tornado warning in place here, which you should be inside of your shelter if you're in the warning. We do have the rotation's not as strong as it used to be. However, does not mean it can't recycle, and there is still an obvious warm inflow notch coming through into this thing here, definitely feeding it pretty well. The storm that's to the north here, this one is really starting to kind of grab my attention. That storm here directly to the north of that one tornado warning we have right now. This one is definitely really starting to grab my attention. Basically here towards Rhinesey, heading right towards Leedy, Burnsville. Yeah, honestly, like I said, if you ask me, I really think this thing's probably going to go tornado warn soon. There's a bit of rotation. A bit of rotation's popping off here. What's up, Danny? Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. Storms get ready to come through Lexington, Kentucky. Yeah, no, actually, I already got those here. Ooh, let's see. There's a warning now. Where is that at? There's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. I think, southeast. There you go. Lawrenceburg. Yeah, there's Lexington right there. Currently, looks like some gusty winds is definitely kind of the main concern of that one. Yeah, I bet that's what the main concern is. Yep, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Interesting. But yeah, no, that's kind of formed a little squall, a mini squall line. Across areas here of, now basically central Kentucky. Oh, we got a new tornado warning, guys. Is that for the cell we were just talking about? I think it is. Why'd they warn? Wait, hold on a minute. Now, why in the heck did they warn this storm? There's literally nothing happening. I mean, nothing that I'm seeing, anyways. I think they might have misplaced this tornado warning here. Still though. I mean, look, there's hardly any precipitation. I mean, there's some moderate precipitation just south of Cherokee, but why areas like Waterloo? Holy cow, dude, that is a well-defined hook echo. Look at that. That is not good. Holy cow, dude. That is definitely a really nasty storm. Yeah, like I said, this guy has a mini hook on it too. You can it's starting to pop up there. But why issue the warning in northwestern Alabama here? I think they need to put it towards like Leedy and Holcut and Luca and Burnsville. That's where that warning needs to be. Well, I mean, regardless, though, it is National Weather Service. Maybe they're seeing something that I'm not, which, I mean, honestly, from what I understand, there's really nothing happening in this storm right now. But we'll definitely continue to watch it. Yeah, like I said, this one's the one that needs warned. I think this might have been a misplaced warning. Possibly. Once again, here towards Burnsville, Leedy, Holcut, Luca. I'm going to say you should probably watch out for this storm very closely because that rotation definitely appears to be increasing. Yeah, it definitely does appear to be increasing in favor of a potential tornado. I mean, like I said, that's a well-defined hook echo. This one's trying to reorganize towards, let's see, right here towards Marietta. Yeah, this is now east of Guntown. If you're in Guntown, Baldwin, Saltillo, I think you're pretty much good. Good enough to come out of your shelters, but mostly for areas like Marietta, yeah, we got to be watching out for. Because the storm is now east of Baldwin, east of Guntown. Let's see, velocity. No, the inbound winds are kind of broken up. I think this thing's trying to recycle, though. Yeah, look at that. So it has pretty strong outbound winds pulling away from the radar. The green is the winds coming at the radar, and you can see those, the latest frame maybe increasing a bit. East of Guntown. Once again, the storm is now east of Guntown. This is right here. This is the tornadic part of the storm. West of Marietta right now, we are indeed seeing, this right here track its way. Might just pass barely south of Marietta. However, if you're in Marietta, you got to be in a shelter right now, okay? Keep that in mind. Pretty nasty hook echoes. I mean, look at that. Two of them. Two very well-defined hook echoes right now popping off. Got a severe thunderstorm warning southeast of Little Rock towards Coy, England. Areas of Tucker, Humphrey, Stuttgart. This is in east central Arkansas. For the concerns of ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. But holy cow, that is definitely a very nasty storm here. What was the outbreak of tornadoes that got you into tornadoes? Well, honestly, it just kind of started from the movie Twister. Honestly, when I was like 6, that's pretty common for a lot of weather folks out there. Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, but they did issue a warning, guys, over here. I mean, obviously towards like Waterloo. I mean, areas towards Cherokee and Barton. There's now a warning in place here, a tornado warning in place here. Once again, I'm not exactly sure why they did that. I mean, why they did that. There's literally no rotation going on there. My idea is that it might have been a misplaced warning. They had this warning in place for northwestern Alabama. But the obvious area of rotation is west of that. Oh, wow. No, that's definitely starting to tighten up. Still don't know why they don't have a tornado warning out for areas here towards like Leedy and Holcut, Burnsville, and Luca. This is definitely rotating pretty good. Yeah, nothing on correlation coefficient yet. So I'm not seeing any clear signs of any debris being lofted. Oh, there they go. Now they finally issue. Okay. Now it's about time. Yeah, radar indicated rotation. Yep. No, that's good. So, yep. They now included Burnsville, Leedy, Holcut, and Luca. Now inside of the tornado warning here. Very well defined hook echo. Yeah, like I said, the one to the west here is a mini little shrimpy storm. I call those the appetizers. But yeah, no. Okay, the tornado warning to south towards the Marietta. Rotation definitely needs to get its act together. It's not as strong as it used to be. Storm north of it here, once again, northeastern Mississippi, guys. This is basically right here towards Leedy, towards Burnsville, Holcut, Luca. Yeah, these areas here are inside of a tornado warning. And like I said, the rotation's definitely kicking, definitely getting stronger over the last few frames. So if not already, I bet you soon this thing potentially could drop a tornado. I think it's possible. If it's not already on the ground. Seriously, like I said, this thing's very well defined. Going from that to that. Interesting. Very, very interesting here. I wonder if there's any closer radars. I don't think that there is. I think that's the closest one. Yeah, we have kind of a big radar hole right there in the tri-state of Tennessee, Alabama, and Mississippi. Anyways, back over here to the southern tornado warning, guys. This is right northeast of Tupelo, or how do we pronounce that there? Heading right into Marietta. So if you're in Marietta, Mississippi, you better be in your shelter until further notice. Like I said, though, on the velocity scan here, it does not appear that the rotation is very strong. Definitely not as much as it used to be. I mean, we go back in the few frames there. Yeah, right there towards Gunstown. It was pretty strong, somewhat moderate. Now it's kind of, like I said, right now it's kind of been, kind of changed a bit, which is definitely interesting. But we'll definitely need to really watch out for that one. Like I said, my new concern here is that storm just north of that, very far northeastern Mississippi. Like I said, right there towards like Leedy, towards Holcut, Luca, Burnsville. Yeah, you guys have got to be in your shelter there. Correlation coefficient right now that we are seeing nothing more than a possible hail spike. Like I said, you see all this yellow stuff. That's showing that the precipitation size is different than one another, meaning that raindrops or potential hail is smaller than one another. There's obviously bigger objects. They're just not comparing well, essentially. They're not the same size precipitation. So the radar is picking up on that, and that's probably because there might be a bit of hail mixing in with that. Wow, dude. Look at that. Wow, dude. I really think that this thing is probably about to produce a tornado. If it's not already, guys, once again, we have a very strong storm here, basically in northeastern Mississippi. Holy cow, dude. That right there is quite nasty. Nothing on correlation coefficient, though. Yeah, it looks like that hook echo has been... the part of the tail has been kind of bleeding off a bit, but I wouldn't let that surprise you. I wouldn't let that... Yeah, no, that's still rotating very well. Very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, we're literally recording here 62 miles an hour. Which that's that. Let's move back to Arkansas for a second. Let's take a look at this one severe thunderstorm warning here. That's currently in effect. Like I said, right here towards Little Rock, just east of Little Rock. We got a pretty strong storm here. Currently moving through Humnoke. Currently moving through those regions. Is it okay? Let's see. If I turn that off, is it? It's a little dark. All right, I'm just gonna turn the brightness down on this a bit. There we go. Just a little blinding to me. But no, yeah, I mean, like I said, we are seeing some pretty heavy stuff there. Once again, like I said, towards Humnoke, getting ready to hit into portions of Hemfree, Stuttgart, Ulm, the Vallis Bluff. Yeah, those regions are definitely about to get, probably about to get it. Yeah. I've seen that Birmingham issued a tornado watch. Right now, I don't think so. No, I don't think that there's a tornado. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe in the latest. Oh wait, you know what? No, you're right. They just did it. They sure did. They just issued a tornado watch in effect for northern Alabama. Also, areas in south central Tennessee now under tornado watch. That's brand new info. Yeah, like I said, these storms here, the northeastern cells that we're watching here. Yeah, once again, kind of towards northeastern Mississippi. That's kind of where we're seeing a lot of tornadic activity really starting to pop up. A lot of hook echoes, a lot of bad stuff popping up here, essentially. Let's see. I'm in Corinth, Mississippi. Brad around, seeing rotation heading towards Burnsville, Mississippi. Gotcha. Philip says hi. What's up, Philip? There's a big old cell popping up south here of Little Rock. We're going to bring you guys back over here. Yeah, look. So here's Little Rock. This is in Arkansas. And you can see that right there. That's central Little Rock. Basically, Little Rock is in the central state of Arkansas. Big cell popping off here. Yep, south of Little Rock. Ooh. No, that's really starting to kick pretty good. Right there towards Bunn. That might be that's even possible rotation there. Wow. No, that's a monster storm. That is definitely a very big storm. I mean, look at the size of that thing. Anyways, back over to the tornado warnings, guys. Like I said, this is the more urgent requirements of coverage, since we're doing some pretty nasty stuff right now. Okay, so the storm right now is moving through Marietta. Once again, the rotation's definitely bled out quite a bit. Still kicking off here, the one just to the north of that. Once again, kind of here towards like Holcut, where the rotation's at now. In northeastern Mississippi. And then, like I said, they did actually issue a warning here for northwestern Alabama towards Cherokee, Barton, and Waterloo. But that is what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Is tomorrow still in my right wrist? What? Or has it been upgraded or downgraded? Not sure what you mean by that, but I tell you what, we do have a big risk tomorrow. So today's nothing. Today's pretty much nothing compared to what we're expected tomorrow. Anyways, yeah, we have a big old tornado risk here. Big old tornado damaging wind and hail risk here. All significant risks. But right now it's moderate. Once again, across northeastern Texas, southwestern Arkansas, and northwestern Louisiana. Yeah, a lot of these places here, especially in the western watch of the current watch number 50 we have, a lot of those areas is going to be seeing severe weather yet again tomorrow. And potentially some strong stuff. All right, let's see. Correlation coefficient. Nothing on CC. Yeah, it's good. Oh, here we go. Report coming through from Steven talking about rotating wall cloud approximately half a mile to my west. As of 1:45 UTC. It's 1:46 Z now. So this is as of 1 minute ago. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's definitely pretty interesting. We gotta really watch out for that guy. Yeah, all these ones. Yeah, all of northeastern Mississippi right now does look pretty crazy. Apologies, I was saying, is tomorrow still a moderate risk or has it been upgraded / downgraded? I'm having some dictation issues. No problem. No, yeah, it's still a moderate risk. Let's see here. Aries, what's up? Aries Storm, what's up? Hope we're doing good. Weather says just saying, I realize the second moderate risk we've had in 5 days. We're both very significant, at least if tomorrow's verifies. Yes, absolutely. No, tomorrow's going to be a pretty nasty day, essentially. Like I said, it's definitely going to need some wide coverage here. Today and tomorrow, it's going to be pretty brutal. We got a new warning, guys, popping off here, northwestern Mississippi now. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. That is now popping off here. This is, okay. Towards areas of Como, towards Sardis, let's see, Sentatoba, Coldwater, Independence, Bar. Yeah, these areas here. We might need to watch this storm here. Interesting. Yep, a little interesting there. Main concerns here is damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour and quarter-size hail. Let's see. We want to load up this one program real quick. So I got a question coming in from Joseph, wanting to know anything for Whitehall, Arkansas. I remember that's definitely it's definitely oh, holy cow, dude, they've updated Radar Omega. Wow, dude. It's a major update. Anyways, when it comes to, well, shoot. I wonder if they looks like they got rid. Oh wait, hold up, never mind. Whitehall, Arkansas. So this right here, here we'll go ahead and bring this over to you guys. So across like Whitehall, which for some reason it's not wanting to pull up. Let's go ahead and just move over here. There we go. Yeah, so you're at risk here, obviously. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning to your north right now. Dude, yeah, they've changed this whole entire program. I'm gonna have to get used to this eventually. But no, yep, yeah, you're at risk there. I mean, obviously tomorrow, probably something you should indeed watch out for. Absolutely. All right, let's do a little update, guys. Let's see, northeastern Mississippi. Like I said, we got a lot of activity kicking off here. So we got a slight risk Friday. I don't know if they're gonna upgrade the risk. It depends on how really tomorrow plays out. You know. Yeah, a lot of it depends on how tomorrow plays out. But yeah, like I said, right here towards Marietta. Let's see, this is Steven. Okay, so Steven's heading northeast. He's chasing the storm right now. But yeah, this is tracking eastward. Holy cow. Yeah, that rotation south of Luca. Little concerning. But once again, I mean, we do have nothing regarding anything on correlation coefficient. But yeah, once again, I would definitely recommend being in your shelter right now. I mean, like I said, this is some pretty nasty stuff, I tell you what. But yeah, once here towards Luca, towards Burnsville, towards Leedy, Eastport. Yeah, we're watching these areas here pretty closely. Because we got some pretty strong rotation south of Luca. If this continues on its path, which you can see, it's tracking basically eastward. Looks like it's heading right towards Cherokee. That's kind of what it looks like. It looks like everything's heading right towards Cherokee at the moment. So, our Stormchasers coming up on a McDonald's. Interesting. There you go, McDonald's. I wonder where he's at. I don't think he turned on his spotter network. But he's definitely in some form of precipitation. I'll tell you what, we're bringing you guys over here to him real quick. So this is him right now, currently rolling through. It's hard telling where he's at, honestly. Maybe he's popping up here. Yeah, I'm trying to glance spotter network here. Don't know where he's at. There's just so many spotters out there. It's ridiculous. Pretty crazy stuff. Oh, my guess is that I don't know if he's near the tornado warnings or not. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, okay, guys, we got to take you back to radar now. Things are, yeah, it looks like he's stopping to get gas anyways. We got some problems, guys. We got some real big problems starting to arise over here. Back at the radar view, like I said, basically, northeastern Mississippi, we have ourselves two very strong areas of rotation popping off. Yeah, these have both just really popped off here in the last few minutes. One, like I said, both of these northeastern Mississippi, the rotation's located near east of Marietta. Areas east of Marietta here. Heading towards like Belmont, Golden, Dennis. Yeah, those areas are not in a tornado warning there, but they're probably about to be extended into one. The watch gets expired. Let's see. Till 8 p.m. So that's in 7 minutes. So, yep, I have a feeling that this guy right here is getting ready to be extended. So, Dennis, Belmont, Golden, it might be getting ready to be extended into a tornado warning here. So, you should consider watching this here closely. Yeah, I mean, the velocity there is definitely pretty daggone strong. We're really going to need to watch out for this one pretty closely. And also the one to the north here, like I said, towards Luca. In Luca, Mississippi. Oh, they just issued another tornado warning here in effect. Let's see, correlation coefficient. It does not appear, it really does not appear that there's anything on the ground. But do not let that decide whether you go in the shelter or not. You've got to be in your shelter regardless, okay? So yeah, tornado warning in effect for areas of Luca, moving into northwestern Mississippi, or sorry, northwestern Alabama, for areas towards Cherokee, Waterloo, Barton, towards areas here near Tuscumbia, towards Muscle Shoals, Sheffield, Florence, Petersville, Underwood, Cloverdale. So yeah, once again, this is moving from northeastern Mississippi into northwestern Alabama. So that's that. Do I think a day 1 high risk might be issued tomorrow? Honestly, it's possible. You know, considering all the risks that we have in between damaging winds and tornadoes, that's both moderate material. If one of those gets upgraded, it'll probably go to high. Definitely probably go to high. So that's yeah, that's what we're seeing here. Let's see. Carl says hello. What's up, Carl? Andrew, can you check on Myrtle, Mississippi? My brother lives there. Yeah, of course. Let me do that real quickly. Let me actually pull up the fancy program here. Here we go. Myrtle, Mississippi. This is right here. Okay. So your brothers, they are west of all that tornadic activity right now. However, there's a storm heading towards them that's currently south of South Haven. Let me actually bring this up on the more higher resolution radar for you guys. So yeah, that storm right here. This is South Haven. There's Myrtle right here, kind of in nothing. There's kind of scattered thunderstorms all around them. But yeah, I mean they should continue to watch it. Absolutely. Let's move back here to velocity. But like I said, I mean, yeah, guys, these areas of rotation in northeastern Mississippi is definitely a little concerning. In which we have obviously got to really be watching out for this here. Once again, here, like I said, towards Luca. Let's see, we got ourselves Brad. Yeah, towards Luca. Now, like I said, the rotation's now east of Luca. This is tracking southeast. Basically east-southeast. Like I said, this is heading right towards Cherokee and Barton, Alabama, which is in the northwestern side of Alabama. So that is that. Yeah, and then just south of that one, we have that dude really kicking off. I mean, we have some rotation here. Wow, that's showing 67 miles an hour rotation here. Holy cow. That is quite crazy. Let's see, correlation coefficient. Still no debris signatures on radar. I mean, for now. We'll see how that continues to play out here. Let's see, Carl says, I have a question. How much time is going to go by for the time you see what's going on in the radar software in real time? Surely it can't be instant. It's delayed about 2 to 3 minutes on this program. It varies per program. Depends on how quick they can receive the data from the servers. But for this one I've used, this is like the quickest radar updates you can get and the most highest resolution ones. I really love this program. It's very expensive, and I understand why. Like I said, this program's $250. But yeah, no, honestly, yeah, about 2 to 3 minutes. I'd say more 2 to 4. It really just ranges how quick the radar can scan. Let's see here. My cousin lives in Huntsville, Alabama. I texted her and gave her a heads up on the storms, Andrew. Good. Yeah, I'm glad to see that you're helping your family out prepare. That's for sure. Yeah, definitely going to need it. There they go. They issued that other extension warning. I knew they would. So there's now, okay, our chaser's heading back out too. There's, like I said, there is now a tornado warning in effect here for areas towards, once again, far northeastern. Oh, they just extended it as well into Alabama. Has to be 2 different weather service offices, northwestern Alabama and northeastern Mississippi. But yeah, no, they actually have ourselves, here towards Dennis, Belmont, Golden, Yeah, you guys are now in a tornado warning. Same thing for northwestern Alabama towards Pleasant Sight, towards Red Bay area. Yeah, you guys are. You guys got to be watching out for this one. That's for sure. Yeah, big old cluster of tornadic activity is really kicking off right now. So, like I said, guys, please just remain safe out there. And like I said, if you have any questions at all, I mean, feel free to let me know what I can do to help make you guys, prepared and stay safe out there. But that is what we're looking at. Let's see here. Carl says, oh, okay, cool. Yep. Hype says $250. Yeah, it was expensive. It's an expensive program, but it's a one-time pay, which is good. It's not annual or anything like that. Nah, it's just a one-time pay, which is good. Not a sponsor, by the way. Hype says, Andrew, my aunt is in Fayette, Alabama. Not sure when that is in Alabama, but are they okay? Okay, so for Fayette, let's see. We're gonna switch you over here to this view. You said Alabama, right? Okay. So the tornado warnings that we have right now are far north of Fayette, where your aunt is. Now when it comes to, like I said, later on, like I said, if we take a look at the Storm Prediction Center outlook here, we do have a marginal risk here for Fayette. So there's a small chance we could see some severe weather there today, but the biggest chance is mostly just to the north of her. Yeah, mostly just to the north of her. See, back to velocity here. Okay, looks like that rotation here for areas near Luca, heading towards Cherokee is kind of revved down a bit. However, the one to the south of that for northeastern Alabama, right there towards Belmont. Yeah, the one here towards Belmont, that's still kicking pretty strong. We are now seeing 68 mile-an-hour winds wrapping around there, which is pretty daggone strong. Like I said, right here towards, like I said, new tornado warnings has been issued here for areas of Dennis, Belmont, Golden here recently. Same thing for Red Bay in northwestern Alabama. Same thing for Pleasant Sight. So that's that. That is indeed what we are seeing right now. Whole group of severe thunderstorm warnings being issued across eastern Arkansas right now. Right now, we switch over here back to the radar. Just giving it a second to load here. Back to the radar in central Arkansas. Wow, no, that's got to have some significant wind gusts on it. Yep, 70 mile-an-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball size hail. I knew it. You can definitely tell how strong those outbound winds are. Wow. No, that's some pretty strong stuff here. This guy to the south here, yep, 60 mile-an-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail for areas near Pine Bluff, Whitehall, and everything like that. Hype says maybe tomorrow could have a chance to pull a April 27, 2011. I wouldn't go that far. No. We don't mention that date around here. But let me, okay, so they just canceled that warning here, guys, for Burnsville, for Leedy, right here towards Holcutt and Luca. That is no longer in place here. Ooh, that's rotation right there. That's something that's trying to pop off, huh? How long has that been around for? That's just new activity. That right there, that might be something we should probably consider watching. Once again, all these nasty tornadic storms are transitioning from northeastern Mississippi now into northwestern Alabama. Is he in some hail right now? Is our storm chaser out in the hail? You'll see that? I don't know if that's just rain. Yeah, he's live on YouTube. I don't know if that's just rain or if that's hail. It kind of looks like hail, doesn't it? Wow. Interesting. Warning for culprit is moving east of 45 miles an hour. Or Culvert moving east of 45 miles an hour. Yes. How is the looking for Nashville, Arkansas tomorrow? Pretty strong. You definitely got to be watching out if you're anywhere across Arkansas, really. More specifically, the southern sides definitely have a lot bigger of an impact. What's up, Jenny? Hope you're doing good. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrenceburg has been canceled. Andrew, gotcha. No, but it looks like he's actually rolling into some hail. You know, I think that's what he's dealing with right now. Anyways, I don't know if he has his spotter network on or not, but dude, these rotation, yeah, we have some rotation right here towards Golden, Mississippi. Once again, far northeastern Mississippi here. That is now getting ready to cross state lines into Alabama. Don't see any debris signatures right now, which is obviously a good thing. Obviously a great thing here. But yeah, no, we still got these warnings. So yeah, once again, yeah, these warnings are starting to transition from northeastern Mississippi to northwestern Alabama. Once again, they're at the very, very top of the state here. Here's a good view. Here, I'll leave this view up like this. That way you guys can kind of see. I might remove that. I'll probably keep the watch. Yeah, we'll just play this in motion here. But yeah, like I said, here recently they actually just issued a watch for south central Tennessee and northern Alabama. You know, as these storms are getting closer to those vicinities. South Cell near Belmont, moving into Alabama here. It looks like it's trying to wrap back up pretty strong. I mean, rotation's pretty brutal on it. Still, obviously, nothing right now on the CC correlation coefficient, which is obviously good. Good news for right now. But we'll just continue to watch that. Let's see here. Is it's in the southwestern part, so they'll probably get a bad. Yeah, no, the south. You can see right here for yourself. I mean, on the risk here for Arkansas, southwestern side. I mean, it's all red. And like I said, that red's that moderate risk here tomorrow. So, yeah, no, it's gonna be pretty nasty tomorrow. Like I said, today's risk here, we just got ourselves an enhanced risk here. You know, for mostly central Arkansas and northern Mississippi and southwestern Tennessee there. Hype says what I recommend radar Omega. It's okay. It's pretty cool. I mean, it has its ups and downs. It's pretty handy. Yes, I would, even though I'm not sponsored by them. I would. I would much rather recommend GR2 though. Also not sponsored by these, but this one's more expensive program. Like I said, this one's $250. What I'm using right now. Oh, he's moving into some very heavy stuff right now. No, he's definitely moving into some pretty heavy stuff. I don't think he has a spotter network on. I don't think so. But he's got. I mean, obviously it's raining pretty strong there, so he's got to be in some heavy stuff. My thought, I think he might be in Arkansas. I think that's where he said that he was. Wow, dude. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little concerned, guys, about this. Holy cow! Oh my God. Yep, this is about to go very significant for hail. Look at this. Big old ball of hail. You see that? Wow, dude. That is not good. That is really not good. Yeah, no, that's a big problem. No, that is definitely a very big problem. I'm trying to look out for a spotter out there. But yeah, no, you guys see this? That right there, that's a big hail core. We're gonna slice the heck out of that right there. Oh my God, guys! Wow. Now you can see the hail core right here. Look at this. So here's a slice. This is what we call a cross section scan. If I was to line this up a little better, we'll line it up right there. But now you can see that. Look at that. All that white there is very heavy hail. Same thing for the pink, basically. So this is basically your updraft. You can see how arced these updrafts are. A lot of warm air is going up in a cold environment. That is some serious nasty. Carl says big hail usually means tornadoes. That's false. Big hail usually represents a very strong updraft, which if winds are present in the classic change from the southerlies to the northerly or northeasterlies, or the northerlies to the northeasterlies, if that's in place, that's what creates tornadoes. Is the wind change throughout the levels of the atmosphere. Now, it could be different. It could be mostly linear throughout from the bottom all the way up in the atmosphere, and it could still produce hail if the thermodynamics are supported. It's a lot of nerd talk, but yeah, that's the reality of it. Wow, yeah, he's really moving into some heavy stuff right now. Look at that, definitely raining pretty good. Definitely was raining pretty daggone good over there. Definitely, very, 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 very nasty stuff. I'll tell you what. Wow, look at the hail core now. Yet right now the warning is only for $half size hail. I mean, radar's not far away either. Radar's probably 40, 50 miles south, or sorry, 40, 50 miles north. Holy cow, dude. That is, yeah, that's some brutal stuff. No, that's just a growing problem. We might, hold on. I might have a live camera here. I may or may not have a live camera for this one. Let me turn on traffic cameras. Oh, shoot. We got a camera in Whitehall, but we really don't have one for where the hail core is, essentially. Which Whitehall is right here. Let me go ahead and bring you guys over here really quickly. So that's in Whitehall, which Whitehall, like I said, is basically northeast of where that heavy stuff is. Here, I'll go ahead and show you. Like I said, with all that hail activity that's happening out of that storm, I can guarantee you that it's pretty daggone strong. This thing is starting to hook. They might put a possible tornado tag on that one. Considerable damage threat. Oh, yep, there they go. They put golf ball size hail on it now. Wow, dude. But yeah, like I was saying, right there, that's Whitehall, right up here. And like I said, that's a big old hail core. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, but don't almost always hail before tornadoes. Not all the time, no. No, hail and tornado conditions are very different. Very, very different. But they can occur at the same time, usually with the nasty storms, if the conditions are present. Dude, but I'm going to take you guys back over here to that live camera really quickly. Like I said, that is just absolutely nuts. I mean, the amount of lightning activity really just goes to show you how much friction's occurring in the atmosphere. Like I said, that's basically how, lightning happens, right? As you get all these lofting hailstones, these big chunks of ice that like really kind of hover because the updraft, the wind's pulling up north, kind of allowing them to kind of hover. Kind of like if you get a hairdryer and you put a ping pong ball on it, you've probably seen that before, how it kind of hovers. That's what hail does. So basically way up in the atmosphere and those hailstones colliding with each other, creates friction, basically scaling up against each other or scraping up against each other. That actually creates friction, in which it has to release its energy somehow, and by neutralizing it by zapping the ground. A little bit of a science perspective for you, but yeah. But no, that storm's definitely getting very aggressive. Little concerned about it, not going to lie. I'm really not going to lie with you. I'm a little bit concerned with this storm here. Not just for the hail perspective, but it might, I don't know. It's starting to really kind of wrap in on itself here. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I mean, look at the differences between the last few frames here. I mean, it kind of looks like it's starting to wrap into a hook echo. Well, once again, that's a massive storm, and it's very concerning because it has all of the environment to the south here. All this stuff in the black that you look, that is just free air that is basically rushing into the storm here. So I really think that this storm in particular could really have a big problem maybe down the line. I mean, like I said, right now the hail core is just ridiculous out of this storm here. Let me actually go ahead and swing this over here. Let me swing it a little bit more. But look at that. Wow, dude. Look at all that hail up there. All of that white you see, that is like literally golf ball, probably larger size hail. Which is really, really, really crazy. Yeah, definitely some very nasty stuff out there. But yeah, I mean, look at it. It's trying to hook. I mean, I would not be surprised if, this thing does go tornado warning eventually. Anyway, speaking of tornado warnings, we got a little update on this. The storms in northwestern Alabama here. Yeah, like so, we have ourselves a few tornado warnings in northwestern Alabama, very far northwestern state, by the way, very very far northwestern. We have it for areas here towards Pleasant Site, Red Bay area, which Red Bay is mostly out of that storm, so I think we're pretty much good. Velocity, yeah, but a rotation here east of Pleasant Site. Rotation on Cherokee storm towards Barton's, Sheffield, Tuscumba, Florence, Underwood, and Cloverdale. Rotation's kind of bleeding down just a little bit, but still in a tornado warning. You got to be in your shelter. Let's see here. 3D thing is cool. Yeah. Damien says, should they take cover? What with that the Arkansas storm? I would say you should definitely consider it because of the amount of strong hail that's on that sucker. Right now, it only says golf ball. Whoa! Did he just run into some lightning? Hold on a minute. This is back on our Stormchaser here. Wow. No, this is some really brutal stuff here. We're gonna take a moment to look at his camera. Like I said, he's live out there. There's a lot of big problems when it comes to hail reports. Briefly, let me go ahead and show you guys something. So, back on my main screen here, you can see all of these yellow dots. Those are all hail reports. You see how they really scream across like southern Indiana into Ohio? It's like a big train of hail reports. You see that? That is just really interesting. But yeah, no, actually, I got these storms here a little bit ago. They were pretty brutal. Now I got some pretty crazy lightning shots out of it actually, which I can show you really quickly. Let me go ahead and switch over here, guys, to the back to the Stormchaser view for 1 second. Like I said, he is currently on the storm right now. Let's go ahead and show you guys something real quickly. I have this on my phone. Okay, it's on loop, so I'll go ahead and show you. So this is on loop here. I don't know how well it's going to pick it up. I should pick it up pretty good. There you go. That was lightning shots right there that I got earlier. So that was out of that line. Really crazy. It's hard to make it out there. But that was actually taken by this camera that I'm actually, having my face on right now. Like I said, if we switch over to, like I said, back over to WSV3 here. Yeah, I mean, you can see this is right where I was at, near Louisville, and you can see right around the time here earlier. No, it got pretty nasty out there. I mean, nothing really crazy in terms of anything severe like hail or tornadoes, obviously, or anything like that. No, it was just really active with lightning. It really goes to show you just how cold the mid-levels of the atmosphere are, while how warm it is at the surface. I mean, it's been a very warm day today for a lot of people. Not just me, but for a lot of people, it's been pretty daggone warm because of all that warm air that's basically pulling up from the south, from the Gulf of Mexico. Anyways, but yeah, we have a severe thunderstorm warning, guys, in effect towards St. Charles, Arkansas, for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible. Caden says, cool lightning. Thank you so much. Yeah, but like I said, this is right here we got to be watching out for. We're going to switch back over here to storms in northwestern Alabama here. Okay, still rotating a bit. Let's see, correlation coefficient, nothing. So there's nothing on CC drop right now. We're looking pretty good. But you should still be in your shelters across those vicinities. Like I said, I'm a little, wow, look at that. A lot of contamination being pulled up in the storm here. Dude, this thing is turning into a monster. Y'all see that? That's like right there, a hook. That is a very large hook there. But holy cow, dude. This storm is definitely not really playing nice. It's really not playing its cards very well. Look at that hail core we seen earlier. Very nasty stuff. If we scan that, look at that. So that was the hail from earlier. I mean, you could really see just how. Yep. So the hail was like all that white you see in the pink. That's all hail. And obviously, like I said, what's going on here in the big picture, essentially. Let me go ahead and pull this up here. Yeah, what's going on in the big picture, essentially, is the fact that we're seeing a lot of this warm air basically go up and into the storm here like this, essentially. So the warm air is pulling up like that. The cold air is basically coming down and coming down like this. So we got a lot of that cold air probably doing something along like the standards of that. Something similar to that. But no, I mean, we have some very, very strong, very large hail, hail cores on that. That's pretty crazy. Now, when we take a look here at the 3D view, like I said, here's the 3D view of the storm. If that last thing surprised you, this thing probably will do the same. Pretty cool stuff. But no, here's the 3D version of the radar view here. Which if we go right in the hail core, boom, you can see all that pink in there. That's all the hail. Look at that. I mean, that's going into the storm. It's like we're flying into the storm here. And you can see how that big old hail core was right there. That was literally some nasty stuff. Very, 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 very nasty stuff there. But like I said, our chaser's out there. He's in some storm right now. He didn't set his. I don't think he set his spotter network. Yeah, he's actually privately streaming this to me, or to us, I should say. Let's see here. I don't know if he said where he's at. Let me see it real quickly. Yeah, I don't know exactly where. I don't know exactly where he's at. But anyways, yeah, no, he's definitely in the storm here. He is definitely on it right now. All right, we're gonna go ahead and switch back here to the radar. Like I said, right now we got a lot of craziness popping off. Oh, we're gonna get out of that 3D view here. Wow, dude. Yeah, like I said, we got tornado warnings here, guys. Northwestern Alabama. Like I said, if you're in areas here towards Pleasant Site, the storm's now east of you. You're west of it. So you're pretty much fine. It looks like mostly over rural areas here for the most part. Out of that storm here. Tornado warning in effect here until 8:30, that's in 8 minutes. So the one here towards Pleasant Site is about to expire in 8 minutes here. Just north of that, we have ourselves a tornado warning in effect for Cherokee, right there towards Barton. Tuscumbia towards Muscle Shoals, Sheffield, Florence, Petersville, Underwood there, Cloverdale. So that's that. But yeah, like I said, that's tornado warnings in effect there. They just now have issued a severe thunderstorm warning for it as well, moving further east into Town Creek and areas towards like Rogersville, Layton, Killen. I think that's actually Killen. Anyways, Lexington, Anderson. Yeah, so those regions are now in that. Let's see, this is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible. And they do also have a tornado possible tag there. And they just got rid of it. What? That was so weird. They already got rid of it. Like I said, it doesn't show the history of it either. What the heck? That's the first time I've seen that happen. They issued a warning and then they just instantly removed it. Why did they do that? Wow. Maybe they were reconsidering upgrading. I don't know. That was really weird. That was really, really strange. Huh. Okay, we're going to move back to Arkansas for a moment, guys. So I'm a little concerned at the storm here. Just south of Little Rock. So it's definitely a little concerning. Not going to lie. Let me see here. Here, we might got some live cameras in in Mississippi right now. We may have some in Alabama too. There we go. All right. Yep, we got some tornado warning cameras. Okay. Yeah, we got some views, guys, and the tornado warning. Interesting. Holy cow, dude. Let's see. We're gonna switch a little bit more. Once again, this is for that storm that's right here. Let me go drag this back here. No, this is for that northern tornado warning one here towards like Florence. Tuscumbia. This is that pointing east. We need one pointing west. Here we go. If we're gonna see anything, it's probably gonna be on this camera right here. Yeah, if we're gonna see anything tornadic, it's probably gonna be on this camera right here. Yeah, that's right there. It's right there, basically in Tuscumbia, looking directly at that rotation. So that is what we're watching there. Wow, dude. Yeah, our chaser's definitely in the pretty good stuff. Holy cow, dude. Let's see, Mark says NWW16 food truck. What? A food truck? What, No, if we get a food truck, we need to have it out there in the plains for the chasers to munch on. I mean, literally in the middle of nowhere where the chasers typically go. Absolutely. You know, we're talking like Kansas or Oh, what the heck happened here? That was weird. I guess I actually made it full screen. But yeah, no, we have to put that out there in the plains, you know, like towards Kansas. Maybe we can make like a chain, a big old chain network of NWW116 food trucks. Squall line tacos. True. No, we can make we can have hot dogs. Squall line hot dogs. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, we could just have you know, this running down. There has to be an interstate moving north south. We'll have to have one on Interstate 80, one on Interstate 70, 35 or 40 there. Oh, does 35? Oh, you know what? No, 35 goes all the way up into Kansas, right? So yeah, we gotta have NWW116 food trucks all the way from Oklahoma to Kansas. that would be pretty. That'd be pretty cool. Who knows? Maybe it'll happen one day. Okay, yeah, this view keeps on going. Oh, new tornado warning, guys, just got popped up. I knew they would. I really, like I said, I was really concerned about that storm there. And they have finally decided to issue a tornado warning. Yep, that road. Wow, guys. Yep. Okay, so we got to get serious here now. Areas here south of Little Rock, okay? South of Little Rock, we have ourselves a tornado warning in effect across Glendale, across areas here of Palmyra. The rotation right now is located right over Star City. This is for Yorktown, for areas of Terry, Tamo, areas here of Grady as well. Very, very strong rotation. Looks like it's starting to really pop up here. I mean, like I said, this is in the latest frames. I mean, it's definitely getting a little bit more severe looking, a little bit more crazy. So this is heading right towards like Good, right towards Mitchellville. Let's see. This is Dumas. We have Gillett. Okay, so that is what we are seeing here. Let's see. Back on reflectivity. Yeah, no, we got a little bit of a hook there. Little bit of a hook there popping up, so we got to watch out for that. Also, a bit of hail looks quite possible there towards like Terry. Terry, once again, this is in basically south central Arkansas here. But no, you know, a bit of hail definitely looks very, very likely. Anyways, with that, yeah, that's some concerning stuff right there. See, correlation coefficient, nothing more than just some clutter. But it's definitely trying to do something. So yeah, we got to really be watching out for that. Yeah, no, we got to really keep an eye on this one, guys. Very closely. Very, very closely, guys. Let's see, we got Mississippi, Arkansas, Alabama. Yeah, we got a lot of coverages here. We got a lot of state cameras. We're good. Let's see. I don't know if we have any cameras towards Star City. Like I said, right there, that's kind of where a lot of this mess is right now. Star City, once again, this is right here towards, Star City's right in the middle of this. In Arkansas, dude, he is getting really close to a storm. I'll tell you what, we're going to switch you guys to his camera for a minute. Yeah, this is our storm chaser out there. Like I said, if you guys would consider, consider leaving a donation. Like I said, I really don't ask for this much. I never do, actually. But if you guys could, like I said, consider donating to the channel. Like I said, we have our Cash App tag there in the bottom right. This will help me and him, because I'm actually going to help him with the gas and stuff like that he's out there chasing. Like I said, you know gas prices and stuff. So if you guys could maybe send a few dollars. Like I said, I really do not ask much for this. I never have asked this, actually, asked for donations. But if you could, please consider it. And if not, like I said, here, seriously, don't stress over it. Don't worry about it if you can't. Like I said, it's just for a good cause to help out, keep our chaser out there chasing and obviously all that stuff. But anyways, yeah, no, this area is definitely getting very nuts. Once again, southeast here of Little Rock. Once again, here towards Star City and Yorktown. Right there towards Terry. Like I said, right there towards Grady. This is heading right towards Good. Okay, we got to definitely watch out for this one very, very, very closely. Let's see. Correlation coefficient right now does not hardly show anything, but there is definitely a very strong amount of rotation that's definitely kicking off out of this here right now. Definitely is kicking here pretty daggone strong, okay? So we're definitely going to need to watch this here very, very closely. Let's go ahead and see here. Jenny, thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. Once again, like I said, I typically don't ask for that, but like I said, it would really help out. It really would. But thank you. Seriously, Jenny, big thank you for supporting us, as always. Big, huge shout-out goes to you. Thank you, seriously, so much. But yeah, no, like I said, I'm a little concerned on this storm here. Yeah, once again, just southeast of Little Rock here, essentially. Once again, we still have a tornado warning in effect for northwestern Alabama towards Russellville and Littleville. So we got to keep an eye out there for that one. But like I said, this one has really got my attention, right? This one here has really gotten my attention here. Once again, towards Star City, towards Yorktown, towards Good. This is heading right towards Good there. Now, I don't know if we have any light. Oh, we do. Okay, so as this storm heads in towards areas of Princeton, we got ourselves a live camera here. This is pointing north. Okay, so this right here. Okay, so here right now. This is what we're looking at here at the moment. This is the camera view inside of this big tornado warning we're watching right now. Definitely is. Hold on a second. Did you? Let me. Let the lightning flash on that again. Did I just see a... I don't think I did. I might be just seeing things, but I thought I saw a funnel cloud. But I could be wrong. Let me double check. As lightning comes through. Lightning looks very active over there. Yeah, that rotation's definitely kicking up here pretty strong, too. No, I'm just seeing things. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure, okay. Wow, dude. Yeah, our storm chasers definitely on it right now, on the storm. I don't know if he's in the tornado warning one or not. I really don't have an updated view of where he's at right now. But, dude, yeah, this storm is definitely turning into something quite nasty. Yeah, let me go ahead and switch over here to his. Like I said, here's his perspective right now. Wherever he's at, he's definitely getting a lot of lightning activity. He's definitely getting it pretty good here. So he's got to be in that heavy precipitation somewhere. Let's see here. Oh wow, dude, yeah, he's really in some heavy stuff right now. Yeah, I'm trying to scan for him on my end here. Okay, I don't think he's in that tornado warning. I mean, at least I don't know. I don't know if he's in. I don't know if he's in that tornado warning or not. At least it would be really nice if I had some live views of that. But guys, look at this. We're gonna go ahead and switch you guys over here to the tornado warned camera. Lightning activity is definitely increasing over here. You know, it is definitely really kicking up here pretty strong. So we're gonna really need to watch out for this here. But holy cow, dude! Yeah, like it's the lightning is flashing like every 5 seconds essentially. Like, it is. It's kicking. It's definitely kicking pretty strong there. We're gonna zoom in our camera views down or satellite views out to the storm here. There we go. We'll do this. All right. Switch you back. I'm just setting up these to actually be able to. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to get these in looping mode. Perfect. All right. So now we got some better satellite views. Actually playing satellite views. But yeah, no, it's definitely kicking pretty daggone strong across those areas there. Once again, there's a really nasty storm here directly southeast of Little Rock. Probably I'd say probably 50 to 60 miles southeast of Little Rock here. Very, very strong hail on it. You could probably see. I mean, wow. Yeah, definitely very, very strong hail there. Looks very likely towards Yorktown, towards Grady, and all of that. Let's see here. Tornado and golf ball size hail is possible out of that one, so definitely keep an eye on it. Rotation's really nasty. Still radar indicated threat. Okay. Yep. So we're gonna need to watch out for this guy very closely. Like I said, this is the one I think could definitely pull something nasty on it. Let me actually switch over. Like I said, we have a live camera in this warning here. I mean, obviously we got our Stormchaser out there, but let's see here. But for this warning that we have, there is one camera, and this is right there in Pendleton, which Pendleton is basically somewhere around here. Basically right in this area. And that rotation is heading right for that camera. So, yeah, we're going to definitely need to watch out for that there. As this rotation is continuing to really hit pretty good. Yeah, we got to watch this closely. East of Star City now, tracking towards good. Heading right there towards Mitchellville. Yeah, we got a lot of chasers out there. I tell you what. A lot of chasers. But no, that rotation's definitely kicking pretty strong, guys. I think this thing, I mean, like I said, literally I believe that this thing could potentially drop a tornado here. So, once again, if you're in areas here of, like I said, if you guys are here in areas of Star City, towards Glendale, Palmyra, Yorktown, Terry, Talamo, Grady, Good, Mitchellville, Dumas, as well as Gillett. Okay, you guys have got to be inside of your shelter. All right? No ifs, ands, or buts. You got to be in there right now. Because, like I said, for me, this is definitely very concerning. Very, very nasty cell that we're talking about here. So, once again, please consider seeking shelter. Don't just consider it. Do it. Because, like I said, this is, for some, this could be a matter of life and death. Hate to say it, but it's reality there for you. These storms are definitely a little brutal sometimes. A lot of big old mess happening in it right now. Don't think that's any debris. No, that's just contamination. So yeah, that's nothing. By the way, don't consider that a debris signature because it's not. But no, I'm curious to see how this thing's gonna look. Very, very curious to see how this thing is gonna look here once it gets up towards that Pendleton region. Which, once again, is in the eastern warning. Let's say we have a live camera, and this rotation's heading straight for that. Amy says, do I think anything will change on the day 2 outlook? So, I was mentioning before, obviously tomorrow we have that moderate risk, a very big moderate risk actually. And I really do believe that we potentially could have a high risk. I think so. For this one, I believe it's a theoretical possibility. The reason is because, I mean, for damaging winds, as well along with the aspect of tornadoes, 15% tornado significant threat, we have a 45% significant damaging wind threat of 80 plus, maybe to 80 to 100 mile an hour winds, probably higher in some aspects. With that being said, I do really believe that we might have a high risk, either for damaging winds or the possibility of tornadoes. Because based off of the models, I mean, the environment's very much primed. Very, very primed here. Let's see. Okay, so I thought that one confirmed, but it did not. So, yep, still warning in effect, guys. But we'll continue to watch it. I mean, obviously, whatever happens, we'll be here to cover it, and that's all that matters, right? Just making sure the warning, obviously the warning and the information gets out there. So obviously, we do here. Anyways, but yep, tornado warning, guys. Once again in effect here across areas southeast of Little Rock, towards Star City, Yorktown, Tamo, Grady, Good, Mitchellville. Yeah, you guys should really watch out for that. Let's see. Jenny says 35759 question mark. Okay, we'll look at this here for you real quickly. Alabama. Okay. Oh yeah. No, these storms are tracking towards that area here north of Huntsville. Yeah, tracking right there towards the areas of Huntsville. Which Huntsville, I believe, Huntsville's under a slight risk at level 2 out of 5. Yep. No, that's level 2 out of 5 there. So yep, our chaser's out there right now. Do I think that the tornado probability will go up to 30%? Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I mean, once again, the atmosphere is primed like crazy for tomorrow. Dude, yeah, he is right in the middle of that nasty storm there. Definitely is pretty crazy. Yeah, no, he's there's just so many spotters out there. It's just hard to tell where he's at, essentially. That's my problem I'm running into right now. Just figuring out where our Stormchasers at. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't see him on there right now. Maybe he just doesn't have his spotter network active, or either that or I'm just not seeing him at the moment. But no, he's really moving in some nasty stuff. You know, he's definitely moving in some nasty stuff. New tornado warning, guys, just got issued for areas along northwestern Alabama. Yep, northwestern Alabama here. We now have ourselves a tornado warning here for areas south of Florence. This is across areas heading towards Littleville. So if you're in Littleville, Alabama, you better be in your shelter right now because there's a very strong area of rotation that is getting ready to head over you, and it could be dropping a tornado here. Same thing for Russellville. Although Russellville is pretty much just south of that heavy area of rotation, you should still take action because you are in that warning. And in fact, they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning as well, just north of that. Once again, for northwestern Alabama, across areas of Layton. I think that's Layton. Yeah, Layton towards Killen, St. Florian, Lexington, Anderson, Rogersville. For 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and a tornado possible tag. Because it does appear that there's a bit of a lot of turbulence happening in there. Absolutely. Let's see, towards Littleville, collision coefficient right now is not popping up anything, which is good news. But we'll move back to that here in a moment. Back over here in southeastern Arkansas. Like I said, we're watching a very brutal looking supercell here. Right here towards, look at that classic hook echo. Popping off southeast here of Little Rock. This is heading directly east into Good. Mitchellville, Dumas as well. We got some spotters in that warning there, so maybe That's good news, obviously, because we got the spotters in, and that means that we can obviously, wow, dude. That means that we can obviously get reports of any rotation, form of wall cloud, funnel cloud, and perhaps even, if it does do it, tornado. If it does. Looks like that rotation's kind of backing off a little bit here, as in latest scans, but don't let that fool you, because these things can definitely recycle themselves. We got reports coming through here from Burnsville. Partial collapse to a gas station. Wow. At 1:50 UTC. Current time is 2:44 UTC. So this was about an hour ago, essentially. Wow. No, that's pretty crazy. Yep, but we still got a lot of broad. That's a lot of mess. Definitely rotating, but quite broadly. Southeast of Little Rock, that big old cell we're watching here. But no, that's some serious craziness here. We're gonna switch to that camera in Pendleton. Holy cow, dude! We're gonna turn off our storm chaser here for a moment on this camera, anyways. Let's go ahead and remove these. Okay, so we're gonna turn that off for 1 second. That way you guys can see this. So once again, that's in the tornado warning. Okay, so we're gonna really need to watch out for this. Maybe I can pause. The lightning is constant on this here. I'm gonna try to frame it and pause this here. Not that. Let's see here. Ooh, there we go. I think I got it. Oh, shoot. Boom. All right, so that's the horizon line. Don't really see nothing really on it. I want to get another one that was kind of that might have been a shutter. Nope. Trying to get a. Yeah, it looks different at some points. But the lightning is like almost constant here. Yeah, but not good enough. Yeah. Holy cow, dude. I'm about to give up on this. Yep. Oh, man, I almost had that. All right, I give up. Anyways, but back over here to our actual storm chaser that's on the scene right now. Actually, I'll bring you guys over to his camera view. Yeah, he's currently in the. Oh, now of course I get a big lightning strike. No, but he's currently in some nastiness right now. On seeing a lot of lightning activity on his camera. You know, he's definitely on it. Wow, dude. Yeah, the amount of energy that's in the atmosphere today is just nuts. I mean, like strong winds across this. Oh, hold on a moment. What did I just see there? I'm gonna still try to capture this. Let's see here. Man. Yeah, I'm just having no luck capturing whenever the lightning strikes there. But no, he's currently streaming to us. And he's really yeah, no, he's definitely moving. Like I said, he's been on this storm here for quite a while now. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and switch over here, guys, to back to the radar view for a moment. Got to be talking about the latest here. We got a 1-inch hail report reported. Ooh, wow, 1-inch hail report reported here. Throughout Stuttgart, Arkansas. Basically east of Little Rock, Arkansas. Reported by emergency management, apparently. So that's that. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, this is heading up here on Mitchellville. This is actually getting really close to that camera we have. Which I'm gonna see if I can still try to. Let's see. Man. Yeah, it looks like there's something at the end of the bridge here. Whoa, dude. Yeah, dude, that lightning is getting very bad. Here, let me actually bring you guys over here to the camera I'm trying to capture. Let's see here. Yeah, look at that. There's like cars. I'll try to. Cars are definitely not helping that view, that's for sure. So I'll wait for them to pass here really quickly. Wow, look at the bridge. Look at all that water. Holy cow, dude. It's just very impossible to capture this lightning. Almost got it. Almost. All right, I'll give it a few more tries, and then we're going to head back to the radar here. My mouse is breaking. My mouse is literally having trouble. I think I need to get a new mouse here soon. This thing's like glitching out. All right, well, that's all. I'm not giving it any more chances here. I've already played around with that too much. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and switch back here to the radar view. Yeah, like I said, we're really. Oh, they just issued a new warning. They extended it into areas of Dumas towards Pickens now, including Yan Coppin. They're towards Watson, Kelso, and Rawer. We now have ourselves this in effect here. But this is that right now. Let's see. Ooh. Don't think that's anything. Yeah, I don't think that's a debris signature. Holy cow, dude! Do you see his lightning on our Chasers stream? Definitely hooking a bit. Definitely is. Once again, we have a tornado warning also in effect for northwestern Alabama too. Oh my gosh! Holy. Okay, we have to switch, guys, over back to that camera view. So look at the winds now, blowing all of that water. That's gotta be near some pretty nasty stuff here. Let's see. Oh, we finally got something. Like we need one of those deep lightnings, like way in the distance there, to kind of hover. I want to see what's happening on there on the horizon. That's the reason I'm trying to capture this. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's what we're watching right now, guys. Like I said, is this warning here across portions of Little Rock, southeast of Little Rock. Like I said, if you're in Mitchellville, you might want to take shelter. I mean, you got to be in your shelter if you're in Mitchellville. Because, like I said, this is definitely some nasty stuff we're talking about. Let's see here. All right, Andrew had 3,000. Now we're near 9,000. Yeah, it's getting pretty crazy, huh? Is this a confirmed tornado? No, not right now. Okay, let's see. There's a bolt under the bridge. Dude, that is getting quite nuts. Wow. No, that right there. I mean, look how active the lightning is here. That's in that tornado warning, guys. Like I said, that's in that storm we're watching right now. I mean, the lightning. Holy cow, dude! Look how much the camera is shaking. All of this water is moving. That is like, yeah, that is definitely severe thunderstorm activity there, without a doubt. Like, I wish this had audio. Because I'm sure you'd be hearing constant rumble. Constant rumbling. Yeah, at least our Stormchasers out on it too right now. See him up there in the top right, just put there. Both definitely, dude, like, those conditions, yeah, on this camera here, those conditions are quite brutal. I tell you what, they are very, very, very crazy. Let's see. But yeah, that's right here in this warning right there in Pendleton, right there at the edge of that. I'm actually going to update this page here really quickly, because maybe at that point then the radar can update too. There we go. Yep. Trap cameras. Boom. Pendleton. Okay, that's that. We also got some more cameras. Where is this? Facing west. Okay, that's unavailable, unfortunately. Facing east. Yeah, here's another camera. Just in that severe thunderstorm warning, though. Alright, yeah, there's not too much activity on that one, because that storm's mostly out of there. But, yeah, this guy right here in Pendleton, that's the one we gotta really watch. I mean, like the activity. I mean, look, lightning, like, literally every second. Dude, there's, like, lightning every second. Like, look how nuts that is. Like, just constant, non-stopping lightning. Like, it is literally not stopping at all. Uh-oh. Did the camera just get hit? Oh, man. That would not be good. Look, I think the camera's down. Uh-oh. Yeah, that camera works. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, it's back up. For a second there, I was a little worried. I thought I got hit by that lightning. All that constant lightning would not surprise me if it got hit. Shoot, being that high up and that amount of frequent lightning here, I mean, it's just absolutely nuts. Like I said, if you guys are just tuning into us, this is a current... Oh, there it goes again. I think we might be losing feed because of maybe poor internet there. Interesting. But yeah, no, that's right there in that tornado warning, right in the middle of it all. But yeah, back over here to the radar for a moment. Like I said, right at the second being, like I said, this is for that area here. There's Little Rock, Arkansas. This is in very far southeastern, or very far eastern. I'd say east southeastern portions of Little Rock. Cannot play video. Problem trying to load. Yep. So right now, in Dumas here towards Mitchellville. Right there towards Mitchellville. We have this warning in effect here. That's what we're watching right now. Jordan, okay, we have him. Yep, we got a lot of velocity. It's trying to do something. I think, like I said, regardless, you got to be in your shelter for this. This is definitely not good. Try to replay this, reload this video here. Yeah, no, I really think that there's something. I think there's something wrong with this camera we were just on, because it's no longer wanting to load at all. So I think we might have lost it. Wow, that is that's pretty. That's crazy. Let's see. We're gonna switch over into Alabama. Oh, they just issued another. They just issued another. If I can get this to load. Here, I'll just use this one. Switch this to Alabama. There we go. Yeah, we got that tornado warning there. Point to this guy. There we go. There's a good view. But no, I mean that camera that was in that tornado warning, it cut out. So I don't know what the heck's happening there. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and remove that. Yeah, but that was some pretty intense stuff we were just watching. Like I said, it's pretty nuts. We'll try to reload it again. Oh, it's back up. Holy cow! Dude, that camera is like shaking like crazy. No wonder why it's been cutting out. Holy cow! The constant lightning on this too is just absolutely nuts. I mean, absolutely nuts. Like, look at that. What's up, Brandy? But, oh my God! Like the amount of constant flashes here too. Is that cars under there? Are they under the bridge? Dude. Yeah, no, that storm, like I said, this is this storm right here on radar. Really quickly, we'll look at it. Definitely rotating pretty good. And you know, that area of rotation, that's kind of right over where this is at right now. Nothing on correlation coefficient right now. But shoot, dude, that is just... I mean, that's crazy. Surprised that power's still on, not gonna lie. They canceled that tornado warning for northwestern Alabama, by the way. This is the only tornado warning we have right now. And this being across areas in eastern, southeastern Arkansas. Right here towards Pickens, Dumas, Mitchellville, Good, Watson, Kelso, Rawer. Yeah, that's where this is at right now, where this camera is. Once again, this is in the middle of that rotation right now, or at least getting ready to be. I mean, because like I said, this is some nasty stuff. You're back on radar here. Yeah, back on radar here, you can actually see all that activity popping off there. Yeah, that's some pretty strong rotation here east of areas here, Mitchellville. Is West Virginia getting hit by anything? There's a little risk across western West Virginia. You can see here in the green on my right screen. Possibility of some severe weather later on tonight. Like later on. That's that. Hype says I'm heading to bed. All right, sounds good. See you later, Hype. Yeah, but back over here to that tornado warning camera. Like I said, this is the camera we have inside the tornado warning here. Wish it was a little bit more clear, but whenever you're getting... Oh, wow, look at that. The winds are changing directions. You see that? How the winds are now pulling this way. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Emergency, man. Okay, there's... Wow. No, first of all, the winds were blowing this way, right? And then now they're pulling back. So wouldn't that indicate that there's a vortex of some sort? Because it's changing that... Wow. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens here, either on the radar or by spotters. But that was nasty. Yeah, the winds are really pulling away now. I mean, it definitely looked pretty crazy. Let's see here. Do I think there could be a day one high risk? Possibly. I'd say it's possible because, like I said, we have moderate risk here for damaging winds and tornadoes. So, with that being said, obviously, yeah, you know, with that being said, like I said, obviously that's kind of a big concern here. Let's see. We're gonna switch back here to northwestern Alabama here. Like I said, we did have ourselves a tornado warning in effect for these areas. No longer in effect here. However, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas here towards Town Creek, towards Hatton, Hillsboro, Trinity, Rogersville, Anderson, Elkmont. Let's see here. Thatch, Athens, Lexington, Tanner. Yeah, those regions here. But that's kind of what we are watching. Bit of rotation on this one too. Maybe towards Hatton, south of Rogersville. Might be two areas of rotation popping off in that. So we probably should watch that closely. I would say so. But yeah, let's move back over to the tornado warning. This is kind of our big top of the moment thing we're watching here. A lot of warm air pulling up here towards Watson. Yeah, that's kicking up here pretty strong. Yeah, this is heading right into Watson. So if anyone knows anybody in Watson, Arkansas, you should be inside of your shelters. Because, like I said, this is this possible tornadic storm here is The tornadic part of the storm is about to cross over you right now. They just now updated the warning, by the way. Got rid of it in Good. They got rid of it in Pickens, Dumas, and Mitchellville. No longer in effect here. However, for that, like I said, we have ourselves a camera right now that's currently inside this tornado warning here. Looks like conditions aren't as crazy as they were, but my goodness. Yeah, we've detected that, or we've seen that the winds were actually changing directions quite frequently. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. I don't know why. Sometimes my computer just pops up random things like that. It's not virus or anything, but it's just, if I scroll to the left here, it just pulls up the news. Kind of a stupid thing that Windows 11 has, not gonna lie. But yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely kicking pretty strong there. Yeah, we've been having a lot of problems there with the camera feed, essentially. Probably having a lot of issues. Having a lot of issues there keeping that camera running, probably due to the extreme conditions that it's in right now, essentially. Okay, yep, but we have right at the moment we only have. Yeah, here's our active warnings. We have one in Arkansas, one in Alabama, and yeah, so that severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for northwestern Alabama, for areas here towards Hatton, Town Creek, North Cortland. Let's see, Rogersville, Anderson, Lexington, Lighton. So that's that one, northwestern Alabama. Then we have one in the areas here in southeastern Arkansas, tornado warning for Watson, areas here towards Kelso and Rawer. Followed by the severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas like Snow Lake, let's see, Gillett. They just got rid of it in Good, so that's the latest on the warning side of things right now. Back over here at our storm chaser that's currently on the scene right now. He's definitely some very heavy rain right now. A lot of lightning activity over there towards him as well. Not as crazy, obviously, as what we've seen there, from that tornado warning. That one camera we had on the tornado warning, that was just pretty daggone crazy. I don't see it going higher tomorrow. There's been a lot of talks of this all day today. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it could possibly stay moderate, but there's also a chance I think it could probably go high, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Brandy says, Andrew, please check. Okay, we'll look at here for you. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Let's see. This is across. Okay, Arkansas. No, he's in northeastern Arkansas, just in a marginal risk. He should be all right. Marginal risk is not really a big concern, essentially. I mean, it's a threat for a very, very small threat for severe weather. Really not a big, nothing too crazy. You can see right here, this is where he's at, just in that marginal risk here. But if he was in areas like the slight risk, that's where things are a little more concerning, or even higher in the enhanced risk right now, which we have. But no, that's the biggest. That's the most concerning there. Anyways, but back over here. Yeah, back over here in southeastern Arkansas, we are watching a bit of rotation here. Like I said, once again, this is well far away from. Okay, this is right here across, the southeast of Little Rock, probably about 70 miles or so now, roughly. Obviously, that's just an estimate. But no, we're seeing a bit of rotation happening here towards Watson, north of Kelso, towards Rawer, Yankoppen? There's some really weird names here. But yeah. That is that. Once again, back over here in Arkansas. Let's see. Yeah, we got to pull back to Arkansas here. See if we can pull back up that camera view. That rotation's got to be like right over it right now. It has to be. Graphic camera. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. This is in the northwestern warning. No, actually no. Yeah, the rotation's already passed. That's when we had all that crazy shifts in rain there. A very obvious change in, obviously very obvious change in wind direction and speed actually, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, no, we have a lot of rotation here towards Watson. Yeah, we're here towards Watson in Arkansas. But that is what we are seeing here. We're going to go ahead and switch back over. We're going to take a look at our Stormchaser right now. Currently on the scene chasing a storm right now. No idea of where he's at the moment. Maybe I can message him and see where he's at really quickly. Oh, here we go. There we go. All right. Seth, thank you. Let's see, it's going through Clarksdale. Here pretty quickly, 21. Gotcha. So you said Clarksdale. That was the last I heard from him about 20 minutes ago, 23 minutes ago. So he just wrote me. He wrote me a few moments ago and said he's in Clarksdale. Which let me go ahead and switch up back to the main radar here. Which let me actually pull up Clarksdale. We're gonna bring this over here for a minute. Clarksdale, Mississippi, I'm assuming. Oh, okay. Yep, I think he's in Clarksdale, Mississippi. Let's see, Clarksdale. Yeah, no, he has to be in Clarksdale, Mississippi right now. Which oh, there we go. Yeah, there's Clarksdale. Yep, right here. So this is where our chaser's at right now. I believe in Clarksdale. Good golly, dude. Let's see. According to the radar view, that's definitely really hailing pretty good from what it looks like. Definitely a big old core here. Yeah, you guys see this? That big core? That right there, that's a little concerning. Probably some big hailers being possible out of it. They have golf ball size hail being possible here. Yep, golf ball size hail being possible out of that storm there. Really, really crazy. This is heading, let's see, that core. You can see it growing over the last few frames there. Heading directly east. Looks like it's pulling towards Snow Lake. So if this continues, Snow Lake might look like it's snowy. Because of all that ice that might fall out of it. We'll see. We'll see if that continues. Travis says, y'all are great, good company. Thank you, Travis. Really appreciate it, my friend. Definitely means a lot. But that's what we're seeing here. A little update here, northwestern Alabama. Like I said, we are indeed watching a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here. Let's see here. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas of Hillsboro towards North Cortland, Rogersville, Athens, Elkmont. That's what we are seeing here. Okay, that's the latest. That's the latest and greatest at the moment. I'm gonna switch right here for a minute. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, no, we gotta be really watching out for these guys. Yeah, like I said, once again, southeastern Arkansas. And like I said, the thing is about the storm here that makes it a little concerning. It's the fact that we have all of this warm air that's basically just pulling into the storm right now, which is pretty crazy. So we'll definitely continue to watch that there. We'll see rotation on the latest frame here. Yeah, so radar is a bit of a problem. Yeah, this storm's cranking pretty fast. I mean, this thing's moving pretty quickly. Let's see, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So it's moving a little bit. Get ready to move into Mississippi, though. northwestern side of Mississippi is getting ready to move into those regions there. But yeah, like I said, I mean, radar coverage over here is starting to turn pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, obviously, that's like the only radar we have here in northern or northeastern. I should say northeastern Mississippi is like the closest one we have to northern Mississippi, which in this case is pretty far out. I mean, main radar is right here. There's one over here, and there's one up here. I mean, we're literally in a big gap right now. But I still think the closest one is the Little Rock, Arkansas. And it still looks like it's rotating there. Quite broadly. Right there towards Yankoppen. Let's see here. Travis says, I'm here in Savannah, Tennessee, literally sitting on or in the backyard watching this head our way. I love a good storm. Yeah, you and me both. I had a good one earlier. We had quite a lightning show here a bit ago. Yeah, I did too. Travis, yeah. Here in Kentucky, I'm actually, just north of you, towards Louisville, Kentucky. And we, like I said, I live basically in Louisville, essentially. But yeah, I mean, we had some pretty serious lightning activity earlier. Like I said, I actually got myself a like I said, I basically actually got myself a good lightning shot earlier, which I'll go ahead and show you guys really quickly. I showed this earlier. Here's on the loop of things. This was earlier. Yeah, this was earlier for my light show. Hey, you guys can see the whole setup. Look at that. There's my whole setup right there. Got 4 monitors. What do y'all think of that? Got this monitor over here. You got that one right there. Got that one and that one. Yeah, I literally have a whole 4 monitor set up here, which is why I say my eyes get strained after like hours of watching this. Whoa! Guys, we got some serious issues right now. There is a report coming through. 224 UTC. This was a while ago, but I'm just now seeing this. There is a report of 3-inch hail being 3 inches in diameter reported here. South central Arkansas towards Glendale. Now that is crazy. Now that's some crazy stuff. That's definitely enough to really cause some damage if that was true. Good golly, dude. But it was reported from the public. Yeah, the thing about recording from the public is, probably someone who does not have Skywarn spotter, licensing, essentially. They just canceled that tornado warning there. Okay, so if you're in Watson, if you're in Kelso, if you're in Rawer, Yankoppen, you're now safe to come out of your shelters. However, a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for a lot of those areas still, which you should still remain indoors. Just you're safe to come out of your basement or storm cellar right now. But anyways, yep. No, I mean, right now, all we got right now is just the severe thunderstorm warning here across, obviously that region we just looked at, and north central Alabama there, heading right there towards Huntsville. Yeah, Huntsville is about to get hit by this thunderstorm here. Possibility of some damaging wind gusts. Let's see, Hatton, North Cortland, Hillsboro, Trinity, Decatur, and stuff like that, which is interesting. But other than that, yeah, we have a pretty nasty storm there towards Tupelo, though, is moving through. Don't look like anything rotating, though, which is good. Travis says, now, is this coming up from the Gulf? Can you explain? Yeah, absolutely. So, basically what's happening here is I'll bring you to the big view, essentially. We'll go ahead and take a look at tomorrow's risk, because it's basically the same thing is happening. Ooh, what the heck? I don't want to do that. All right, there we go. Anyways, looking over here at tomorrow's risk here. So basically, it's the same thing that's happening essentially right now. But tomorrow we're going to have a low pressure system located at basically southwestern Missouri. And yes, it does come from the Gulf of Mexico. The warm air towards the ground moves up north. It basically, moves its way up north here, moving northward, and bringing a lot of, all that winds are pulling north and dragging all this warm air. A big old pool of warm air is in the Gulf of Mexico because the sun hits it. It's closer to the equator and it's water vapor. So all that moves inland. Then, like I said, obviously with these systems, they rotate counterclockwise. So basically you have that motion occurring. And then the opposite happens on the backside as you actually, because of that rotation, you get that cold air that actually starts to back its way down here. It actually starts to back its way across the backside, that's that. So that is what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Kirk, thank you so much with the donation. Wow, is that euros? Thank you so much there, Kirk. Greatly appreciated. Saying hi. Check out live camera on YouTube. Decatur, Alabama, or Thunder and Rumbling. Wave virtual real fan train cam though. Gotcha. Now here's the thing. We actually have ourselves a lot of. Like I said, we actually have ourselves a lot of cameras actually throughout Arkansas. But first of all, thank you, Kirk. That's super sweet of you. Greatly appreciated. But when it comes to, like I said, whenever it comes to things here, we're gonna go ahead and bring you guys back over to the cameras here. I think we should. Yeah, we have a lot of activity here. I mean, wow. Why is it? It's thundering outside. Hold on. First of all, let me go ahead and look where I'm at real quick because I just heard thunder yet again. And I thought we were done. Could be wrong. Let me see what's happening here. Hold on. Yeah, I'm here towards Louisville, by the way. Oh, what? That's pretty sad. Just a bunch of little pop-up storms. Yeah, this is really nothing. So I guess they're thunder showers, basically what that is. Anyways, but yeah. I appreciate the explanation, no problem. Yeah, but Kirk, thank you, though. Seriously, greatly appreciated, my friend. Really means a lot. They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning here. They sure did. Across, yeah, see that right there. That's the airport radar. They don't go as far as the National Weather Service radars. Let's see here, though. If we move over here to that area. So this is for Shelby, for Gunnison, Rosedale, Beulah, Pace, let's see here, Deason. Yeah, right there towards Deason. Let's see, Duncan, Shelby, Marigold, Renova, Cleveland, Rollville, and Drew. So that's where we are having this new severe thunderstorm warning in place here. Wow. Okay, so they actually put this for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and the possibility of ping-pong ball-size hail. So you mix the two together, that's pretty brutal. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Let's see. We might have a camera to work with here. Where is this at? Is this towards Cleveland? Elizabeth? Greenville. Where's Greenville? Clarksdale. Wow, our Stormchasers are really getting in it right now. Where's Greenville? There's Clarksdale. Trying to figure this out. Maybe there's a weather radar I can go off of. Interesting. Maybe not. Let's see. This is okay. Clarksdale. Where the? I'm trying to line this up here. Let's just go ahead and see Elizabeth. Maybe Leland, Stoneville. It's got to be somewhere around here soon. Somewhere close. Anyways, but we have some cameras here. Let's go ahead and pull this up. We're going to switch the video on that guy. All right, here we go. All right, so this is a camera pointing northbound. So let's go ahead and switch to the camera. Oh, there we go. A little bit distant lighting. So yeah, this has got to be south of them then. This camera's got to be south of the storms then. Has to be. Yeah, it looks like the winds are picking up a bit. Yeah, look at the stop signs. Traffic lights starting to move. But yeah, off in the distance there, you're gonna probably see a bit of lightning activity because of those distant thunderstorms right now popping off. Yep. Guys, new update on radar. They have just now. Oh, there we go. They have just now gotten rid of that severe thunderstorm warning for Hillsborough, Hatton, Trinity, Tanner, Athens, Elkmont, Thatch. Yeah, those regions are now no longer in effect there. So the only severe thunderstorm warnings we have right now is the transition between east central Arkansas and northwestern Mississippi. So Snow Lake, Rosedale, Gunnison, let's see here, Deason, Beulah, Pace here, Cleveland, Renova, Marigold, Mountain Bayou, let's see, Winstonville, Shelby, Hushpupena. All right, Duncan. We have Alligator. Sounds like Florida. Let's see here, Ruleville, Drew, and Rome. That's where the severe thunderstorms were actually at. Yeah, Snow Lake, Arkansas, and all the other ones were in northwestern Mississippi here. So that's that. Let's see here. I appreciate the explanation. Yeah, I already said that. Yeah, Travis, no problem at all. Also, Travis saying, all I know is that lightning and thundering, yeah, here are pretty darn bad. I mean, it's getting windy and wild. Yeah, no, I hear you. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty crazy out there. You know, it's been a pretty crazy day, but let me tell you guys something. This is not gonna be as bad as what we're expecting tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow is a pretty big threat. Tomorrow we got a pretty big day ahead of us. Is Denton, Texas, and a threat for tornadoes? Says FaZe. So for Denton, let me actually look this up for you. First of all, I need to. Let's see. Denton, Texas is north of Dallas. Okay, so yeah, you are at risk here. If I switch over here to this view, you can see. So this is tomorrow's risk here. Denton is just north. Yeah, there's Denton right there. So yeah, you're in the enhanced risk at level 3 out of 5, which is, like I said, it's a pretty big deal. You are in a significant tornado risk too. You have a 10% chance of seeing tornadoes, and there's a small chance that those tornadoes, or I wouldn't say small, but there's a decent chance that those tornadoes could be EF2 or higher, essentially. So the potential of some significant tornadoes does seem to be possible there towards you. But yeah, that's tomorrow. Kind of tomorrow afternoon, evening, mostly evening, I believe. Yeah, the storm mode is mostly during the evening here. Since we only have one active severe thunderstorm warning here, or technically two, I'm gonna take you guys over to the future cast for a second. We're gonna pull up the NAM 3K. This is something we have not done in the stream yet. We're gonna go ahead and bring you guys over to that here right now. Anyways, but that's that. So we have all this activity right now. Yeah, a bunch of scattered thunderstorm mess happening across the south. I mean, you can obviously tell that continuing a little bit after midnight. But then tomorrow, yeah, we get the big event rolling through. Yeah, you see that? The big event rolls through tomorrow. According to models, kicking off here on 4 Eastern, which would be 3 Central, according to the NAM 3K. HRRR, on the other hand, yeah, that one we should go to 00Z. There we go. This one should give us further explanation. Yeah, HRRR shows that. Yeah, like I said, also there's a possibility for winter weather on this as well. So don't forget that. But according to this, according to the HRRR here, we're seeing these storms kind of fire off here maybe a little bit earlier, according to things. Perhaps maybe even near noon. So we'll see. Let's see here. Storm looks like the outflow is starting to choke it off a little bit. Possibly. Oh, new tornado warning, guys, just got issued. Oh, and this includes Huntsville. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to look at this here. But yeah, but that's that, you know, kind of around noonish. There's a little bit of disagreement whenever the storms are going to fire off there. Yeah, new tornado warning just popped up here for Trinity, Hillsborough. Areas here towards Whiteside, Decatur, Mooresville, Tanner, Madison. Let's see here. Triana, obviously Huntsville included, okay. Chase here as well. Yep, there you go. Rotation starting to kind of build up. Ooh. Yeah, we got to watch out for that. Lucy says, thank you for keeping people safe. No problem, Lucy. Anytime. That's what I'm here for, guys. Do I think tomorrow's moderate has a potential of getting upgraded to a high? I think it has a potential, possibly. Because like I said, like I was explaining earlier, it's a damaging wind threat. 45% significant risk for damaging winds 80+ miles an hour being possible. Yeah, I mean, a single upgrade would bring this to a high risk. Yeah, and same thing for tornadoes. 15% significant. If that gets upgraded, even one notch, it's high risk. High risk material. So yeah, it's a possibility. Let's see here. What should we expect in Western Tennessee, says Travis. Okay, so obviously tomorrow, you know, with tomorrow's risk here, we have a severe weather threat all across Western Tennessee. So there's a possibility of all things happening. Maybe perhaps damaging winds, large hail, and maybe a few tornadoes. Right now, it's just a bunch of kind of moderate rainfall mess at the moment. Really nothing too crazy happening. So not really worried about it. But like I said, the thing we're actually watching right now is towards Decatur, you know, towards Trinity, Mooresville, you know, Madison, Huntsville. Yeah, like I said, Huntsville is a pretty populated ground, and if that thing decides it wants to drop, that could be a problem. You know, that could be an issue. That's that. Let's see here. Amber says Huntsville, Alabama, tornado warning now. Yeah, yep. No, we're watching it. Yeah, but the thing about Huntsville is it's on the very far side of the warning. So basically, the storm is still a decent ways away before getting to Huntsville. But yeah, no, I mean, latest scans of velocity is showing a bit of activity popping up. That's pretty nasty looking. Let's see. I don't know if we have any cameras along this. Since it is along a highway, we should. Oh man, I was waiting for that to come for a while. Finally I got that over with. Anyways, but yeah, in that tornado warning right now, we do have a few cameras. That rotation is getting ready to move into Decatur. Wow, dude. Yeah, our chaser is definitely on something. But yeah, let's look at this here. This is facing south. Okay, that's probably not the camera we should look at. It's pointing south as well. Possible camera. East. No, we obviously don't want to look away from the storm. Okay, yep. Tornado warning. We know that. North. None of these are pointing west, are they? This one's pointing west. Here we go. Yeah, this might be a good camera to watch out for. Oh yeah, now look at that. That has some pretty good. Oh, you guys can't even see that. Probably should switch over this for you guys. Whoa! Dude, look at that. That is crazy. I'm sorry, but that is actually pretty daggone crazy. What? Let's see here. My dad says that here in Denton, Texas, it won't be bad, says Face. Possibility. Let's see here. Flying says hi, what's up? What's happening? A lot of storms. A lot of crazy storms, yeah. Dude, look at that. Lightning activity, though. Okay, I think we're back. Sorry about this, guys. We're having a little bit of problems with the internet here. I don't know if it's related to the storms or not. Seems like we're back though. Hopefully it stays that way. Anyways, if it does decide it wants to cut out again like that, then obviously we will we'll have to restart the live stream here. Not right now, but we'll see. If it does it again, we'll do it. We'll have to restart it. But it looks like we're back in business here. Anyways, but what I was talking about here is this camera here. Yeah, we should be watching this. Oh, did they move that camera, or is that the same one? Out west. I know. North. Let's see. Oh yeah, now look at that. That camera's pretty daggone bad. Whoa! Why everyone is stopping there? That is a bit concerning.
Discussion. Showers and thunderstorms remained ongoing late afternoon across parts of far southeast Oklahoma along and south of the
Oh, man. I don't know what I feel about that storm, guys.
activity will continue to be possible over mainly far southeast
Hold on. Are we still good?
West central Arkansas into the evening hours,
Hold on. Let me check and see if we're still live, by the way. Just want to double check everything.
possibly to the size of golf balls, being the primary threat.
Make sure we're back in business here.
Damaging wind gusts and a tornado or to also exist.
Okay. I think we're good. Guys, are we good?
Tornadoes is just to the south and east of the area.
Camera look, or does everything look fine for you guys? Let me know in the chat, by the way. Just
But additional
want to know your all's,
develop after midnight, focused again across southeast
keeps on cutting out for some reason.
water and emergency management action statement. Activation of the
Oh, wow. Hold on. Our chaser is really coming up on something here. Hold on. Let's go ahead and switch back over to
Thursday. Severe thunderstorm
chaser cam. He's on something.
wind potential. Heavy rain potential. Friday. Thunderstorm potential. High wind
Flying says good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, like I said, if it cuts out again, we're going to restart it.
Sunday and Monday. High wind potential. Tuesday. No
Wow.
extended
Okay, thank you, Robin. Thank you, guys.
threat of both heavy rainfall and severe weather.
Greatly appreciated. Yeah, but we're gonna have to switch. We're gonna have to watch this really closely. Let's go ahead and move over to the radar view again. Once again, like I said, we do have a tornado warning in effect for areas including Huntsville. This is for Hillsboro, Trinity, Decatur, Mooresville, Whiteside, Tanner, Madison, and obviously Huntsville they included. So, yep,
With a threat of flash
we're gonna need to really watch out for this.
in southeast and east central Oklahoma. Minor flooding is also forecast.
So that is.
River basins and
Oh my gosh! Look at that hook. I just now noticed that.
gusty northwest winds will occur.
Oh my gosh, dude! This thing is literally about to do it, isn't it?
Chance of rain turning to snow for parts of far northeast Oklahoma early Friday.
Where's this at? This is Trinity.
Time. Emergency management planning statement. Continue to monitor the latest forecast.
South. We need a camera pointing west here.
Emergency managers and first responders may need to respond to issues that arise from the flooding.
'Kay.
and severe weather
Now here's the live camera, guys.
conditions. Weather.gov/
Holy,
also contains additional information. The following
dude, that is brutal.
watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west
Yeah, like I said on radar, there's definitely a lot of rotation there. That's kind of right by where the camera's at, actually.
until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard
A
Time.
lot of these cameras are pretty low resolution.
Arkansas. A river flood warning remains in effect from 11:52 a.m.
Okay.
Central Standard Time Friday until 2:05 p.m. Central
Let's
Standard
try this
Time
guy.
Friday.
Pointing north. This one is pointing west, but it's looking down, though. That's the problem.
Warning remains in effect from 7 p.m. Central
Man,
Standard
I wish we had a better
25 p.m. Central
better view to this. Let's see. Is this one? Oh, that's pointing north.
Adair, Oklahoma. A flood watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time Friday.
Yeah, I think this might be our best option right now
Arkansas.
on the camera views.
In western and northern Logan. A flood watch remains in effect from noon
Dude, that rotation's getting pretty nasty.
till noon Central
That is indeed getting pretty gnarly. Let's see. Nothing on correlation coefficient.
Crawford, Franklin.
That does not look good, though.
Following counties in Oklahoma. Adair, LaFleur, and Sequoia. Flood
That
watch
does not look good. What
from
the heck is
afternoon through
that?
Monday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible.
Yeah, you see right there on the right-hand side, that rotation's kicking
Including the following counties in Arkansas.
off here pretty strong.
Madison, Sebastian, and Washington are. In Oklahoma,
That's not good.
Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, and Sequoia.
Yeah, we're gonna need to keep an eye on this camera here. I think like I said, this one might be pointing right at that circulation.
In flooding of rivers
Except the problem is it keeps on cutting me out every once in a while.
and flood-prone locations, creeks and streams may rise out of their banks.
Here's another one.
The water crossings may be flooded. Additional details: heavy rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are expected in much of the watch area. With amounts
Whoa, dude.
as possible. http://www.weather.gov/
Dude, each flash is like making the camera go black.
forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings.
Sudden change in brightness, I guess.
Areas prone to flooding.
Shoot, like that stuns the camera.
Flooding develops.
But yeah, no, that rotation on that cell, dude. Like I said, if you guys are here in north central Alabama, once again, this is in north central Alabama, towards Decatur. Yeah, they're towards Decatur, Whiteside, Tanner up there. Let's see, Mooresville, Madison, Huntsville, yeah, all that. I'm actually going to bring up my Stormchaser that's currently on this right now, so let's go ahead and bring his view up here. Apparently, yeah, there he is. He's going over a bridge right now. Let's go and move our... There we go. Oh, move this over just a little bit more. Okay, perfect. But yeah, no, we are currently watching this. Yeah, let's move back to this camera view. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps on cutting out and then redoing everything. All right, until that goes back up, we're gonna go ahead and pull up our Stormchaser view. Like I said, he's currently in the mess right now. Currently in the mess, chasing some stuff. So, yeah, but once again, we have a tornado warning in effect, guys. Once again, for areas in northern Alabama, this does include Huntsville. Like I said, Decatur, Trinity, Whiteside, Tanner, Mooresville, Madison, Triana, Huntsville, obviously. Chase, we have Normal, we have Owens Creek Roads. Those areas are in a tornado warning, and this tornado warning will expire. Let's see, this will expire here essentially at 10:15 Eastern time. Sorry, Central time. So that is in the next little bit. Okay. So we still have a little bit to go before that gets canceled. Here recently, they just canceled it for Hillsboro. Yeah, so Hillsboro, you're no longer in a tornado warning. You're now safe to come out of your shelter. But yeah, obviously areas there we were talking about, towards Decatur. I'll go and switch you guys over to the radar here. Like I said, right now towards like Decatur, right? Towards Whiteside, there's a bit of rotation popping off right now, in which we have really got to be watching. So we'll watch this closely. Let's see, correlation coefficient. Not seeing anything but other than a big spike, which I think is just caused by this core. Yeah, because we have the radar over here. I think that's just slicing through those big ice crystals, bringing the correlation coefficient down. That's why we have a big old spike there. But regardless, that's what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Amber says it's it's Decatur. Okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, if I say something wrong, guys, correct me, because yeah, that's something you're gonna learn here very quickly. Is that pronunciations I'm horrible with. Very bad with the pronunciations. I'll tell you what. I mean, it's wow, dude, that is. No, that he's in a quite violent storm. I tell you what. I don't know if he's messaged me yet at all. Maybe he has. I'm gonna write him and ask where he's at now. Okay, so we'll see where he is at if he responds. I mean, obviously he's driving, so it's gonna be a little difficult. Let's see here. Amber says welcome. Yeah, thank you. But anyways, yep, no, they're towards Decatur. We are watching this here. All right, dude, our chaser, like he's all over the place. He is really hopping all over the place. Yeah, honestly though, props goes out to him. Seriously, I mean, obviously we owe him a big thanks for being on the storm and stuff like that. I mean, like I said, it's just. Whoa! Dude, did you see that on the camera? There was a very solid cloud-to-ground lightning strike where he was at. Okay, so we're going to tune to him for a minute. I'm going to switch over to Alabama. Did they just cancel that watch? Okay, no, they canceled that tornado watch for areas of south central Tennessee, essentially. But let's see here. So that was right there towards White's. What was that? Whiteside, Decatur. Okay, not a little east. So let's see. This is right where that rotation. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Guys. Holy cow. I'm removing all this stuff. Hold on a minute. Hold on one freaking second. We have got to hide all of this stuff. No freaking way. Oh my God, stop. What is that? Are we looking at something? This camera's very low resolution, but that is right in the midst of the rotation. Is this a tornado we're looking at right now? No, stupid camera. It keeps on cutting out. View live stream again. Dude, is this what I think it is? Are we literally seeing? Okay, I'm not confirming this because I genuinely don't know. But is that the outside of a tornado right there? Like, are you? Yeah, it looks like power flashes is flying. I think we're looking at a wedge tornado. I literally think we're looking at a wedge tornado right now. Dude. What the heck? That is right in the midst of that rotation, too. Those are defined power flashes. Yeah, no kidding. Hold on, we're gonna go ahead and stupid program keeps on cutting it out every once in a while, like every 30 seconds or so. I know there's a tornado warning in effect here. That's like heading right at the camera too. Let's see, correlation coefficient on this guy. Still nothing as of now, but ladies and gentlemen, I think we're looking at a tornado here. It's getting closer. It's getting really close to that camera there. We're going to wait till this gets over here. That is... Like, do you see what that was? This might just be the first tornado we actually caught on live camera here. Once again, still nothing on correlation coefficient, but there is obviously, it looked like there was power flashes with that. It definitely appeared that there was power flashes there. I mean, velocity is definitely supportive. Very, very tight. Let's see, switching back over here. That's coming right next to it. Logan says it could also be just a downburst. Probably. Yeah, that's also a good possibility. I mean, like I said, the support to show a possible tornado is a very strong rotation right where the camera is at. But I don't see any correlation coefficient. But also, I mean, it has to hit something and it has to destroy something in order to pop up on radar. But it's not doing such. But the visibility is definitely dropping quick. We're going to continue to watch this here. And we're going to continue to watch this. Once again, guys, this is across areas here of Decatur. Across Whiteside. Whiteside, I think this is right where that camera is at. Mooresville, Madison, Tanner, Trinity, Huntsville, Chase. That's what we're watching. And like I said, we're literally seeing a possible tornado on the ground right now. This is there's a good chance that this might be a tornado here. Let's go and refresh that. Oh my, yeah. No, the cameras, it turned to zero visibility now. So whatever that is, whether it being a tornado or a big downburst, like regardless of what it is, yeah, no, it is definitely hitting that camera like right now. Let's see how this turns out. Let's see how this continues. Yeah, I don't know how well this camera's gonna stand up after this here, but we'll definitely see how that happens. We're gonna definitely watch out for this. Our Stormchasers also. He's not in this storm. Let me see here. I mean, yeah, it's still a radar indicated threat here, so I'm not all for it, saying it is a tornado, but it's, yeah, this program they need to fix their program cutting out every 30 seconds. Oh. Yikes. We're gonna reload that to the latest frame. Okay, that's the latest right there. Let's see what happens here. Camera's still holding on there. They just updated the warning. Still radar indicated though. Like I said, I mean there is no debris signature there. Very interesting. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning that issued for actually Texas, southern Texas, believe it or not. No, that camera's getting blasted. Yeah, there goes that again. Yeah, whatever that was not very nice looking. What we just seen there on the camera. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm gonna keep you guys on this camera view for a moment, but I'm gonna tell you guys, like I said, we have a new warning that's in place here across South Texas. Okay, this is across areas of Crystal City towards Batesville. For quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible out of it. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, we're gonna have to continue watching this, guys. Yeah, you can see right there. We have there's that warning they just issued for southern Texas, basically. I think that camera's all right. Let me go ahead and switch to a different camera though. 53. This was okay. This was a little bit old. All right, we got another camera. Holy cow, dude. Let's see here. We're gonna switch over back to this view. Okay, there's another camera. This is pointing west, right? This is pointing west. Is this camera in Huntsville? It's west of Huntsville. That does not look nice at all. Let me go ahead and bring yeah, but this is right there in that tornado warning there. Interesting. Yeah, I wish the cameras were a little bit more clear, because if they were a bit more clear, then obviously we would have much better data coming through. Dumb old program, gotta love it. Dude, look at that. I just get like really eerie feelings. I mean, just seeing something with like a side like that, you know? That's what gets me a little bit worried, a little concerned there. Because that's the way it looked like. That's kind of how it looked like on earlier on the other camera we just looked at. Yeah, the other camera is straight ahead from what we're looking at now. But once again, guys, I mean, still nothing on correlation coefficient. Radar's not saying anything about a tornado on the ground, but there is definitely some rotation with it.
Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Monday.
Rotation actually appears to now be heading south of Huntsville, which might be good news for Huntsville itself. Let me go ahead and bring you guys over there. Yeah, so there's the rotation. You can see it's kind of tracking eastward. So it looks like it might just pass south of Huntsville. Logan says Huntsville's new photograph is looking very concerning. The rotation is starting to really tighten up considerably. Yeah, we'll definitely need to watch this one pretty good. Got to keep an eye on it, you know. Yeah, dude, our chaser is zooming. Dude, he's flying. I wonder if he's ever wrote me back about where he's at. South of Clarkdale. And that was, let's see, when did he write that? At 10:45. Okay. Okay, so let's go and bring this back up here. Let's see, Clarksdale, right? Clarksdale. Wait, did you see Clarksdale? Go through Clarksdale. He's now south of Clarksdale. Okay. Which is okay. So he's actually heading into a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Yeah, no, he's heading right into a severe thunderstorm warning here. Which we should definitely watch here. Like I said, he's heading right into a severe thunderstorm warning. We're gonna take you guys back over here to this view. But no, yeah, I mean, like I said, we do have ourselves a tornado warning in effect here for Huntsville. I believe they said this will expire here at 10:15 Central, which to my eastern folks out there, this will be 11:15. Let's see here. Travis says, I'm not at home. Imagine riding through this on a 1968 Ford lawnmower. What? I want to raise money for St. Jude's, but don't want to die doing it. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Let's see here. It took longer than I wanted, but made some delicious ramen. Hard-boiled eggs to put in it. Cool. What's up, Moo? Update on the rotation. Doing something. It's not really tight rotation anymore. At this point, I think this is turning more into like a wind damage concern. You know, possibly, maybe some wind damage being possible out of it. Ooh, they just issued a new warning. Actually, 2 new warnings here. Yep, that's new. Just now issued 2 new warnings here across northwestern Mississippi. I don't know. That's. I mean, we should obviously watch that. Ooh. Don't think that's debris. I think that's just clutter. So, FYI. That though. Yeah, we need to watch this pretty closely. That looks like pretty nasty. Ooh, wow. No, yeah, that thing's starting to pull a little hook on it. You see that? See that little tail ender? Yeah, no, that little tail ender right there should definitely be something we need to watch. Because, yeah, anytime you have a little hook or a little tail like that, that's a little concerning. Yeah, but no, we got to really watch out for this one. Chauncey says, hi, what's up? Oh, there we go. Just went confirmed. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a confirmed tornado on the ground here. Let's go and see. I'm going to check for cameras real quickly. This is in Chauncey. Radar confirmed tornado. All right. All right, so now it's a radar confirmed threat here. So this was across, once again, towards Hackle. Whoa, I didn't know I could do all this. Reflectivity, velocity. Oh, cool. All right. Yep, so velocity there, we're seeing that pickup. Reflectivity, we're definitely seeing that little inflow notch there. This is across Alabama, right? So, yep, northwestern. Interesting. So there is a yeah, right now got some cameras west of the warning here, essentially. That is not good. But yeah, once again, everybody, tornado on the ground. And this is heading right towards Hackelsburg, northwestern Alabama. So if you know anyone there, give them a heads up. Let them know the tornado's on the ground and heading right for them. Yeah, that says radar indicated, but this is not. So yeah, this is actually confirmed now. Yep, there it is, right there. That right there, my friends, that is the debris signature. Wow. No, that thing is that is what we're looking at. Look at that. So there you go. My friends, tornado on the ground here. This is This is tracking directly towards Hackelsburg. Where is Hackelsburg? Or what is the population, I mean? Let's see. Population, okay, 1,500 basically. So it's not like a major city. Let's see here. Southern Ink said, just join for the night. Will all be live for tomorrow? Absolutely. Yeah. Can't get out of work for over the weather risk, and I don't have a closed storm cellar option. Someone being live with non-hyped info would be good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Southern, we're here for you. Let's see here. That is that. Looks like tornado has a small bounded weak echo region. Yeah, no, like I said, it's pretty obvious that this thing's on the ground right now. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, that's what a debris signature looks like on radar. That is what that's what a tornado looks like on radar. Interesting. Let's see, correlation coefficient. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a few minutes for that to pop up. Shoot, I thought I changed back to there. There we go. Yeah, no, that right there, guys. That is that's the hook echo. Good golly. Still got a tornado warning in for Huntsville, by the way, guys. Yep, tornado warning still in effect for Huntsville, as well as Madison. Okay, let's see that frame. Okay, yep, still picking up debris on radar. Still there. You can see it started right here. There it is right there. Strongest echoes from debris. Yep, so something got hit here. Not good. Yeah, you can see how that velocity kind of lines up right there. Moose says, thank you all for being here. Please subscribe, follow more great weather coverage, and if you like the stream, thank you, Moo. Really appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out, giving me some company too. While I'm currently dealing with Mother Nature go crazy. Like I said, Mother Nature is definitely going quite crazy. Oh, I didn't even know I had all these shortcuts. That's pretty cool. See. Let's see. How high up is this? So we're detecting that debris signature up about 4,000 feet up. Let me see. Latest update. Okay, that's the... Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's still a little bit outdated. Yeah, let me actually pull this up. So right now I detected so far the debris about 4,000 feet up. But we're awaiting more upper scans to come through. And once they do, then we'll get more information on how high they are. So so that's that. But yeah, no, that's a confirmed tornado right there. See, let's see. Says the tornadoes is early. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, like I said, this is just the appetizer event to what's expected tomorrow. Because like I said, tomorrow we actually have that significant tornado threat, which is a little bit concerning. Yeah, there's tomorrow's risk. Big old moderate. Sometimes if they consider an upgrade on the Storm Prediction Center, I wonder if they talked about an upgrade. Back to develop. Risk. More widespread severe thunderstorm risk is expected to develop across southwestern Texas during the late afternoon. This front moves through. I don't think they talk about strong tornadoes possible. Yeah, I don't think they say anything about upgrading to a high risk. But I know that's been a question in between everybody lately. Is it going to go high risk tomorrow? Possibly. But yeah, once again, guys, we did detect a tornado on the ground here. We're going to switch to upper levels. Interesting. Yeah, I'm detecting over 4,000 feet. So that's... Yeah, that got kicked pretty good. What's up, Inoop? Saying, what time will Mississippi be hit tomorrow? So yeah, let me actually bring you over here to the future radar for a moment. So Mississippi tomorrow. Squall line looks like it's gonna be entering kind of for actually the 3rd. Yeah, so this is actually for like kind of the 3rd. But according to the models here, this is gonna be an overnight event, isn't it? Dang. But yeah, no, this is gonna be here for like 5 a.m. Kind of moving between 4 and 5 according to NAM 3K. HRRR on the other hand, if it even reaches that far, yes it does. Between 4 and 5. Yeah, so it kind of looks like between 4 and 5. Seems between like 4 and 5 Eastern time. Now for you, this is Central time. So this is 3 and 4 a.m. Okay, 3 and 4 a.m. on the 3rd is whenever that line is going to start moving into Mississippi. Okay, that's the latest info on that. But anyways, like I said, yeah, tomorrow we have a big old moderate risk there. It's gonna be curious. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. That's for sure. That is absolutely for sure. Yeah, our Stormchaser's still out there. He's looks like he's out of the storm now. He was in that thunderstorm for a while. Just a little update on this storm here, guys. Okay, so according to right now, we are not seeing that debris signature anymore on camera, or on radar, I should say. Yeah, you can see how that debris signature popped up. Yeah, that's where the first debris signature popped up there. We moved our way down here in time. Yep, and then the next update showed it right here. Then the next one obviously showed it right here. And then following that, it was right there. So you can kind of see the path. It's kind of tracking east, northeast. So it's really going up with those upper level winds kind of in that direction there. Yep, there it is as well. There you go. Gonna roll through. So this was at 3:52, 3:58. Well, hold on a minute. Sorry, this was at 3:56, 3:58, 4 o'clock, 4:02, 4:04. So yeah, every 2 minutes it updates. Every 2 minutes it updates. So that's what we're looking at. But yeah, no, that's confirmed. Yeah, that's definitely I think that's the first one we've seen on this live stream so far. Interesting stuff. They just canceled them. All right, never mind. No, they didn't. About to say I was a little bit behind before that. But yeah, no, that's that. Let's see. Huntsville, Madison, Chase. Yeah, those areas are still in a tornado warning here. Interesting. Oh, there we go. New tornado warning just got issued here for Huntsville. Gurley, Paint Rock. 2. Yeah, maybe a little bit of rotation. All right, well, guys, I'll tell you what. I'm actually going to head into break here for a minute. We've been live for over 3 hours without any breaks. Just going to take up like a 10-minute break, guys. Just stand up, stretch for a minute, and all that stuff. But once again, guys, if you are enjoying this, consider leaving a like and absolutely crush that subscribe button, guys. Like I said, really helps out the channel. Obviously, keeps everybody safe. That's the main thing here. Is to make sure that you guys are, being prepared, staying safe out there, and all that fun stuff. He's going back to a gas station. All right. But yeah, absolutely. But yeah, guys, we're going to take a little break just like our Stormchaser is as well, from what it looks like. And all right. Well, once again, everybody, y'all take care. We'll be back here in 10 minutes. And we'll be back with you guys here shortly. All right, guys. See you here in a few moments.
McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, and Sequoia. When, from Thursday afternoon through Friday morning. Impacts, excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Low water crossings may be flooded. Additional details, heavy rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are expected in much of the watch area, with amounts up to 4 inches possible. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. Repeating, a flood watch remains in effect from noon Central Standard Time Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Adair, Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, and Sequoia, in the following counties: in Arkansas, Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Madison, Sebastian, and Washington. The current time is 10:14 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 59, dew point 45, relative humidity 59%. The wind was southwest at 3. The pressure was 29.77 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 54. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature of 63. The wind was south at 6. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northwest at 3. At Russellville, fog was reported with a temperature of 61. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 62. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 51. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In McAllister, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Springfield, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 44. At Joplin, it was clear with a temperature of 48. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 59. In Shreveport, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75. And in Kansas City, it was clear with a temperature of 43. Once again, in western Arkansas, it was mostly cloudy, and temperatures were between 54 and 59 degrees. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 50s. North winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming east with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Thursday, cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Thursday night, showers with thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with heavy rainfall, then some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Locally heavy rainfall possible in the evening. Windy with lows in the mid-40s. East winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour, becoming northeast 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Friday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the morning. Very windy and cooler with highs in the lower 50s. West winds 30 to 35 miles per hour, becoming northwest 20 to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. Gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming south around 5 miles per hour after midnight. Saturday, sunny. Not as cool, with highs in the mid-60s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. Sunday, sunny. Highs around 70. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of showers. Lows around 50. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs around 60. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXJ50 in Fort Smith, Arkansas. These broadcasts originate from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Tulsa. Transmitting facilities are located in western Arkansas and serve the Fort Smith and surrounding areas. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 10:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. Heavy rain and severe thunderstorms likely Thursday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, significant winds. Risk, limited. Area, northwest of Interstate 44. Onset, late tonight. Discussion, north to northeasterly winds look to increase late tonight across northeast Oklahoma with gusts up around 25 miles per hour possible mainly northwest of Interstate 44. Also overnight, a few isolated showers may be possible, though the greater chances develop after sunrise Thursday. Spotter and emergency management action statement, spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Thursday, severe thunderstorm potential, high wind potential, heavy rain potential. Friday, thunderstorm potential, high wind potential. Saturday, no hazards. Sunday and Monday, high wind potential. Tuesday, no hazards. Extended discussion, a significant threat of both heavy rainfall and severe weather is expected Thursday afternoon and evening. All modes of severe weather will be possible across southeast Oklahoma and possibly west central Arkansas, with potential for higher and severe weather near and south of a warm front which is expected to lift into southeast Oklahoma by late afternoon. Widespread heavy rainfall will also be possible from Thursday afternoon into early Friday morning, with a threat of flash flooding over much of western Arkansas and southeast and east central Oklahoma. Minor flooding is also forecast for the Illinois and Poudre River basins as a result of the expected heavy rainfall. Gusty northwest winds will occur behind the system Friday. There is a slight chance of rain turning to snow for parts of far northeast Oklahoma early Friday morning, but no impacts are expected at this time. Emergency Management Planning Statement, continue to monitor latest forecast updates for Thursday afternoon into Friday morning. Emergency managers and first responders may need to respond to issues that arise from the flooding and severe weather in their respective jurisdictions. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. A flash flood warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county, Scott, Arkansas. A river flood warning remains in effect from 11:52 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for the following county, Adair, Oklahoma. A river flood warning remains in effect from 7 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 9:25 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for the following county, Adair, Oklahoma. A flood watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties, in Arkansas, northern Scott and western and northern Logan. A flood watch remains in effect from noon Central Standard Time Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties, in Arkansas, Crawford, Franklin and Sebastian, and the following counties, in Oklahoma, Adair, LaFleur and Sequoia. Flood watch remains in effect from Thursday afternoon through Friday morning. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Arkansas and Oklahoma, including the following counties, in Arkansas, Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Madison, Sebastian and Washington are. In Oklahoma, Adair, Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha and Sequoia. When? From Thursday afternoon through Friday morning. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Low water crossings may be flooded. Additional details, heavy rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are expected in much of the watch area, with amounts up to 4 inches possible. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. Repeating, a flood watch remains in effect from noon Central Standard Time Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties, in Oklahoma, Adair, Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, and Sequoia, in the following counties, in Arkansas: Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here with the coverage. Continuing here where we left off. Just taking a much-needed break after being live here for 3.5 hours nearly. Once again, hope everyone's staying safe out there. Hope everyone is doing all right. Like I said, we are continuing to watch a lot of pretty nasty storms popping off here at the moment. And I've been watching. I've really been watching. There's a cell just south here of Little Rock that's starting to catch my attention here towards areas of like Kingsland, towards Rison, towards Kedron, Faith here. And these areas we are, really watching out for. Right now, there's a flash flood warning in effect for a lot of these areas. Obviously, talking about the potential of flooding due to a lot of rainfall that's currently happening. But yeah, there's also a cell moving into northwestern Mississippi that should be watched. But we still have ourselves, like I said, we still have ourselves essentially this tornado warning that's still in effect here. Yeah, no, this tornado warning is still in effect here. Across areas of Hackleburg, towards Bear Creek, towards Phil Campbell. Yeah, still a tornado warning in effect here. Rotation looks to have definitely died off here. Looks to have definitely died off here. Quite a bit. Yeah, no, that's just some clutter. I was about to say, a big blue dot popped up here. It looks like a debris signature to some, but it's not. That's just a clutter. Northeastern Alabama, we do have ourselves a tornado warning in effect here too. Across Huntsville, Chase, Gurley, Paint Rock. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the rotation's bled off on this storm here, honestly. I'm not really seeing any more big potential out of it. I think this tornado warning's just kind of left to be canceled, essentially. But that's that. That is what we're looking at here at the moment. Those are the active warnings. We did just get this camp. Okay, so for the storm here in Phil Campbell, we no longer have that warning in effect here. I think our Stormchaser Vortex out there, he's last I heard he's towards Clarksdale, south of Clarksdale. So he's right around in here somewhere. Let me pull up the reflectivity. Oh, he's coming up on this guy. I wonder if he's actually coming up on this one too. Yeah, he's probably gonna be active during both of these here. So the storm that he's getting ready to enter. Yep, the storm he's entering is this guy right here. So he's on this storm right now, I believe. Yeah, he's right there by the Arkansas border. He's currently in Mississippi right now. Yeah, I had a little update talk with him. Yeah, but this is a pretty strong storm. It looks like. I mean, there's definitely a little bit of lightning activity on it, according to what the Chasers or what Vortex's live stream is showing us. Like I said, I just had a chat with him, and he says he's south of Clarksdale, which Clarksdale is right here. He's south of it, and obviously that lightning activity. So he's probably somewhere near Duncan or Alligator, somewhere around in this region, I'm sure. Getting ready to head on into it, but ooh. We should probably watch out for this here. Yeah, we might need to watch that. It looks like maybe a bit of broad rotation starting to pop up here. Interesting. Yeah, that cell also might be yeah, no, it honestly looks like that cell is actually might be picking up a little bit of strength here. Which that's that, but yeah, no, the Huntsville one, that's just The Huntsville tornado warning we have in effect here appears to be, really kind of fading there.
Area northwest of Interstate 44. Onset late tonight.
Yeah. Let's see, Huntsville. Not really seeing much of any rotation out of that, really. So if you're in Huntsville, I mean, you're still in a warning, but you're pretty much, I'd say you're pretty much good to go here for the most part. Due to the fact that I'm not really seeing any rotation happening right now. We got another tornado warning here in northwestern Alabama for Hackleburg and Bear Creek. Interesting. Flying says north of Florides? What? Fordyce. Okay. It's probably one kind of a QLCS hybrid looking thing. Interesting. Yeah, we should still watch out for this this storm here towards Hackleburg and Bear Creek. Still looks to be pretty active. Pretty active. Let me move up here. Okay, yeah. Once again, the bad thing is that the radar coverage is absolute garbage across areas where our chaser is at right now. Once again, he's south of Clarksdale. That's not him though, but he's currently trucking. Like I said, he's heading into this storm right here, which looks like it might have a little bit of broad rotation on it. Emergency management planning statement. Continue to monitor latest forecast updates for yeah, and like I said, we should probably watch out for that storm though. I mean, like I said, he's on it right now. I mean, there is a bit of lightning activity out there where he's currently at. So obviously, still with the lightning activity, still is showing a bit of life in the storm. Essentially, like I know that's going to need to be very, very much monitored. Okay, guys, I got some information for you. They just canceled the tornado watch for a lot of areas in South Arkansas. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to do that again. Yeah, if I put my cursor down here for a few minutes in the far bottom left, it'll bring up some news thing I'm not wanting it to do. From 7 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 9:25 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for the following county: Adair, Oklahoma. Let's see here. Flood watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties. Flying says it's heading towards Dumas. Gotcha. Let me see. Actually, guys, we're gonna. Watch remains in effect from noon Central Standard Time Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday. Okay, that's that. So let me actually look at the meso-analysis on this. I'm a little curious about the internals of what's occurring in that storm in particular. So he's on this storm right here. This is where he's at. He's right on that boundary of instability. She's riding on it. Winds are about northeast, about 35 knots, which, speed-wise is enough to create a tornado. Yeah, the drastic wind direction change, yep. Not saying there's an immediate tornado danger on that storm, but we should watch out for it. Yeah, we should watch out for it. Yeah, also this guy right here. Low water crossings may be flooded. Additional details. Says go check that supercell in South Texas. Yeah, of course we can do that. Oh yeah, that's horrible. I was gonna say that scared me for a second, but no, that's what we were looking at. Yeah, let's look at that storm. Yeah, like I said, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in South Texas. Wow, that's gotten a lot more aggressive since the last time we looked at it. What is that? Softball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. What the heck, dude? Hold on, let's see if I have any cameras in Texas. Whoa. Dang, I don't think we do.
Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Madison.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't.
The current time is 10:34 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10 p.m. at the
Well, that
1st
sucks.
Regional
Yeah, we don't have any cameras there. The closest one we have is like really far south
45, relative humidity 59%.
of where that storm is at right now.
With southwest at 3. The pressure was 29.77 inches and rising.
Unless, let's see, where is this at?
In Fayetteville, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 54. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature
Trying to find a close location here for where this is at. So this is right here towards Pearsall. Okay, I got it.
The wind was northwest
South of Pearsall.
at Russellville.
Oh,
Fog was reported with a temperature of 61.
okay, let's see here.
In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of
Does
62.
not look good.
Around the region.
No, I don't think we have any
It was
cameras.
partly cloudy with a
Well,
temperature
that
of
sucks.
61. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with
Oh, man.
In McAllister, it was cloudy with a temperature
Terrible.
of 53.
So yeah, we don't have any cameras across those areas. I was hoping we would have,
At Joplin, it was clear with a temperature of 48.
but literally softball size hail.
It was mostly
They
cloudy
warned
with a
on that
temperature
thing.
of 59. In Shreveport, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75. And in
Yeah, no, that's heading right towards like.
temperature of 43. Once again, in western Arkansas,
Holy heck,
it was
dude, that
mostly
is like
cloudy,
nasty
and
stuff.
temperatures were between 54 and 59 degrees.
Look at that! Oh my God, it's an anvil.
Area including the
That is
Arkansas
crazy. Like, you can literally see the anvil shape out of this.
west of tonight.
You know what I want to do is actually
Lows in the lower 50s. North winds
bring you
around
guys to the satellite view.
becoming east with gusts up to 20 miles per
Look at all that activity that's kicked up across the south. You know, like right here for northern Mississippi. Yeah, you can really see all that thunderstorm activity start to puff off.
Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall.
Good golly! All right, we're gonna move this localize to the south. Yep, there we go. Boom.
15 miles per hour with gusts
Wow. No, yeah, you can actually see that anvil shape on the radar view.
Thursday night. Showers
Look at that anvil shape right there, and you can also see it there on the satellite view on the
then some
top
thunderstorms may
perspective.
produce heavy rainfall after
But
midnight.
good golly, dude, that thing's been popping pretty good for a while. Let's see, we'll change this to
In the mid-40s. East winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Becoming northeast 20 to 30 miles per hour. With
all right, there we go.
gusts up to 45 miles per
Look at
hour
that.
after
That is just nuts.
chance of rain near 100%. Friday,
Here, I'm actually gonna play that here in time.
a chance of
Not
showers
that
and
fast.
thunderstorms in the morning. Some
Like, look at the-
thunderstorms may produce heavy
Dude, that's just nuts. What's really weird is, or what's really cool is the fact that you can see it suck up all the other moisture around it. You see that how it's drier?
northwest 20 to 30
Right there.
miles
All
per
that
hour.
kind of gray that pops up, that's sucking up all the moisture into that storm there.
Chance of rain
Using up all that energy. That is freaking cool. I'm sorry, but that is awesome to look at. If I turn on more stuff, 500 millibar winds about 30,000 feet up or so. They're moving northeast at around 65, 70 miles an hour.
lows in the lower
So they're cranking. They're moving pretty quickly.
sunny. Highs
Oh
around
yeah.
70.
Do we have any stations? Oh, we do.
Lows in the lower 50s. Monday,
Yep, 70-degree dew points there.
highs in the mid 70s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows
I just
in the
find
lower
that so fascinating.
Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon.
I mean, just watching that thing just
Chance of
fire
rain
off there on the satellite.
Tuesday night, mostly cloudy.
We're
with
actually gonna
50
move
to
this guy
70
over there.
showers. Lows around 50. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with
There we go.
50%
Perfect.
chance of showers. Highs around 60. And now the
Absolutely
weather
beautiful.
outlook. Issued at 10:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. Heavy rain and severe thunderstorms likely Thursday.
What?
This outlook is
Why
for
is,
northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern
Interesting.
Oklahoma. For tonight,
No, but that's just pretty crazy stuff to look at.
risk limited. Area north
But anyways, a little update for you guys. Yep, possibility there of softball size hail on that storm there. Softball size hail being possible. Okay, we still have a tornado warning in effect here. This is towards the area here. Let's go and see. I think this is near Huntsville. North of Huntsville. Yep, new warning there. Oh, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that might be a confirmed tornado. See, it's still radar indicated threat. Interesting. That was just kind of all of a sudden. You see that? How it just a little brief pop up. Huh. Yeah, that might have been a brief touchdown, but the rotation's gone now. Yeah, the rotation was pretty much gone by the time they issued that warning. But I mean, it could definitely recycle. You never know with these storms here. They could definitely recycle. So if you're like in Plevna, if you're there towards like Elora, Huntland too, south of Flintville, yeah, you might want to watch out for that. Yeah, you might want to watch out for that. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings though. South of yeah, a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings here east of Huntsville now. That main band has just passed through Huntsville a little bit ago. Now heading towards like Gurley, towards Paint Rock, Limb Rock as well. Same thing for towards Skyline. What was this reported? 149 UTC. Oh, that was a while ago. That was a really long time ago that they actually did that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I know our chaser is currently in the line of fire towards Clarksdale. Yeah, that's the storm our storm chaser's in right now. Which let me bring up a closer radar here. Wow. Yeah, no, there you go. That's what he's in right now. So it's got to be crossing over the highway right now. The heaviest part of it, maybe the heaviest rain out of it, in the possibility of some small hail. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm watching this guy too. If tomorrow any worse, then we gotta get so many tornadoes. Yeah. K-Day says, Arctic, aren't you? Yeah, yeah, she is. Yeah, no, we gotta watch out for this here. How many storm chasers are out right now? Well, ours, we only have one storm chaser on our side for now. Like I said, if y'all frequently storm chase and you would like to, go do a live stream like Vortex is doing, like we're doing, we could add you to the camera or add you to the stream. And if you'd be interested in that, feel free to join our Discord down below and let me know, because we're looking for chasers. We are looking for them chasers out there. Obviously, the eyes in the sky or eyes on the ground is the best thing we can have to really show you what's happening. But only do that unless, if you, like I said, if you have your proper education and you know what you're doing. That's the only requirement we ask. We're not just going to send amateurs out there to look at the storm, because that's just quite dangerous. We don't want you guys getting caught up in that. But yeah, no, I really do think that tornado warning here should not last that much longer. Yeah, once again, there was just a little pop-up.
The current time is 10:44 p.m. Central Standard
There was just a little pop-up
at 10 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional Airport.
rotation here. Possible tornado, actually, too. Correlation coefficient, as we've seen earlier, did show a little signature.
59%. The wind was southwest at 3.
Jay says, how are the storms? Did they increase? Some of them have. Some of them have not. Like I said, it's really crazy. Is the storm that's firing off in Texas right now? Pretty crazy.
The wind was south at 6. Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was
Yeah, you can really see that updraft there.
at Russellville. Fog
Yeah, look at this, guys. So if you look really closely, that right there, that big black dot there,
reported with a temperature
that is the updraft. That is basically where all the warm air from the surface is like
partly cloudy with a
being vertically launched into the mid-levels of the atmosphere and the upper levels where it's colder. So that warm and cold air interaction condenses water vapor into actual water droplets.
cloudy with a temperature of 44. At Joplin, it was clear with a temperature of 48.
But that is
In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy
That is
with
that.
a temperature of 59.
definitely some pretty cool stuff out there.
It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75.
Let's see here.
City, it was clear with a temperature of 43.
Yeah, you can see it on the upper level scans too.
It was mostly cloudy, and temperatures were between 54 and 59 degrees.
Boom.
The forecast for
And you know what's really, really cool is if you notice
Arkansas River
on the latest scans here, like if you look really closely,
rest of tonight.
here, I'm going to bring that down just a smidge. But if you look really closely, you can actually see how it's mostly overcast across these areas. See how it's like completely cloudy and stuff?
Miles per hour.
And as we track our way down here in time, and once that thunderstorm starts popping here, you notice all the clouds around it disappear and how it's kind of clear now.
In the afternoon.
Because it's sucking in all that water vapor
Rainfall in the afternoon.
into the storm
Highs in the mid-60s.
and making it go off. So it basically clears the outsides, which, yeah, this is a very mature thunderstorm. Very, very mature. Now, when it comes to the meso-analysis here, like I said, the current conditions, I'm really curious to see what's going on inside that storm there, too. We're going to zoom this to south side. Yeah, there's that pop-up supercell. Oh, yeah, no, a lot of energy. Wow, 2,500 mil-cape. That is a lot of thunderstorm fuel. A lot of thunderstorm fuel. Lower level winds here are really not that fast. No, that's why this does not pose a tornado threat, is because the winds are pretty much calm across the lower portions of the atmosphere. But the upper levels are moving pretty quickly. So that's what's keeping this storm afloat. And I mean, you can actually see how the winds are kind of pointing in this direction, northeasterly. And across the lower levels, there's really a weak wind, so it's not allowing anything that really happen. But on the satellite imagery, if I was to switch over here back to the satellite here, but that satellite imagery, you can see how the anvil, the top part, how it's all the clouds are moving northeast essentially. You can actually see how the clouds are moving northeast, and I can actually overlay those upper level winds there, and you see how they're tracking northeast because of that, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. It's really, really neat to see what's happening out there. But once again, everybody, we do have ourselves a tornado warning in effect here across areas of northern. Yeah, this is across areas here of northern Alabama into south central Tennessee. Once again, I don't see any more concerns out of this storm here. It was just a little earlier pop-up area of rotation that kind of happened. I think it's just going to be left to expire. But you should still be in your shelter across areas here towards like Plovena, towards Elora. Some really weird names out here. Huntland, yeah, areas here south of Flintville. But that is kind of what we're looking at. Let's see, what's up, Prepper? Hope you're doing good. Saying rain is really starting to come down hard in Louisville, Tennessee, just east of Knoxville. Gotcha. Stay safe out there, my friend. Yeah, it's definitely pretty crazy out there. I tell you what. Yeah, it's been a pretty crazy pretty crazy day out there so far. But like I said, tomorrow's the big day though. You know, tomorrow's the day we're expecting a lot of crazy stuff, you know. Yeah, there's the infrared. Like that's a beefy storm right there. Blue. Interesting. Here, I'm actually going to turn on something and show you guys. Look at this. Ready? You guys are about to see something insane. We're going to switch over here to GLM flashes. Yep. That is all the thunderstorm lightning activity. Jeez, dude. Look how like much that lightning activity pops up. Like, look at that. All that's just lightning activity. And if I overlay the the infrared, it's just quite nuts. Like that's some definitely crazy stuff. It's a beautiful thunderstorm though. I mean, just beautiful shape in general. Yeah, they got rid of that tornado warning. I had a feeling they would. I didn't think that they were going to do anything with it. Because, like I said, they kind of warned it a little late, honestly. Let's do an update on these guys. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of thunderstorms forming off of these, too. Here, I'm actually going to hide the Stormchasers stuff for 1 minute. That way we can actually observe and analyze satellite view. But, yeah, you notice how, you know, essentially how we have all of this dry air down here. I mean, all of this stuff is basically just, I believe it's capped out, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yep. No, it's capped out, basically preventing any thunderstorms from forming. But obviously that's not the case once you move up here in the north. It looks like the infrared starting to thin out a bit. Y'all notice that? That could be an early indicator that these storms might be on a weakening trend here. Obviously, due to the lack of daylight heating, these thunderstorms are not living very well. But does not mean they can't continue on, which they probably will. They are expected to die out, I believe, past midnight and stuff. But anyways, that's what we're looking at on the satellite view. Yeah, a lot of lightning activity. If we just look at the lightning activity alone, I mean, you can see. Here, we'll turn off this other stuff. Yeah, that's all lightning activity. You know, very sporadic lightning activity across areas of you know, Arkansas, throughout, you know, areas of northern Alabama, northern Mississippi, into southern Tennessee, and you can kind of see how a lot of that lightning activity really starts to kind of spread out there at the very top, basically in southeastern Tennessee there. But that is that. And like I said, the winds here are essentially screaming northeasterly. They're moving in this pattern, moving northeast. And like I said, the Cape being all of that energy that's available, I mean, we have a lot of it. Let's see, we're going to move this localized to Tennessee. I think that Cape starts to drop off quite a bit. Yeah, no, that's all the thunder, where all the lightning's at right now. That's all the that's all in a pretty favorable environment there. Pretty favorable environment there. Let's see, we're going to switch down a little bit more to the north. Yep. Yeah, no, you can actually see that. So right now in the infrared view, you can notice how these little red areas, those are what we call, or that's basically right where the updraft is, or near where the updraft is, where the storm is gathering its warm energy and warm fuel and driving it up north, or up into in the air, I should say. But yeah, no, everything below all of this lightning activity, this is all thunderstorm fuel, right? And it's obviously firing off in those heavy areas. And you notice how, you know, where the heaviest fuel is, or some of the heaviest fuel, being over 1,200 mixed layer Cape, we got a big thunderstorm popping off right there. And that's in northwestern Alabama right now, in which if I look at the radar view, yes, that's a newly developing cell, it looks like. Let me switch to Birmingham radar, or radar just south of Birmingham, I should say. Yep, there we go. Yeah, this is a newly developing storm. Let me go ahead and switch you guys to radar view for a moment. That is what we're looking at. That big old launch. Yeah, big old launch of warm air pulling its way up there. It's a big line that's really forming on that. Let's see, anything rotating? Does not appear to be rotating. However, I will tell you that if this continues, might eventually go severe warn. Now the winds over here, unlike Texas, the lower portions of the atmosphere is favorable for tornado development. So keep that in mind. So it would not be impossible if a tornado or two could pop out of these cells over here.
Around the region, in Tulsa, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 51. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In McAllister,
let's see, but that's kind of what we're looking at.
In Springfield, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 44.
All right, well, guys, we've been live here for about 4 hours, so we're gonna take a little break here again. We'll probably be back here in 15 minutes. So hang tight, everybody, and we will be back here relatively soon. Once again, if you are enjoying this live stream, consider leaving a like and hitting that subscribe button. Like I said, also, if you guys do want to support the channel, we do have our Cash App tag. We just now added to the channel. If you guys would like to send us a few dollars, that is the way to do it. Also, there's a little dollar icon in chat if you guys would like to do it that way, and everything like that. But once again, guys, thank you all for joining us. You guys absolutely rock. Okay, says is Skywarn free? Yeah, I think so. Was for me. I didn't have to pay anything. But yeah, but anyways, my friends, well, once again, we'll be back here relatively soon. So hang tight, guys, and we'll be back here very shortly. Once again, we'll be back here in 15 minutes, starting now. See you guys in a minute.
Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Thursday night, showers with thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with heavy rainfall, then some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Locally heavy rainfall possible in the evening. Windy with lows in the mid-40s. East winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour, becoming northeast 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Friday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the morning. Very windy and cooler with highs in the lower 50s. West winds 30 to 35 miles per hour, becoming northwest 20 to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. Gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming south around 5 miles per hour after midnight. Saturday, sunny. Not as cool with highs in the mid-60s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. Sunday, sunny. Highs around 70. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of showers. Lows around 50. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs around 60. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 10:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. Heavy rain and severe thunderstorms likely Thursday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, significant winds. Risk, limited. Area, northwest of Interstate 44. Onset, late tonight. Discussion, north to northeasterly winds look to increase late tonight across northeast Oklahoma with gusts up around 25 miles per hour possible mainly northwest of Interstate 44. Also overnight, a few isolated showers may be possible, though the greater chances develop after sunrise Thursday. Spotter and emergency management action statement, spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Thursday, severe thunderstorm potential, high wind potential, heavy rain potential. Friday, thunderstorm potential, high wind potential. Saturday, no hazards. Sunday and Monday, high wind potential. Tuesday, no hazards. Extended discussion, a significant threat of both heavy rainfall and severe weather is expected Thursday afternoon and evening. All modes of severe weather will be possible across southeast Oklahoma and possibly west central Arkansas, with potential for higher and severe weather near and south of a warm front which is expected to lift into southeast Oklahoma by late afternoon. Widespread heavy rainfall will also be possible from Thursday afternoon into early Friday morning, with a threat of flash flooding over much of western Arkansas and southeast and east central Oklahoma. Minor flooding is also forecast for the Illinois and Potter River basins as a result of the expected heavy rainfall. Gusty northwest winds will occur behind the system Friday. There is a slight chance of rain turning to snow for parts of far northeast Oklahoma early Friday morning, but no impacts are expected at this time. Emergency management planning statement, continue to monitor latest forecast updates for Thursday afternoon into Friday morning. Emergency managers and first responders may need to respond to issues that arise from the flooding and severe weather in their respective jurisdictions. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. A flash flood warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Scott, Arkansas. A river flood warning remains in effect from 11:52 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for the following county: Adair, Oklahoma. A river flood warning remains in effect from 7 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 9:25 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for the following county: Adair, Oklahoma. A flood watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties: in Arkansas, northern Scott, and western and northern Logan. A flood watch remains in effect from noon Central Standard Time Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties: in Arkansas, Crawford, Franklin, and Sebastian, and the following counties: in Oklahoma, Adair, LaFleur, and Sequoia. Flood watch remains in effect from Thursday afternoon through Friday morning. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Arkansas and Oklahoma, including the following counties: in Arkansas, Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Madison, Sebastian, and Washington are. In Oklahoma, Adair, Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, and Sequoia. When? From Thursday afternoon through Friday morning. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Low water crossings may be flooded. Additional details: heavy rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are expected in much of the watch area, with amounts up to 4 inches possible. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. Repeating, a flood watch remains in effect from noon Central Standard Time Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Adair, Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, and Sequoia, and the following counties: in Arkansas, Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Madison, Sebastian and Washington. The current time is 11:04 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 58, dew point 46, relative humidity 64%. The pressure was 29.78 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 53. The wind was variable at 3. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature of 63. The wind was southeast at 5. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 3. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 59. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 62. The wind was south at 6. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 42. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 50. In McAllister, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Springfield, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 45. At Joplin, it was clear with a temperature of 46. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 58. And in Kansas City, it was clear with a temperature of 39. Once again, in western Arkansas, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 53 and 58 degrees. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 50s. North winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming east with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Thursday, cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Thursday night, showers with thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with heavy rainfall, then some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Locally heavy rainfall possible in the evening. Windy with lows in the mid-40s. East winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour, becoming northeast 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Friday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the morning. Very windy and cooler with highs in the lower 50s. West winds 30 to 35 miles per hour, becoming northwest 20 to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. Gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming south around 5 miles per hour after midnight. Saturday, sunny. Not as cool with highs in the mid-60s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. Sunday, sunny. Highs around 70. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of showers. Lows around 50. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs around 60. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 10:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. Heavy rain and severe thunderstorms likely Thursday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, significant winds. Risk, limited. Area, northwest of Interstate 44. Onset, late tonight. Discussion. North to northeasterly winds look to increase late tonight across northeast Oklahoma with gusts up around 25 miles per hour possible mainly northwest of Interstate 44. Also overnight, a few isolated showers may be possible, though the greater chances develop after sunrise Thursday. Spotter and emergency management action statement. Spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Thursday, severe thunderstorm potential, high wind potential, heavy rain potential. Friday, thunderstorm potential, high wind potential. Saturday, no hazards. Sunday and Monday, high wind potential. Tuesday, no hazards. Extended discussion. A significant threat of both heavy rainfall and severe weather is expected Thursday afternoon and evening. All modes of severe weather will be possible across southeast Oklahoma and possibly west central Arkansas, with potential for higher and severe weather near and south of a warm front which is expected to lift into southeast Oklahoma by late afternoon. Widespread heavy rainfall will also be possible from Thursday afternoon into early Friday morning, with a threat of flash flooding over much of western Arkansas and southeast and east central Oklahoma. Minor flooding is also forecast for the Illinois and Poudre River basins as a result of the expected heavy rainfall. Gusty northwest winds will occur behind the system Friday. There is a slight chance of rain turning to snow for parts of far northeast Oklahoma early Friday morning, but no impacts are expected at this time. Emergency Management Planning Statement. Continue to monitor latest forecast updates for Thursday afternoon into Friday morning. Emergency managers and first responders may need to respond to issues that arise from the flooding and severe weather in their respective jurisdictions. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. A flash flood warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Scott, Arkansas. A river flood warning remains in effect from 11:52 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for the following.
All right, guys, we are back here. Hope everyone's doing all right out there. Glad to have everybody here on this fine night here for Thursday, which makes today the big day, guys. Today's the day we got that moderate risk, at least on the eastern coast. It's now Thursday on the East Coast. Now for the central country, it's still obviously Wednesday. But anyways, everybody, what's up? Hope you guys are doing good out there. And once again, like I said, if you all have any questions throughout this, feel free to let me know. Like I said, we're going to be here for you, giving you guys the latest updates, latest coverage, and stuff like that. Like I said, it's definitely pretty crazy. Pretty crazy day. Like I said, this is basically like a pre-event to what we are seeing here. Right now, we only have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, but I think that's going to change here soon. I honestly really think that we might get some severe thunderstorm warnings being issued sometime soon. I'd say probably near these areas, basically across like. Let's go ahead and pull this up to the latest, greatest. There we go. All right, that's his live view. Anyways, but yeah, that is what we're seeing here. So we have this big line that's firing off here across like northwestern Alabama, towards areas like Sulligent, getting ready to get these places are getting ready to get impacted. Towards Sulligent, towards Beaverton. Guin, Twin, Brilliant, Natural Bridge, Double Springs, and Addison. These are all in northern Alabama, and these areas are about to get hit pretty good from what it looks like. So keep that in mind there, my friends. That's kind of what we are seeing here as of right now. Let's see, latest info. Okay. Still got some tornado watches in effect, guys, across areas of southeastern Arkansas. We got a few counties in here. Yeah, towards like Crossett, Fountain Hill, those areas. Yeah, tornado watch in effect here. Obviously, meaning the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes. Same thing for areas of northern Mississippi. Now, this one's in effect here until 1 a.m. Eastern, so that's in about 45 minutes. This will be canceled. So, yep, areas in north central Mississippi and southeastern Arkansas has about 45 minutes to go before this gets canceled. Now, across areas in the north, like north of Birmingham and all that fun stuff, we got ourselves the other watch. This is watch number 51. Now, this one's in effect until 3 a.m. Okay, so this one has a little bit longer to go. But you know what? Like I said, we have a pretty nasty little line here that's actually that's kicking off out of this storm here. Like I said, obviously right here towards like northern Alabama, like we were talking about, towards like Double Springs. Perhaps maybe some small hail could be a good possibility on that. Small amount of hail being possible. Velocity here, yeah, not really showing anything rotating. Yeah, no, we're good out of rotation. We do have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll take a look at that Texas storm here in a minute again. Yeah, that Texas storm is definitely a little bit insane, if you ask me. It's a very, very powerful storm. Let's see. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning here in very far northeastern Alabama. This is like on the far northeastern side, towards areas of Skyline. Let's see here, Fackler, Stevenson, and Pleasant Grove. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and that's about it. Yep, that's the only main concern. It's a possibility of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Now, yeah, penny-sized hail could be possible too. Could be possible too out of it. Yep, looks like Skyline's getting the worst of it right about now. But yeah, no, let's go ahead and switch over here to Texas for a brief second, see what's going on here. Yeah, like I said, if you guys don't know, we're literally looking at a big, huge storm. You can see just right above me there on the infrared view. That right there is a pretty nasty storm. There it is. Still does look like a hail producer, I'll tell you what, dude. Yeah, no, this thing's been kicking pretty strong here. 3-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Wow, dude. They have seriously. No way.
Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the morning. Very windy and cooler with highs in the lower 50s. West winds 30 to 35
like
miles.
they have legitimately seriously just had a major upgrade here.
Chance of rain 50%.
Texas, let's see here.
Mostly clear.
Wow.
In the upper 30s.
Yeah, no, this is definitely quite a
Becoming south around 5 miles.
quite a nasty storm here.
Saturday, sunny. Not as cool with highs in the 60s.
Okay, we got a report here coming through. This was emergency manager. Several trees and power lines down east of Scottsville. A few roadways are impassable due to downed trees and depicted a TDS, which is a tornadic debris signature, meaning that the radar has detected debris, such as anything that can be kicked up there. Red Cap wants me to look here at 02368. Okay, let's see here. See what's going on over there for you. This is in Massachusetts. Well, you're not getting any severe weather, I can tell you that. So you're not in any concern of severe weather. That's good.
Mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs around 60. This is NOAA weather.
That's a brutal storm.
WXJ50 in Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Yeah, this is a destructive storm. They made sure to mention that. Holy cow, dude. Dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move into a shelter, set a strong building, and away from windows. Yep. It's good advice out there. You don't want to be out in that stuff. That stuff would hurt bad if you got hit by it.
This outlook is for northwest and west central
Yeah, you see how correlation coefficient just completely dips into blue because there's just so much different particle sizes. Yeah, like all this stuff you see in the pink here, that's basically talking kind of pinkish purple. That's basically talking of the fact that we are seeing a lot of similarities in raindrops, essentially. And you can see how as we get closer to the hail core, it starts changing colors because it's seeing different size objects, essentially. That's correlation coefficient for you. Which, our chaser's still, I believe, south of Clarksdale. He should be further, yeah, he should be a lot further south of Clarksdale by now. He should be out probably towards, I think he's going towards this guy. This one in Little Rock, or southeast of Little Rock here. Which, I don't know if he's ever wrote me back.
Discussion. A significant threat of both heavy rainfall and severe weather is expected Thursday afternoon and evening.
Yeah, no.
All modes of severe weather will be possible across southeast.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you really can't write me.
With potential for higher and severe weather.
Obviously, can't write me back because he's driving. Wow.
Widespread heavy rainfall will also be.
No, but I think this is the storm that he's heading into right now. Do I think a moderate or enhanced risk will expand south or west? Okay, south or west. So, with the current risk we have right now, actually, we're probably about to get an update here within the next hour and a half, which we should be live for. I mean, obviously, at some point, I got to get rest for tomorrow's event, but. Yeah, but that's that. The available energy in the atmosphere here that we can actually briefly pull up here from the models. Like I said, obviously here towards the south. So that moderate risk is across northeastern Texas, northwestern Louisiana, and southwestern Arkansas, being basically across these areas here. That's kind of where that moderate risk is. So, yeah, with the available energy that sweeps through, I mean, we have over 1,400. No, that stretches deep. Over 1,000. Yeah, anything over 1,000 is pretty good for severe weather. Basically just measuring the amount of energy, the amount of instability in the atmosphere. There's a lot of energy out there for tonight. Across the states. Yeah, that green there, that's showing over 2,000, near 2,500 in some areas. A lot of thunderstorm energy. And the winds here for tomorrow in that lower level jet stream. Yeah, no, that right there is concerning. 70 knots on a lower level jet. So basically all this warm air driving its way up here. Mixing in with that instability there. You can see it's right there. But the heaviest risk, okay, we're actually going to do a little bit of analysis here. So obviously we got this big old kind of tornado-shaped amount of instability available. Wow. No, that's for the same hour. We're talking 66 knots of winds pulling north. So the winds across the lower levels are screaming north. Across the mid-levels, they change a bit in direction. Around 85 knots. That's nearly about 90 miles an hour, 95 miles an hour. So that would make these storms like fast moving too. You know? No, yeah, we have all that instability there, all of that strong winds at the lower levels and all those mid levels changing directions and speeds. Yeah, not good. Surface dew points wise. Oh yeah, no, that's a lot of heavy dew points. You know, we're literally seeing like upper 60s in the 70s. Like that's very, very, very supportive of tornadoes and obviously severe weather. That's what's supplying all this warm moisture to the surface. Yikes. Then, like I said, I mean, obviously there is that threat for winter weather out of it too. You know, kicking up here for areas of like, you know, northeastern Oklahoma for the early third, moving through eastern Kansas, going through Missouri, going through Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, and cut into the northeast. Yeah, like I said, obviously ice, as we were talking about. I mean, ice does seem to be a big possibility here, you know, towards like the kind of the central northeastern regions, you know, for like the areas of like southern New York state, you know, Massachusetts, you know, Connecticut, those areas there. That's what we're looking at. But yeah, no, you guys are expecting a little bit of a snowstorm moving through here, which is obviously something we should also watch on this. Like I said, it's not just the severe weather side; it's also that as well. But let's go ahead and move over here to severe thunderstorm warning we have in effect here, which is across northeastern Alabama here at the moment. This little guy currently, okay, it's pulling out of Skyline here. It's pulling out of Skyline. Kind of still moderate rainfall happening here towards Pleasant Grove. We have Stevenson. We have Fackler. Yeah, those two areas are about to get hit here. We got a little bit of a Boeing segment there. You see that little curved edge there? And we got some outbound winds over there. We got some, looks like a bit of divergence. Or moving away. Oh, no, convergence. No, we got convergence happening. So basically we have all this, red is moving away from radar, and all this green is coming towards the radar, essentially. So we got some convergence going on, which you never know. If once they collide, they could definitely probably spin up. It looks like it's a growing thing. Interesting. Yeah, no, we might need to watch out for that for a little bit. Looks like a flooding concern is driving its way into Huntsville. See, flooding over the road. Vehicle stalled near the intersection of University and the Parkway. That's reported in central Huntsville. West of that, vehicles trapped due to flooding at the intersection of University Drive and Amphitheater Drive. Yeah, no, what I'm looking at, guys, is I'm really watching these areas down here, like near Jasper, because there's a line over there that looks like it's, yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, just north of Jasper. This line here is looking pretty aggressive, definitely causing some downpours and perhaps maybe even some small hail. That might be a little area of rotation popping off there towards Double Springs. Yeah, let's watch that. We'll keep it on it. Let's see here. Robin says, what does Ohio look like? So Ohio, at the moment being here, we're going to switch up here to Ohio. Yeah, as you did not know, there was actually a little severe weather risk across Ohio today. But right now, it's pretty much clear. I mean, we got a little bit of moderate, maybe some thunder showers, you know, in southeastern Ohio right now, towards like Jackson and Athens and those areas. Same thing for pretty much Kentucky. So it's pretty much just overall. That's just pretty much just dead thunderstorm activity right now. The overall energy is not really there. Oh, they just got rid of that severe thunderstorm warning. All right. All right. Well, that's that.
Heavy rain and severe thunderstorms likely Thursday.
Yeah, let's hop back over to this guy.
Northwest and west central Arkansas, as well as much of eastern
Did we lose his
Oklahoma.
feed?
For tonight, significant winds.
Huh. I think we might have lost his feed out there.
Area northwest of Interstate 44.
Maybe poor connection or something.
Late tonight. Discussion. North to northeasterly winds look to increase late tonight across northeast Oklahoma with gusts up around 25 miles.
Okay, whenever we get signal back, we'll bring it back up.
Also overnight, a few isolated showers may be possible.
But anyways, but yeah, backing over here to the storm here in Texas, like the one you see right above me in infrared scan.
Management action statement. Spotter activation not expected. And
Oh,
now
we're
the
back.
extended
Okay.
Outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Thursday, severe thunderstorm potential, high wind potential.
All right, we're back.
Heavy rain potential.
Wow. No, he's currently
Storm potential, high
in
wind
western Mississippi
Saturday,
here at the moment.
Sunday and Monday, high wind potential. Tuesday.
Yeah, Vortex is currently in Mississippi right now, western Mississippi.
Threat of both heavy rainfall and severe weather is expected Thursday afternoon and evening.
Let's see. So yeah, obviously tours like Christine, yeah, you guys are getting blasted by hail right now, I'm sure.
With potential for higher and severe weather near and south of a warm front, which is
This is tracking. Oh, this is going right towards Campbellton.
heavy rainfall will also be possible from
Which Campbellton? Let's see. Hold on. Where is?
the threat of flash flooding over much of western Arkansas and southeast and east central Oklahoma.
Campbellton is over here.
Flooding is also forecast for the Illinois and Powder River basins as a result of the expected heavy
Across
rainfall.
Interstate 37.
Northwest winds will occur behind the system Friday. There is a slight chance of
I wonder what he's
rain and
doing.
snow for parts of northeast Oklahoma early Friday morning, but no impact
She's chilling.
expected at this time.
I guess he might be waiting for that storm to approach him.
Continue to monitor latest forecast updates for Thursday afternoon into Friday morning. Emergency managers and first responders may need to respond to issues that arise.
Yeah, look
from
at that.
the
You got some
flooding
distance
in
lightning out there.
respective jurisdictions. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information.
Huh.
The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect.
Anyways, but yeah, no, but back over here at this guy. This one in southern Texas.
Eastern Oklahoma,
There we go.
Central Arkansas,
We got reports
a flash
coming through. 4-inch reported softball size hail off Highway 117 west of Dilley. Hail came through roofs of mobile homes
52 a.m.
and through truck windshields.
until 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time
Wow.
Saturday for the following
Now
counties.
that,
Adair, Oklahoma.
that's some serious hail.
A river
Like,
flood warning remains in effect from 7
hail no.
Central Standard Time Friday until 9:25.
See what I did there?
Central
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Standard Time Saturday for the
Anyway,
following
south of
counties.
Hilltop, now another report here for 2 inches.
Watch remains
It's at 4:42 UTC. It is 5:32, so that was about 50 minutes ago.
Arkansas, northern Scott, and western and northern Logan.
50 minutes ago we have that.
Remains in effect from noon.
And other than that, I mean, I think that's the only warning we have right now.
Central
Yep.
Standard
No,
Time
that's
Friday
all we
for the
got.
following
Just this
counties.
big old Texas
Crawford, Franklin, and Sebastian,
supercell
and the following counties.
that's popping off here.
Adair, LaFleur, and Sequoia. Flood watch remains in effect from Thursday afternoon through
Wow.
Friday morning. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall.
Yeah, you can really see that correlation coefficient drop off there. That's pretty crazy.
Of Arkansas and Oklahoma, including the following counties in Arkansas: Benton, Carroll.
All right. Well, like I said, other than that, that's what we got going on there. We do have ourselves a lot of flooding
Adair, Cherokee, Choctaw,
currently kicking off here.
Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, across northern Alabama. Yeah, right there towards Huntsville, we got reports of flooding.
Friday morning.
We got all kinds of reports of that,
Result in flooding of rivers, creeks,
of that activity. Yeah, tons of flooding being reported.
Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks.
Let me try doing
Little
something.
water crossings may be flooded.
There we go. No, that might be better to have my microphone at an angle like this.
Expected in much of the water
Perfect.
area,
All right,
with amounts
we're good.
up to 40
But yeah, no, like I was saying though, I mean, it looks like
colon//www.
got a lot of flooding activity. We actually have some southeast of Little Rock here too. We got ourselves a bit of flooding
Monitor later forecasts and be alert for
currently
possible
kicking off there.
warnings.
So,
Those living in areas
let's
prone
see
to
here.
flooding
Between 1 and 3 inches of rain has already fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to be developed shortly.
watch remains in effect from noon Central
Radar
Standard Time
indicated.
Thursday until noon Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Oklahoma: Adair,
Gotcha. So let's see here. Northern Alabama. A lot of flash flood. A lot of flash flood warnings in effect here. Like I said, yeah, obviously they're towards like Huntsville, Littleville, all that stuff.
Madison, Sebastian, and Washington. The current time is 11:34 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Looks like our chasers heading back out.
At 11 p.m. at the Fort Smith
Vortex heading back out on the
it
scene.
was cloudy. The temperature was 58. Dew point 46.
Yeah, the bad thing is where he's at in western
29.7
Mississippi is the fact that we are seeing like very bad
Arkansas this hour.
radar coverage. I mean, it's horrible out there.
The wind was variable at 3.
But yeah, I mean, from latest signatures and everything like that from radar. Oh, he's running in from precipitation now. Latest signatures on radar.
It was cloudy with a temperature
That cell's looking a little bit interesting here.
at 3. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of
Okay.
59.
Yeah, no, we're gonna need to
Hot Springs,
definitely watch the storm here over the next little bit.
temperature of 62. The wind was south at 6. Around the region,
Yeah, no, let's keep an eye on this, guys.
it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 40.
This storm here. This is the one that he's currently on right now.
Mostly cloudy with a temperature of 50. In McAllister, it was
They actually downgraded that hail threat for that big severe thunderstorm above my head right there. That's the big supercell that's been popping off.
at Joplin. It was clear with a temperature of
Oh, they actually just added another warning so it's basically for 2-inch hail now, which is basically still pretty larger than golf ball size, still pretty
It was mostly
large hail, but they did downgrade it a bit.
5. And in Kansas City, it was clear with a temperature of 39. Once again, in western Arkansas, it was cloudy.
But no,
Square between 53 and 58
yeah, Vortex right now, he's on it.
The forecast for the Fort Smith
He's on this one right here. I tell you what, let me actually look at this satellite imagery over there.
and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy.
Okay, so this is obviously western Mississippi. So this is right where that storm's kicking off there.
Coming east with gusts up to 20 miles per hour.
It looks like the frequency of lightning is increasing across his location.
Hours with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some
Yeah, he's in
thunderstorms may produce
he's in an area of pretty bad signal right now.
afternoon.
So hopefully he doesn't cut it.
Highs in the mid-60s. East wind
Let's see here.
15
What's
miles
up, Jonathan?
per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour.
Hope you're doing good.
Chance of rain 90%. Thursday night, showers with thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with heavy rainfall. Then some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Locally heavy rainfall.
Johnson says that I see that NASA report saying extreme weather events is 10 times more likely than previously estimated. No, haven't heard anything about that. Let's see, we're going to switch back to San Antonio radar. Yeah, like I said, this has been that nasty storm here.
A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy
Wow.
rainfall in the morning.
Yeah, no, that sucker's got a lot of hail in it.
In the lower 50s. West winds 30 to 35 miles per hour. Becoming northwest 20 to 30 miles per hour.
That's pretty
in the
crazy.
afternoon. Gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, mostly clear.
Interesting.
Lows in the upper 30s. West winds 10
Oh,
to
we got a
15
new severe
miles
thunderstorm
per
warning
hour.
just got issued.
Coming south around 5 miles per hour after
At
midnight.
least I thought we did.
Saturday, sunny. Not as
I guess I'm
cool
blind.
as in the
Maybe not.
mid-60s. Saturday night.
Feel bad for those in
mostly
Texas. Yeah,
clear.
no, honestly.
Lows
Yeah,
in the
they're
low
definitely getting
Sunday,
stoned,
sunny.
that's for sure.
Highs around 70. Sunday night, mostly clear.
They're definitely getting
Lows in
stoned.
the lower 50s.
Not
Monday,
not that kind of
partly
stone,
sunny.
but
Highs
you know,
in the mid-70s.
hit by stones.
Monday night, mostly
Hit by hail.
lows in the upper 50s.
But yeah, no, we have ourselves like so we have ourselves Skywarn out there right now.
Then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper
He
60s.
is
Chance of rain
on the
30%.
scene.
Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance.
Once again, he's right there in western
50.
Mississippi.
Mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers.
Yeah, no, the storm's getting ready to move into those areas.
And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 10:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. Heavy rain and severe
Let's
thunderstorms
see here.
likely Thursday.
Oh shoot! Did they launch Crew 6? I guess they did. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I know there's some astronauts heading up to the space station today on the Crew 5 mission from SpaceX. And they tried to launch it the other day, but they didn't. They weren't able to. Something with the ignition source problem. But apparently it's in space now. Let's see here. Okay, so we have Petite. We have Charlotte, Christine, Pleasanton still in it. Oh, they just issued another warning here. Let's see, what's this for? 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Okay, so yep. Now this is a new warning here. They just popped up. You literally just seen. Once again, South Texas. For areas near 2-inch hail threat, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. For Green, Lenz, Kennedy. Let's see here. Shot. I don't know exactly pronounce that. Kern City, Helena, Falls City, Poth, and Floresville. That is currently what we are looking at. With a threat of flash flooding over much of western Arkansas and southeast and east central Oklahoma. Minor flooding is also forecast for the. Yeah, no, those areas are now in that warning, so you should probably watch out for it, because like I said, they're getting blasted by some nasty hail. Likely right now heading in towards Campbellton. If you guys know anyone near Campbellton, you should definitely give them a heads up. You know. There we go. We're back. Yeah, no, you should definitely give them a heads up there, because that's not a nice storm. I tell you what, it's a pretty nasty, gnarly storm here. Let's see. Cameras. Yeah, we don't have a camera for this, unfortunately. I already tried looking for them. Let's see. Clint says, "Hey, what's up, Clint? Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good." That's not even monitoring or mentioning space weather currently in solar maximum. Yeah, I don't really follow along with the space weather too much. That's out of my standard. I just follow around with meteorology here on Earth, which I know that space weather has a significant impact on the Earth's climate, Earth's weather and stuff. Clint says tomorrow might be crazy. I think so. Yeah, I do. Speaking of, they should issue that new risk here soon. Storm prediction center here. Yeah, no, they should issue that new risk there. So that'll be interesting to see what happens. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where portions of Arkansas. See, Rain says today was pretty bad. Yeah, seriously. So there might have been a tornado in Phoenix, Arizona, says Flying. Interesting. So we had 4-inch hail that went through roofs. Yeah, no, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, like I said, this is a brutal storm. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning that got issued. Apparently. Yep. And Alabama towards Coleman. Yeah, I knew eventually this line would definitely get it. It's an increasing line, definitely kicking pretty good. Clinton says, "Do I have Discord?" I do. Yeah, I don't know if you see down there. It says Discord in the description. It should be there anyways. If not, then Nightbot should post it eventually. What's up, Theodore? Saying, sorry I missed today's severe weather. No problem. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, obviously tomorrow's the big day, though. So as long as you're ready for tomorrow, that's all that counts. You know? Today's forecasted much lower than what we're expecting tomorrow. Tomorrow's a pretty big day, we think. Sure does look that way. So, yeah, we're going to really need to watch this closely. Anyways, but yeah, no, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas of direct north-central Alabama, directly due north of Birmingham, across Jones Chapel towards West Point, Vinemont, areas here towards South Vinemont, Coleman, Fairview, Holly Pond. They did put a tornado possible tag on it because it does appear that there might be a little bit of rotation popping off inside this storm here right now. Should be something to consider watching for the next little bit. So we'll see how that goes. We'll definitely see how that pops off there. Ooh, a bit of strong winds here towards Stevenson. Over 50 in some areas. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they put a severe thunderstorm warning out for Stevenson and surrounding areas because of the wind gust possibilities out of that. Yeah, no, that's got some gusty winds behind it. Interesting. Let's see here. Anything for San Antonio area tomorrow? So, okay. So for San Antonio, tomorrow we have just a marginal risk here. You can see right there. That dark green, that's the lowest severe weather threat that's possible from the Storm Prediction Center. So you're good. Like I said, it's a very low threat of chance. It's a very low concern of seeing severe weather. It's not really the biggest deal in the world. But yeah, would not be surprising if you got a few strong to severe storms being possible. But like I said, we're watching here towards Jones Chapel, West Point, Vinemont, Coleman, Fairview, Holly Pond. See, we have 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is the concern there, so that is what we are looking at. But like I said, the big one we're really watching here is in Texas. Like I said, this guy is a monstrous hail producer. This thing literally produced 4-inch hail. But you can see right there, 4-inch hail report there. Reported softball. The fire department reported softball-size hail came through roofs of mobile homes and went through truck windshields. Yeah, so that's quite a significant storm, if you ask me. I mean, this thing's a beast hailer. I tell you what. Crazy stuff. Jonathan says, hit that like button right now. Thank you, Jonathan. Greatly appreciated, my friend. But yeah, areas here towards Campbellton. Oh, we got a spotter out there. All right. Cool. Stationary. Okay. So right there in Campbellton, yep, that's kind of where this big core is heading to right now. There's a big core that's heading right there towards Campbellton. And that spotter's right there as a 5:46, so that was 2 minutes ago. So yep, he's chilling. He's just waiting. That's good because we need people out there. You know, these areas right now. Like I said, these areas down here are pretty much in a lot of rural communities. You know, this is a lot of rural communities, which make this good, obviously. Better than populated. Better than a lot of populated areas, but no, I mean, it still is a concern. You know, the cattle and everything like that. Like I said, that's just not good. I mean, livestock. I mean, the future growing season. I think this month you plant potatoes, right? If I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure it's March. Yeah, potatoes are planted in March, and then April you start growing other stuff. Yeah, potatoes are always early. Anyways, but yeah, no. I mean, this is definitely very impactful for agriculture regions. I mean, livestock, all that stuff. Dude, our chaser is completely like cruising. He is like cruising on the back roads right now. No, he is. He's zooming. Like I said, he's actually on the cell in western Mississippi right now. Which, let me actually bring you guys over to Mississippi. He is
transmitting facilities are located in western Arkansas. And
Across. Okay, he's southeast of Little Rock, obviously. He's chasing a kind of a growing cell. Right here. This is where he's at. He's in this mess. He updated me a couple hours ago saying he's in Clarksdale, but he's on back roads now. I think he's trying to drive west into this. He's got a little bit of precipitation here. But no, let me actually go ahead and show you guys the radar. So this is where he's at, western Mississippi. Yeah, that's that. Let's see, potatoes will be okay. Well, yeah, they're mostly underground. That's the thing. But the tops of them could get hit pretty good. I mean, you got to think the mixture of rain and those heavy chunks of ice. I mean, those things are heavy too. Heavy stuff. When will the worst tomorrow is starting severe weather? Wait, when the worst for tomorrow? Starting severe weather. Okay, so when is it starting essentially? Like when's the worst of it? Well, the storms are supposed to fire off here kind of around, let's see. Yeah, storms are expected to start kind of firing off here maybe around noon. Maybe slightly afternoon. I'd say probably near 2-3 Eastern, 1-2 Central. That being possible. That's that though. Okay, it looks like he's back at a main road now. Interesting stuff. Minor flooding is also forecast for the Illinois and Potter River basins as a result of. Yeah, but back over here to this big cell. This is the one that's really got my attention here. It's still kicking pretty good. Like it's still really doing some. Still really kicking there. A lot of big chunks of hail falling from the sky right now. Big old chunkers. But you got to think these things weigh a ton. Like if you literally have 4-inch hail in diameter falling, like I said, that was actually reported out of the storm here. But if you actually have that, yeah, no, that's some brutal stuff, and that's actually like really bad. And like I said, they actually reports came through from the fire department down here. This is once again just south of San Antonio. Imagine if this was altered a slight bit over. Like if this happened in San Antonio, this would be very brutal. Oh, here comes a hail report. Oh, is that from our little storm spotter out there? Heck yeah, dude. He killing it. Brandon, way to go, dude. Reported this quarter-size hail. All right. Well, nothing too big. But the fact he's seeing quarter-size hail and he's not even in the big core, that's a bit concerning. Like I said, that pink there, the pink and white, that's the big stuff. Like that's getting ready to hit him. Probably within the next 10-15 minutes or so. I got a few pop-up showers and thunder showers nearby. Soft-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Will be cracked at least. Crack windshield, maybe even break a windshield. What do you mean cracked? That would completely shatter your windshield. Softball size. Moving at 60 miles an hour, yeah. Well, you got to think the gravitational velocity on that too. I mean, it's a very, very heavy object, and it's falling freely. You got to know that speed. It's got to be hitting hard, you know. Speaking of, I wonder how hard, like how fast hail falls. But that obviously determines on a lot of things, you know, like where your downdraft is and how heavy the hail is and all that stuff and the winds and bunch of factors. But oh, there we go. Yep, he's getting ready to get into that mist now. Hopefully he does more reports here. Because he's already seen quarter-size hail as of 5:51 UTC, which was 3 minutes ago. Yep, 3 minutes ago. He's right in that nasty stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we still got that one severe thunderstorm warning up there. Let's see here. I've noticed that storms that come across the Rio Grande River intensify rapidly and travel fully across South Texas. You know, I've actually seen that too. I have. It's really interesting. I think it probably has to do something with the mountain ranges to the west. Has to. I'm sure that plays some geological perspective in this. But I mean, obviously for hail growth, I mean, there's a lot of factors that need to be in consideration. I mean, like cold and dry temperatures are pretty much there. But yeah, look, Campbellton. Yep, that's right where that's right where Brandon is at. He reported quarter-size hail. Like I said, this thing's actually warned for literally stuff up to 2 inches in diameter. Look at that. See on the right-hand side? 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 2-inch hail, which that's some pretty gnarly stuff. They had hail go through people's roofs. Terminal velocity, it doesn't take much. Yeah, absolutely. No, yeah, for sure. You know, just the weight of the object, you know, being hail, just falling at very fast speeds, you know, creates a lot of energy. But that's that. Let's take a look at the velocity on that. I'm a little curious. Yeah, not much happening on velocity there. So there's no rotation. Oh. Did he? Oh, he went offline. Okay. I guess he gave up on everything for tonight. Don't blame him, honestly. It's been a long day. We've already been live for 5 hours today so far. Let's see here. Jonathan says, do I expect a nicer March for Texas, or should I expect very heavy snow? The last one, definitely not. No. Probably going to be pretty warmer. Due to the amount of, I mean, first of all, we're shifting out of La Nina, which is a big thing that changes global weather, essentially. Probably slightly warmer. Yeah, no, absolutely. Probably slightly warmer, absolutely. But no, we got some pretty. Wow, dude, that is a heavy core right over him. Brandon is getting like pelted right now. Pretty crazy stuff. Terminal velocity is maximum velocity. Yeah, absolutely. That is that. Let's see here. Proxy, what's up, Proxy? With a $35 super chat. Proxy, thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. Hope all is well with you. Haven't seen you in a little bit. But thank you, Prox. That's super nice of you. Really, really, that's awesome. Thank you. Let's see. Have I ever thought... Okay. Hold on. Let me actually read Proxy's message. Proxy says, just wanted to drop by for a quick hello, everyone, before heading off to bed. I'd stay longer, but I have a 10 a.m. appointment. Sleep well, everyone. You too, Proxy. Thank you once again, and I hope your appointment goes absolutely well. Thank you, Prox. Very, very sweet of you. Let's see here. Have I ever thought about getting my own weather channel? What, you mean like the Weather Channel? Like that? Like my own... I mean, that's pretty much what this is. I mean, the good thing about being a YouTube meteorologist is the fact that, you know, if you become a meteorologist for TV or for, you know, obviously like for TV or for the National Weather Service, which I highly considered. National Weather Service I really wanted to do, but very competitive. A lot of hard work, too, to get in that. But that's stationary across one area, you know? That's basically stationary across one area. The good news about doing what I do, is the fact that I can move with the storms. You know, I have the tools, I have the equipment to move from location to location. You know, say if there's snow in the north, I could talk about that. Or if there's severe weather in the south, which, like I said, both of those are happening out of this event here. You know, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, no, I plan on doing this for a while. And like I said, obviously, I mean, I really enjoy weather. I do. And I really enjoy helping the public out as much as possible. And like I said, when it comes to these events here, yeah, no, these are definitely pretty impactful. Pretty impactful. We should have a new SPC outlook here eventually. They should issue it within like the next hour to hour and a half, which I'll try to be live for. But that is that's that. But yeah, once again, Proxy, thank you, seriously. That means a lot. Kyle says, did I go to college for this? So here's the thing. So I was planning on doing that, but I ended up hanging out with meteorologists and studying this via internet research, all of that fun stuff. Like I said, a lot of like I said, a lot of research. I mean, probably 7-8 years of research I've done on the weather here. I mean, I was young. I was really young when I started doing this. Like I said, typically when everybody else was like, you know, playing video games or something. I mean, don't get me wrong, I used to play a lot of games, but I would actually stick to the weather probably more than I played games. And that made me very knowledgeable on the subject, or have so much knowledge on the subject of meteorology. I mean, like I've dove into the microphysics. You know, I've gone through thermodynamics, basic laws, stuff like that. And like it's gotten to the point now where I can image these storms in my head and image the environment that they're in, and I can be like, well, this is one of possible scenarios that could happen. But that's just a little bit of a background for that. Anyways, but that's that. Let's see here. Ashley says, I have a friend that lives in 28472. Can you check this, please? I want to... let's see here. See here. You want me to take a look at this? Okay, no, if he's in the risk for Friday. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I can do that for you. So, let's go ahead and pull this up here. First of all, see exactly where this is at here. Okay, this is across North Carolina. Okay, Whiteville. Gotcha. So yeah, Whiteville is here. I'll go ahead and bring you guys over to this view. Which you're already there. Let's bring that to you. So tomorrow's risk being the big ol' moderate we have in effect here. Yep. So you're not at risk here tomorrow. However, there is actually a risk they extended into Friday, which Friday's risk does include you. Yep, you're in a slight risk for Friday. So tomorrow's not your day. Like I said, basically, like I said, Thursday is not your day. Friday is. Okay? Friday basically is. So we're going to need to watch out for that. Oh, they just issued a new day one outlook. Would you look at that? That's new. Okay, let's go and bring you guys over here really quickly. SPC, there we go. All right. So we got a new one. I don't know how up to date this is. That's probably not it though. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need to wait a few minutes before that updates. That's not the latest one. That's literally just the that. But yeah, no, like I said, obviously Thursday is not your day. Friday is. Okay, keep that in mind. Let's see here. Meteorological studies is a lot like computer programming. 6 months, there's something new to learn. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. February 2021 impacted traumatizing. I can't talk. It's late. For me, second, I'm flying on the 10th from Lubbock to Austin. Gotcha. Gotcha.
A flood watch remains in effect from noon
Let's
Central
see. Ashley
Standard
says,
Time
"Thank you. No
Thursday
problem.
until
Yeah, no
noon
problem, you guys."
Central Standard Time Friday for the
But no.
counties.
Oh wait, the new day one outlook.
Cherokee,
Uh-oh.
Delaware, Haskell,
This could mean a lot,
LaFleur,
guys.
McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Cushman,
Meaning like
Waupun,
today.
and the following counties.
I just realized I thought I was looking out for the day 2 outlook, but no, this is the day 1 outlook now. I forgot.
Sebastian and Washington.
So that's definitely not it. So we're literally moments away
AM Central Standard
from
Time.
determining if we got
At midnight,
any upgrades
Smith Regional
or any
Airport,
downgrades.
mostly
We'll see.
cloudy, the
We'll see what
temperature was
happens.
55, dew point 49, relative humidity 80%.
Kyle says, "I'm super into weather and been learning a lot from watching YouTube videos such as yours, and I want to make a career out of it." Yeah, no, Kyle, absolutely. I see you go for it.
Cloudy with a temperature of
I definitely say you go for it. But something to put into perspective, as someone who went through your shoes, what I would recommend, I mean, like I said, I'm sure there's probably a job that you like to work at the National Weather Service, which if you want to, go ahead, no problem. But I want you to know that it's a very competitive field, too. There's a lot of people that like weather and want to go to the National Weather Service, and there's only so many National Weather Services in the world, or in the U.S., I should say. And also, there's typically, on average, about 3 stations, about 3 weather service offices per state. Obviously, that matters on your state. I mean, for like Texas, I mean, that's obviously more than 3. But other places, I mean, near you, it might be difficult. Now, what I would recommend if you wanted to get into meteorology, I'd recommend going to a local news station. I feel like that's a really good thing to do. Let's see, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning that's popping up here. But no, absolutely. I would definitely recommend going into something along those fields there. Here we go. We got KHTX right on this storm here. It's a big, it's a really big embedded mess here. Yeah, we got some. Ooh, that needs to be watched. Yeah, they did put a tornado possible on that too. I see why. The main concern is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. I can see that big line there. But Kyle, I mean, honestly, really best of luck to you, man. Seriously, and if there's anything that you might have questions with that I could try to help out with, let me know, and I could definitely I could try to help the best I can. Let's see here. We have tennis ball size hail. Has it been upgraded? Oh shoot! Yeah, they did upgrade it, didn't they? That's what happens when you talk about meteorology and the history behind it, and not actually looking at this. Yeah. I'm keeping an eye out. Oh. 15. I think they kept the same risk. Hold on. Let's see where it was. It appears, guys, that they kept. Trying to make sure to see if it's not a duplicate. Yeah, it looks about the same, honestly. Yep. No, I think it's a duplicate. I think they just. Yeah, we still have the same risks. Let's see here. Yeah, but no, we do got tennis ball size hail out of this guy now. Yeah, this one's definitely cranking. Look at that, right there towards like Fashing. Yeah, you guys are getting plummeted, I'm sure. No, like I said, I'm sure you guys are absolutely getting pounded here. What if there's any reports coming through here? Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Yeah, there's no updates. Just really goes to show you. Oh, hold on a minute. Whoa. Okay, guys, I got something to show you. We got some hail reports. The moment I thought we weren't actually seeing anything, we got images. We got views. So let's look at this. Let's go and switch over here to... Oh, no, I didn't make a Twitter thing yet. All right, well, there you go. Boom. reported there in the Rio Grande Valley region, or the Rio Grande region. So, with that being said, there you go. That's the hail. That's not all. That's their car. Obviously, these pictures aren't mine, but wow. That is crazy. So, that's that. That's their windshield. Result of having tennis ball size hail. Boom. Look at that. That's literally a reason why we tell you to get away from windows. That's why we tell you to get away from windows during these storms. Coming straight through the roof. Do you see this? Look at that. Legitimately. Wow, dude, that is nuts. It went through the shingles, through the plywood, through the drywall, and into the ground here. And obviously the wind's carrying those strong winds there too. That completely blasted out any windows that were there. Like, that is not good. Once again, guys, this is why we tell you to stay away from windows during severe storms, you know, for the possibility of hail and all that stuff. Like, that is just really crazy. Yep, then there's their windshield, dude. Yeah. They better got good insurance, I'll tell you what. But that's the storm that's still currently going on right now. Like I said, that's this guy right now. Yep, that's that. So right now, yeah, it's still kicking off here. More intense winds, larger hail. Yeah, like I said, the winds drive the hail too. They move it faster. Wow. Yeah, right now the worst of it's like over Fashing. Once again, South Texas, by the way, guys. If you want to know where this is at. Currently happening live right now. Here east of Lynn's. Yeah, there's actually the view right above me. That's the storm right there that's producing all that. It's a monster of a storm. I'm actually gonna switch you guys over here to the satellite view. Like I said, here's the current view on that storm. We're gonna go ahead and change that. Wow, look at that storm. That is right now on satellite imagery. Like, look at that. Like, that is a beast of a storm. You know, it's really, really crazy. I mean, like, you can literally see. If I was to pause that, right? Like, if I was to pause this and go all the way back, watch the environment around it, right? See how it's kind of dry here? You go out further in time. See how the air all around it becomes dry? How it gets a little bit of dry air and it grows massively, and then all that dry air really pulls out there. That right there, my friends, that is the vacuum effect. That the storm is sucking in all of this moisture for its development. And that's why isolated cells are very bad. You know, rather than like I said, QLCSs can have, or squall lines, can basically have, you know, kind of a ranging effect. I mean, you have some areas that's pretty strong and some areas it's not, because some areas get more fuel than others. But these isolated storms, they have all the fuel, right? All of them to themselves. Oh, yep, tornado warning. All right, guys, we got a tornado warning here popping up here. This is in. I knew that storm was rotating. I knew it. But let's move back over here to radar, y'all. Yep, tornado warning here for Chattanooga. Ooh. Scary part is I just crossed through here about last month. Let's see. Yep, there it is right there. Boom. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? That is a confirmed tornado right there. It dropped briefly. Was it radar indicated or? Yep, still radar indicated, but that's about to go confirm. Look at that. That right there, you line that right over velocity. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a tornado on the ground right now. Southeastern Tennessee. This is west of Signal Mountain. Wow. That's that. So, okay, so like I said, obviously if you guys are in areas like Walden, once again, southeastern Tennessee. If you guys are in areas towards like Walden, towards like Red Bank, towards obviously Chattanooga, Hickson, Middle Valley, Lakeside, Harrison, oh gosh, I don't even know, Ulatila, however the heck you pronounce that area, and Collegedale. You just have like all these normal names. You just have this one, OOL. Is that a L or an I? I think that's I think that's an L. OOLTEWAH. Yeah, little odd. Not gonna lie, but no. But we're also having a big flooding concern here too. Yep, right there. What about Birmingham? Right now, so that's what Water Epic says. So in Birmingham right now, conditions are actually pretty much clear, actually. Yeah, we really don't have anything kicking off there. You're good. Yeah, all this activity is just north of you. Oh, that's just mostly north of you. But yeah, but once again, guys, we do have a tornado on the ground from what it looks like. Right here near Chattanooga, Tennessee. Rotation appears to be bleeding down a little bit. Yeah, that right there is a pretty strong air rotation. And then correlation coefficient over it didn't really show anything until the next frame where we got that dot there. So you can see right there, boom, that's right where the velocity. They both overlap with each other. So that right there is detecting a debris signature, and that right there is detecting rotation. So that confirms it. Still a radar indicated threat, though. Oh, let's see. Let's update this here. Yep, still radar indicated. But that's obviously a signature there, so. It didn't last long from what it looks like. It did not. I mean, that rotation. Still there. I mean, it's still rotating. Not as strong as it was, but it's still rotating a little bit.
Some thunderstorms may be severe with heavy rainfall. Then some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight.
Let's see.
Locally heavy rainfall.
Yeah, there it is right there too.
Windy with lows in the mid-40s.
Yeah, right there. That's a pretty mild debris signature, but it's there. That, ladies and gentlemen, was a tornado on the ground, just happening, just in. And once again, like I said, the areas in the path of this here is like Signal Mountain, Walden, Red Bank here. Yeah, you guys got to be watching this here. No, it looks like it's actually tracking directly towards Walden here at the moment. That's kind of where it seems to be going. So yeah, let's keep an eye on this, guys. Should watch it. This warning is in effect here until 2 a.m. So we still have a while to go. Tornado radar indicated rotation. Yep. So it's still radar indicated right now, but we'll continue to watch this here and see if it gets updated here. And all. Yep. There it is, right there. That's the rotation. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Yeah. So I'm not seeing anything on correlation coefficient anymore. That was like a brief touchdown from what it looks like. Rain said that's our first tornado of the day. For today being Thursday, yeah. We seen some yesterday. Let's see if that risk is upgraded though. No, they still haven't upgraded that risk. Still 15% significant tornado risk. Wind damage 45% significant. Hail 30% significant. So yeah, we have the chance for some very large hail tomorrow or today. Very, very large hail, damaging winds and tornadoes. So it looks pretty crazy.
originate from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Tulsa.
Looking good. Nice job, guys. Don't forget to leave comments on the videos. Algorithm loves it. Thank you so much.
Serve the Fort Smith and surrounding areas. And now the
Anything for Mason?
issued a
Madison. Sorry. Yeah, anything from Madison. Where is this at? What state is this in?
severe thunderstorms likely Thursday. This
Water Epic says it's midnight for me. Yeah, no, it's actually 1 a.m. for me.
eastern Oklahoma.
So yeah, so honestly here soon, guys, I'm probably going to go and get some sleep because got a big day tomorrow, you know, or today, later on. Storms later on.
Late tonight. Discussion. North to north
Storms later on are expected to fire off here pretty early, actually.
around 25
NAM
miles.
3K shows some rogue storms firing off here, maybe around noon,
Also over
kind of across central Texas,
showers may
from what it looks like.
though the greater chances develop.
Yeah, let me turn off his storm.
Thursday.
Yeah, our chaser went to bed.
Emergency management action statement.
He ain't here anymore.
Activation
Um,
and now the
But the main line's not supposed to happen till evening,
Tuesday.
and tracking it overnight. So yeah, we're gonna have some nocturnal coverage.
Storm potential. High wind potential.
Let's see here.
Potential. Friday. Thunderstorm potential. High wind
Huntsville, Alabama. Okay.
potential. No hazards.
Yeah, like I said, Huntsville right now is kind of dealing with the flooding probability.
Tuesday.
Over the last little bit, we've had some reports there. Still some moderate flooding happening.
Threat of both heavy rainfall and
1 to 2 inches,
and evening.
1 to 3 inches have already fallen, with an additional 1 to 2 being likely.
And possibly west central Arkansas with potential for
But yeah, keep that one in mind.
near and south of a warm front which is expected
Anyways, let's see here.
Oklahoma by late
Mary says anything for
widespread
Texas,
heavy
Arcana,
rainfall will also be
Texas.
possible from Thursday afternoon into early
Yeah, let me look at that for you real quickly. Let's go ahead and switch on back here to the radar though.
western Arkansas
Get that going.
and east central
So you said Texarkana,
Severe flooding is also forecast for the Illinois and Powder River basins as a result of
Texarkana,
the expected
Texas.
heavy
Okay, this is
rainfall.
right there.
Gusty northwest winds
Oh
will
wow, no,
occur
that is far northeast. Okay, so here's the problem. So Mary,
northeast Oklahoma
or Marie,
Friday morning, but
yeah,
no
I think it's
impacts
Marie.
at
Sorry.
this time.
So here's the problem. Okay,
Continue to monitor latest
you, my friend, are actually in that moderate risk.
forecast into
That's the big risk tomorrow.
emergency
So obviously your main concerns here
respond to
is
that arise from the flood
large hail,
severe weather and
damaging winds, and possibility of some tornadoes. So all day long,
information.
you're going to be wanting to watch this closely.
Following is a summary of
Like I said, all day long you're going to be wanting to watch this and
including the
obviously,
River Valley of east
you know, be on top with it. Now the good news, like I said, obviously tomorrow we're going to be live here during the entirety of this event. So if y'all have any questions throughout the event as it's going on, we'll be live here. And that's why we say consider subscribing, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated.
2 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 2
And everything like that.
Central Standard Time Saturday.
John says good evening. Good evening, John.
Oklahoma.
Hope you're doing good.
A river flood warning remains
Lady
in
says, I hear
effect
thunder?
from 7
Question mark.
p.m. Central Standard
I had a lot of it earlier.
until 9:25 p.m.
Yeah, I'm here towards Louisville, Kentucky,
The following
and
counties
I got a
Oklahoma. A flood watch remains
got a
in
pretty nice amount of
Central Standard
booms earlier.
for the following counties. In
It wasn't too bad. It was pretty nice. It was nice seeing a thunderstorm because I haven't seen one in a while.
flood watch remains in effect from noon
Honestly,
Central
yeah.
Standard Time Thursday until noon Central
No, I got some pretty cool
following counties.
shots out of it earlier too. Got some nice anvil crawlers.
Sebastian and the following
Anyways, back over here though.
Adair, LaFleur, and Sequoia.
Still am watching this
Summary of watches.
tornado warning.
Advisory
Nothing on CC. So I think it was
area including the Arkansas
I think it was
River
like just a brief touchdown.
Central Arkansas. A flood watch
Let's see. Maria says, "Thank you so much. I can go to bed, or
following counties.
I can go to bed." Yep, there you go. Yeah, go get yourself some sleep.
Northern Logan.
Like I said, just tomorrow, be aware. Okay, be weather aware tomorrow.
Noon Central Standard
Because like I said, tomorrow is
counties in Arkansas, Crawford, Franklin,
yeah, tomorrow's looking a little interesting, or today at this point.
Oklahoma.
So like I said, everybody, we got to be on the lookout.
Flood watch remains in effect from
All right, yeah, let's move back to Texas. I want to get a little look on this guy.
flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible.
Nighttime might be bad. Probably, yeah.
In Oklahoma, including the following counties in Arkansas.
Wow, dude.
Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Madison,
I think that storm has died down a bit from what it looks like.
Oklahoma, Adair, Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell,
Let's see what it's down to now. Still 2-inch hail from what it looks like. hold up. Yep. Yeah, no, still 2-inch hail will be impossible. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 2-inch hail, which is slightly bigger than golf ball size. Haley, no, there's nothing for you, other than maybe, perhaps, a bit of snow. Kind of starting here on the 3rd, kind of around late morning. But that is that's that. Appalachian Angel has a question asking zip code for the next day or so. Okay. Yeah, let me look at this for you. So for you, Tennessee, okay, right there, east of Nashville. Okay, so for Friday, you're at risk for severe weather, so keep that in mind. You're at a pretty decent risk. A level 2 out of 5, to put it that perspective. Scale goes up to 5, low is a 1. You're level 2, so you're at risk. Which no matter what level you're in, you're still at the risk for severe weather. That's what that means. Tomorrow, no, you're good. Yeah, no, just watch out. Yeah, really just watch out for what's happening here on Friday. Yeah, Friday is your day, so keep that in mind. Anyways, but that's that. Will today go high? They are mentioning higher tornado probabilities. Are they really? Like I said, I really do think that tomorrow or today could potentially do something. Let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to read here. We'll see. Yeah, they're talking about intense tornadoes, few long-lived and intense tornadoes. Yeah, no, like I said, we're talking outbreak material. You know, I'm not the person to hype things up or, you know, really overhype things like a lot of people do. But no, I really do believe that this is outbreak material. I think that this stuff could be pretty brutal. Yeah, no, like I said, I really do think that this could be pretty brutal. Anyways, yeah, we still have that one tornado warning in effect, guys, towards Red Bank, towards Hickson, Walden, Middle Valley, Lakesite, Harrison, and Collegedale. EF3 tornadoes or higher could not be ruled out. Yeah, absolutely. That's what the significant means. That's what that hatch risk means, essentially. Which, I'll take you guys over to that real quickly. Yeah, the Storm Prediction Center's outlook here tomorrow. Pretty brutal. Actually, I'll just take you guys over to this view. It's better graphics. So, yeah, you, my friend, like I said, the big risk here is across the red. That is that's the moderate risk. That's at level 4 out of 5. Nearly a 5 out of 5, almost. It's close on many aspects. So tornado probability, we have a 15% significant chance, which that's a big deal. 15% chance you could see tornadoes across that area in orange. EF2 or higher, essentially. Now, when it comes to hail, hail's a 30% significant, meaning potentially over 2-inch diameter hailstones. And damaging winds here, 45% significant risk here of damaging winds 80 plus. 80 mile an hour or higher, possibly. So keep that in mind. Once again, yep, not trying to scare you, we're just trying to inform you. Clinton says there's a yes, so for today. I live on an impact crater within a major creek. Flooding may be really bad. Possible, yeah. For those low-lying areas, that's where flooding is pretty bad. Which flooding, I think, is going to be a concern. I think we actually have a, let's see. Yeah, we have a moderate. Wow. Moderate is tomorrow, anyways. Today, we got a slight risk. I'm going to turn off our Stormchaser. He went off. He went to bed. We had him earlier on the stream. But no, we have a slight risk here tomorrow. Or, sorry, today. But tomorrow we actually have a moderate risk for flooding. So flooding is a big concern here. for the 3rd. Yeah. Day 2. Or hold on. Yeah, no, this is... No, wait a minute. No, this is for today. Sorry, I was getting that mixed up. Yeah, this is for today. That's for tomorrow. So we have a moderate threat for flooding and a moderate threat for severe weather, which is a little bit concerning. And then that moves its way up northeast. Interesting stuff. But yep, little update, guys. Still got a tornado warning here in southeastern Tennessee for areas like Red Bank towards Signal Mountain, Walden, Hickson, Harrison, Middle Valley, Lakesite included, and Collegedale. That's that. You're welcome, Haley. No problem. Let's see. If we take a look here over towards Birmingham. Yeah, like I said, we're watching this line here, right here, like I said, literally just in the north central, or just northern Alabama right now, kicking off here, north of Birmingham. I'm sure these things have some pretty gusty winds on them. Perhaps maybe some small hail under quarter size, maybe some penny size hail out of these. The line's currently impacting like areas, getting ready to impact Huntsville. Currently going right through Dodge City. Bremen getting ready to get hit here too. Jasper in the line of fire. Fayette, same thing. Millport, yep, down in time. But that's that. Yeah, this big old line kicking off there. However, there is no rotation on it. There is no rotation on it, which is good. So new tornadoes out of that is expected as of now. At the moment, anyways. Yeah, at the moment it's pretty clear. But who knows how long that'll last? Because Mother Nature's pretty crazy. You can really see some some gusty. You can really start to see some nasty winds in this. Yeah, we're seeing over 70 according to the radar. That still has, this is 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, but theoretically speaking, since we're close to the radar and that's what that's scanning, would not be surprising if we see a little bit more. Honestly, I think that's a good possibility there. But anyways, yeah, this tornado warning still has a little bit to go. Still nothing on CC. Yeah, no, but we gotta, we still gotta watch out for that. So especially if you're towards like Hickson, areas here towards Harrison as well. Like Signal Mountain's on the back side of the storm here, so that's that. Expect fall speeds is about 25 to 40 for what? For hail? Oh, for hail. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, obviously the more mass they have, the faster they're going to fall. Also, the more energy is required to hold those stones up in the air, you know, in terms of a strong updraft. But don't you worry, we're going to have that potential later today. It's going to be pretty nasty. We got ourselves still some tornado watches, guys, in effect here. Let's see, this is 52. What? That's new. They just issued that, didn't they? They did. So they issued a tornado watch for northwestern Georgia into southeastern Tennessee until 6 a.m., which we're not staying up that late. No, because we need to get some sleep for tomorrow. And then you still got the tornado watch in effect until 3 a.m., which is basically an hour and 27 minutes to go before that one gets canceled. So not too much longer on that. Wow. Look at that, guys. We got a lot of hail reports coming through. 1.8, 1, 3, 2, and 4. Wow, dude. That is like a lot. Yeah, no, that's a lot of that's some big hail. Coco Ross, social media picture, estimated 3-inch hail. Oh yeah, had to have been from that one image we showed you guys. Yeah, y'all look at this. If you're just now joining us, this is what happened earlier. Like nearly tennis ball size hail. So this is what we're looking at. So that was that. This is why. Oh, this is what happened to their windshield, and this is why we tell you not to stay in your windows during a hailstorm or severe weather storm or severe thunderstorm warning. So I'm about to say. But yeah, you can see it cut straight through the glass there, went straight through the windows, everything, just nothing. It was crazy, and this next image is really crazy. Literally, the hail went through the roof. Like, that's pretty bad when the hail goes through your roof. So, that's that. So, keep that in mind. Guess we'll find out tomorrow or later today what the risk could be. Yeah, no, seriously. Gotta really be watching out for it. Hopefully not a high risk. We'll see what happens. I mean, the conditions are definitely pretty nasty. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, guys, I tell you what. I think we're going to head off here pretty soon. Like I said, we've been live here for 5.5 hours, a little more than that, 5.5 hours. Like I said, I don't ask for anything on the channel other than, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Like I said, it'll keep you guys informed, keeps the word out there, helps the YouTube algorithm. Like I said, please consider sharing this with your family member, a friend. Like I said, tomorrow we got that would be greatly appreciated. Like I said, just consider sharing this channel with them because, like I said, obviously early warning is the best form of information and all that stuff. Water Epic says don't leave. Yeah, like I said, I gotta get rest though. It's 1:30 in the morning for me, and I gotta be live all day tomorrow. So, or all day today, I should say, which is pretty crazy stuff. My internet's having problems, isn't it? Interesting. Well, I guess that's a signal of time to get off here anyways. All right, guys. Well, once again, thank you all for joining us. Like I said, if y'all have any more questions, like I said, we have a Discord. All that's down below. Like I said, guys, consider joining that if you'd like to and all that fun stuff. But yeah, no, once again, everybody, thank you all for everything that you guys have done. Once again, please consider hitting that subscribe button. Obviously gets the warning out there. Like I said, once again, share this with your friends. Tell them to share it. Like I said, make it a domino effect. Keep on sharing. So, be greatly appreciated, my friends. And like I said, seriously, thank you all. I do have to give a big thanks to our donors today, too. Which that goes to, obviously, let's see here. Our donors code today to Proxy, obviously. Kirk, we have Jenny, and we have Frank. You guys are the donors for today. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Means a lot. Really helps out the channel. Keeps us running, That it does, my friends. That it does. But anyways, y'all take care out there, okay? Please stay safe tonight. Still a few severe weather events, or still a few severe thunderstorms could happen. Maybe bringing a few isolated tornadoes, maybe some hail, maybe some winds. Not as strong, though, as it was earlier. So that's good news. Now, tomorrow, or later today, I should say, yeah, we got that moderate risk to deal with, okay? An even bigger risk than there was today. We got to really be bracing tomorrow. We got to really be on the lookout tomorrow, okay? So we're going to make sure you guys are staying informed, staying up to date. Speaking of staying up to date, they just now issued another tornado warning extension. So this now moves into Hopewell. Let's see. We might actually stay alive a few more minutes because of this. We'll just tell you where it's at. It's towards Saudi Daisy. They're towards Lakeside, Hopewell, and Charleston. Okay. So that is that. But once again, everybody, thank you all for joining us. You guys absolutely rock. Like I said, tomorrow, just got to get some sleep right now. Tomorrow's a big day. Okay. We're going to keep y'all informed, keep you guys in the loop of everything, and hopefully save some lives, help people out as much as possible. But all right. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Stream's going to head off here in 2 minutes. If you have anything you want to say to your friends or family or anybody in chat you want to talk to, now's the time to do it. All right, my friends. Once again, thank you all for joining us. Stream's heading off here in 2 minutes. And we will catch you guys later on tomorrow. See you later, my friends. Love you all. Stay safe out there. Catch you then.
Showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of showers. Lows around 50. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs around 60. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 10:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. Heavy rain and severe thunderstorms likely Thursday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, significant winds. Risk, limited. Area, northwest of Interstate 44. Onset, late tonight. Discussion, north to northeasterly winds look to increase late tonight across northeast Oklahoma with gusts up around 25 miles per hour possible mainly northwest of Interstate 44. Also overnight, a few isolated showers may be possible, though the greater chances develop after sunrise Thursday. Spotter and emergency management action statement, spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Thursday, severe thunderstorm potential, high wind potential, heavy rain potential. Friday, thunderstorm potential, high wind potential. Saturday, no hazards. Sunday and Monday, high wind potential. Tuesday, no hazards. Extended discussion, a significant threat of both heavy rainfall and severe weather is expected Thursday afternoon and evening. All modes of severe weather will be possible across southeast Oklahoma and possibly west central Arkansas, with potential for higher and severe weather near and south of a warm front which is expected to lift into southeast Oklahoma by late afternoon. Widespread